ma? What's your name, ma? Amaka. Wow. Do you disappoint? No, you don't. Okay, actually, I wanted to confirm. Let me not know my. So, what do you do, ma? You, wow, she's into production and she's also a teacher. Do you know that the person sitting next to you, do you know he's a journalist? Do you know he can? You know. You both came together. How are you, ma? What do you do, ma?
I'm into beddings.
You're into burdens. What's your name, ma? Chia Makadara. Do you know that she's a teacher? You just heard now, Abby. Do you know you can teach our children? Yeah, just please. So, ladies and gentlemen, just let's connect. Let's speak to the person sitting next to us. Let's one of the things that we're here to do today is to make new contacts. Make new names, because I believe that in a couple of years to come, these are going to be the household names of all of our industries. My name is Ababajide Oyedeji Akinkumi. My stage name is Gifted Mouth. I'm going to be one of the MCs that's going to be your anchor this morning. I'll be working with a very delectable Adie Onyechi. She's not here. She's here, but I think she's getting some directives on how the event should flow. I'm going to come back in another 5 minutes, and then I'll be asking some questions just to make sure that we're well acquainted. I'll leave in the hands of my dear friend and very delectable DJ Yomite. DJ, wait. If I don't ask you to play, if you play, you're in trouble. DJ, play. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's meet ourselves. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Mr. DJ, thank you. How's it going? All right. So, as I was TVC, half an hour. You don't interview me. Now wow. That's why it's good to be. Please, can we have the second mic? Can we get the second mic? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being a part of this event. It's a business summit that's going to change your business. It's going to change your idea. It's going to change your life ultimately. If you are just joining us, please, sorry ma, this is something I don't tolerate. This I'm a very temperamental. I have temper. Ask around. So what's the problem? So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I'd like us to understand that all of our events, our ushers and our planners are here to make sure that we have an absolutely amazing time. I would like us to know that they are here because of us. However, because this is a production, we want to make sure that everything looks right. So whatever it is that we're asking you to do, we're doing it so that you can help us, so that we can have, a good feeling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Yes. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry about that. So sorry. So sorry about it. I'm going to confirm.
Hello.
I'm going to make sure that I confirm. Yes.
Hello.
That's what they said. You cannot lie. I'm so sorry. Please forgive us. Emma Bino. Nagode. Namaste. I don't even know what I'm saying. Well, thank you so much for being a part of this event. If you are just joining us, we asked earlier that people should please, ladies and gentlemen, our dear Ronke Posh is here, ladies and gentlemen. Please can we put our hands together for my helper, our mentor. She's a good speaker. She's an advocate for, literacy. She's an advocate to make sure that we have good parenting. Ladies and gentlemen, she's here with us. Please, if you're just joining us, like I said earlier, please, we've asked that people, socialize. You speak to the person seated next to you. You ask about, what they do. Introduce yourself to them. Because like I said earlier, you're just one person away from your next breakthrough, from your next big production, from your next massive, massive, massive scale. My name is Gifted Matt. I won't be working alone today. I'll be working with our dear Onyechi. But before she comes up, I understand that there's a mix-up somewhere. I'm going to ask the DJ to play now, and then we're going to fix it. Because the next time you're going to see my face and hear my voice will be to make sure that all of us have spoken to. Did you speak to anybody when I asked you to speak? You met people, Abby? I'm proud of you. It's only man that you met since. You don't meet any. Okay, I thought that. DJ, please play some music. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. DJ. All right. So, I want to make sure that everybody has met somebody. How are you, sir? How are you, sir? I'm greeting you, bros. Yes, you are the one I'm greeting. What's your name, sir? Your name is Timothy. Chapter what? Okay, is a name. All right. Is a noun, Abi? So what do you do, sir? You're a journalist. Perfect. Who did you meet today? You met her. After her uncle. I need to make another announcement. Please, as we are meeting one another, it's not only the other gender that we should meet, especially the single people, please. I beg you in the next above them. Mr. Timothy, what's your problem? Maybe you came for production. So you just only met one person. So I'm going to give us 1 extra minute, please. You're not limited to the number of people that you're allowed to meet. You're not limited to the gender that you're allowed to meet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just improve. Yes, let's connect. Let's improve on our...
Make new friends, please.
Make new friends, exactly. Production friends, business friends. How are you? My sister in glasses.
It will help you a lot.
Do you know we're related? My sister, do you know we're related? My sister. Is it that we look alike now? You don't deserve each other. What's your name? Your name is Grace. Can we share Grace, ladies and gentlemen?
No, we are not done yet now.
We're not?
Yes, we are not done.
What do you do, man? You're a carpenter.
Wow, the first lady to be a carpenter.
Are you serious? You're
You're
a carpenter. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen.
You are not sure of it. Yes, the way she's saying it.
So you carpent. How many people have you met this morning? My name is Gifted Mouth. Yes. That's my stage name. So you have not met anybody since you came here? She's used to her job. She said, I don't mean furniture.
Sure.
Are you a furniture man? She's a fashion designer. So you met 2 people. 2 people, right? 3? They have disappeared. May they reappear in Jesus' name. How are you, man? You have met her. You met her today, Abi? You see the way God works? Have you met me before?
No.
See? That's how God does his thing. Through me. So, is she the only person you have met today? How many people have you met today? 4 people. Good. All
you
right.
are doing well.
So now, what I want you to do is, we are going to ask random people.
Okay.
We're going to ask them about the person that they have met.
Yes.
We have just 5 more minutes to do this.
Okay.
Pick somebody at random. Anybody at random.
Okay. I go for you.
Which one is I go for you? Which one is you not see man to go and shall I give her the microphone?
No.
Only you know your plan. Which one is I go for you? Is that what we sent you? Production, please help us. Which one is I go for you?
That's the person my mind is talking.
That's the message that your mind is.
Yeah. My mind said I should go for her.
Please, can you give her the microphone?
Yeah,
Yes. So we just want to ask you a couple of questions. So who did you meet today?
there's a lady here, CJ. I've met her. I've met with her.
So you have met with
About 5.
about 5 people. Please, can you be upstanding, please? Please, can we put our hands together for our ladies and gentlemen, our dear producers? Can we have your attention here, please, everybody? Please, the owner of this vehicle, Toyota Highlander, Lagos plate number FST 482HH. Please, we'd like you to please help us repark. Thank you. So I have a lady here with me. She has met 5 people this morning. How are you today, ma?
I'm very fine.
You have met 5 people. Can you call somebody's name out of the 5 people that you have met today? Can you call their name? Can you just call any of the names? Can you call anybody's name? Just don't look around. Don't turn.
I can only remember like 2 or 3 business names.
No, their name. The people that you just anyone, just any name that you remember. Any name.
Temi.
Temi. Where is Temi?
She's behind me.
Where is Temi? Auntie Temi, please, can you be upstanding? Auntie Temi. And what's your name?
Omotola.
Omotola. Ladies and gentlemen, Omotola and Temi just met today. Auntie Omotola, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about Temi. I hope that you... Please, the number of this car, the owner of this car is a Toyota Sienna, Lagos plate number AAA185Z. So I'm going to be asking you a couple of questions about Temi. If you get it, on behalf of the organizers, we are giving out a brand new iPhone 16 plus. Yes, we are giving out the charger. The charger. The charger of the phone. So God will provide the phone. God will help you. So can you tell us Temi's full name?
I don't know that.
You don't know her full name? I thought you said you have met her.
I only know she makes ready to wear.
You only know she makes ready to wear. What's her Instagram handle? Do you know her Instagram handle? You don't know her Instagram handle. You cannot win our charger. Please can we put our hands together for Auntie Temi? Can we give our dear mommy here? Can we give her the microphone? Mommy, thank you so much. Mommy, is it okay if I ask you to be upstanding respectfully at this time? Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just 2 minutes before the start of this event. How are you today, ma?
Well, thank you.
How many people have you met this morning?
3.
3 people. Can you call anybody's name as random out of the 3 people that you have met this morning?
Princess
Anybody?
Gift. Princess Gift.
Princess Gift.
Princess 1 Gift another.
Princess 1, Gift 1. Would you like me to request to stand up? Which of them? Princess or Gift?
Whichever.
Princess, please stand up. Who is Princess? Princess.
Sorry.
Blessing. Blessing, please, can you be upstanding? Good. How are you today, Blessing? No, I'm asking you. How are you today, Blessing? Ma, what does Blessing, what does she do? What's her business?
Branding, and she does clothes.
She does branding and she does clothing. Ma, what is her Instagram handle? Can you remember? Did you ask her?
She wrote it down for me, yes.
She wrote it down for you, but you don't know it. So you wrote it down for you wrote it down for her, Abi? Yes, I did. Good. So you're going to give her a follow-up later. Mommy, what is Blessing's account number?
How will I know?
I thought, are you not supposed to know somebody that?
How will I know?
How will you bless her? How will you pay her for her business?
So when I follow up, I'll find out what her account number.
So when you follow up, you're going to find out about her. Please can we put our hands together for our dear mommy? Thank you. So please can you put your hands together for her, for the 2 of them? One of the key words that she said this morning is the fact that she's going to follow up. Please, however we have met ourselves, we have asked about ourselves, please let's follow up on one another. Let's follow up on our businesses. Let's follow each other on Instagram. Let's follow each other on Instagram. Blessing, what's your Instagram handle? Beats Funnest.
Beats Fan and Nest.
Yes. My brother, collect the microphone from her. I don't even hear what she said. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our business summit.
Papa told me keep your head up, honey. Even though your body full of bite marks from all them canine. Steady moving, I'm just living life. And so many people in my business, so many joking I. My affairs are easier to face now. In the front of my head, steady tasting my paper, sipping my tail with no chaser. My steps are guided by Jehovah. I'm 44 looking over. Let no feet stop us alone. And every show is a shot now. Cause I stand strong. Obi you no go minus. Obi you LME 9+. Big fish flow like the
I be king, I'm the best my generation never seen. I came suddenly, I be like Nepa Bill. I never since, I never miss. I be smashing, I be killing everything. From Ikeja to Oju, let preach. To the many places that I've never been. Remember this, I'm a king. I'm a legend in the making, I'm a champion. Remember this, I'm a king. I'm a legend in the making, I'm a champion. Remember this, I'm a king. I'm a legend in the making, I'm a
super good. Hey, I be finding silver lining where the mother say I need patience and due time, and I be reclining by design. I've been grinding for my Bought a whip to give my nephew, put them diamonds on my knees.
Thank you.
Shining. So dope that I purchased 88
Thank
keys
you,
for mama
thank
to
you,
play, mama
thank
to play,
you.
mama to play, mama to play, mama to play.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. I'll take the cue from you.
It feels so good to be here.
Yes.
Is there anybody that's in agreement with me this morning? It's only one person. Why?
Yes.
It feels so good to be here. Who is in agreement with me? It's only that sister that is happy to be here. Can I see more hands?
Yes.
Can I hear some screams of joy? Oh my God, we can make that louder.
Blessing.
Good morning,
Auntie
ladies
Blessing.
and gentlemen.
Welcome. The event has started. Yes. Thank you so much. Yes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you to a life-changing event. I am sure of that because the convener of this event does not do small things. Are we in agreement?
Yes, we are.
So you are welcome to a time that will cause a transformation in your entrepreneurial journey. And today is that day that you have been waiting for. And I assure you that today is going to be one of the best days of your life in this year.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also going to agree with you, Onyebuchi, because this is one of the things that we have yearned for as a city, as a country,
Awesome.
as businesses. We've heard a lot of people, speak about, buying the naira, growing the naira, the naira against the dollar. But we have not seen, investments like this. We have not seen projects like this, or we have not seen it in a long time.
Amazing.
So it's a good one that the money boss, is coming up ahead to do something like this. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, can we put our hands together for our dear convener, ladies and gentlemen, the person of Nancy Nadi. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Some of you might know her as the money
Boss.
Thank you so much for joining us. We just want to remind us of some of the ground rules. Special thanks to all of our vendors. Please, can we put our hands together for all of our vendors?
We see
that
you,
are here?
we celebrate you.
Thank you so much for being a part of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need to stand up from where you are seated, you want to get out, you want to bring somebody into the hall, you want to get something, please make sure you do so holding your valuables with you. The atmosphere is safe. Am I right? No, the atmosphere is
Exactly.
safe. There's no
But we
cause
just
for
want
alarm.
to be more careful.
Yeah, we just want us to be security conscious, especially for the Yoruba people. You know that when they steal their phone, you hear something like phone yakolo dumi, sim yeni,
Sorry, Chris, could you translate, please?
it means that some people, when they steal their phone, you hear something like it's not the phone that is paying me, it's the sim, it's a lie. The phone will pay you.
And we
You
all need to
understand?
go back with our valuables
we-
so that those
yes.
numbers will collected from this event
So
will
that
be
we can
able
be
to
able
reach
to call
out to them.
and reach
Also.
out to them, so that your phone will not be somebody else's souvenir. So when we want to stand up, please make sure you hand over your valuables to somebody or put somebody in charge. If you will also need to use the restroom or the loo in the course of the event, the ladies just outside of this auditorium,
Yes, and for the gents, just to the right,
or you can speak to any
inside
of our
this
ushers.
auditorium.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, to kick off to get us started, I would like to join my hands together with our dear co-host and invite for the welcome address. Would you help us to invite our dear
Have we
boss, our
introduced
mentor?
ourselves?
I have introduced myself. I
Oh
don't
my
know whether you have
God. You have not
introduced
met me. Have you met me? Awesome. They need to meet this warm personality. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so honored to be standing in this, what should I call it now?
Call it the summit.
Is it position, Abi? Okay, I'm so honored to be serving as the co-MC for this beautiful and life-changing event. And my name is Onyechi DK. I will be doing this with your cooperation and the cooperation of my amazing co-host. And together, we'll make this event memorable. Can you put your hands together for that? All right.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the welcome address now. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our convener. Is she ready? Is you ready for us? Oh, okay. Before we have our welcome address, ladies and gentlemen, we have a jingle to play for you. Please enjoy.
Oyedeji Akinkunmi.
Oh, it's me. Let's go.
Welcome to the Production and Manufacturing Business Summit 2025. To host today's event is no one but Babajide Oyedeji Akinkumi. He is a versatile and witty master of ceremonies, hailing from the historic city of Ibadan. Over the years, he has honed his craft to become a disciplined, engaging, and distinguished host, renowned for his charisma and professionalism. In 2017, he won the prestigious Alibaba Spontaneity 7 Award, a testament to his quick wit and exceptional stage presence. His portfolio includes collaborations with top brands such as CFAO, Workforce, Pertinence, Alasco Assurance, and Cummins West Africa Limited, among others. Beyond the corporate stage, Babajide is passionate about his faith, often gracing the altars of churches nationwide with his uplifting presence. His expertise has taken him across borders, hosting high-profile events in Nigeria, Dubai, Tanzania, Seychelles, and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, let's make welcome the host for today's summit, Babajide Oyedeji Akinkumi.
Thank you so much. That's my humble self, ladies and gentlemen. Don't make me shy. No, I'm just. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Thank you so much for joining us one more time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Production and Manufacturing Summit. This is the first of its kind, and you can abbreviate it as PMS 2025. If you want to post any of your content on Instagram, you want to post it on social media, please, you can use the hashtag PMS 2025. Hashtag PMS 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have another bow read, and we're just going to take a minute. All right. Please, can I have the second microphone? Can I have the second microphone? I just want to engage the crowd before we continue, before we have the welcome address, before we go on with the other program. Please, when we're ready with the bow, let me know. Understand? As we all know, I'm a well-traveled master. Okay, anyways, I don't want to. All right. So I want to play a game with any of the audience. My brother, can you use your discretion? Can you give anybody the microphone? Anybody? Anybody the microphone? Anybody? I would like to play a game with somebody before we continue. Anybody? Go to the people at the back, people that are just coming in. Just shock them. They are here for the production company. They are here for the production summit. Please give anybody the microphone. Yes. Woman of God, as you have removed the button, please, can you please be upstanding? Please, can we put our hands together for her, ladies and gentlemen? She's just, she's a member of this summit. Please, can we put our hands together for her as she stands up to her feet? Thank you so much, ma. How are you today, ma?
I'm very well, thank you.
Please, can you give her the microphone? Let her hold it, please, so that she's more comfortable and she's more, yes. All right. So the game that you're going to be playing with me is the yes or no game. I'm going to be asking you a couple of questions. You're going to answer me, but when you do, you're not allowed to say yes. You're not allowed to say no. You're not allowed to say yeah. You're not allowed to say nah. You're not allowed to nod your head in affirmation to say yes. You're not allowed to nod your head in disaffirmation to say no. Are you ready? Are you ready, ma?
I am ready.
You're very much ready. You're very much ready.
I am ready.
Yeah, I said you are very much ready.
Very ready.
You are very, very much ready.
Super ready.
Where are you from?
I'm trying to understand. Where am I from?
Where are you from originally?
Anambra State.
You are from Anambra?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Please, can you hear me too? Thank you so much for joining us. Please, can we put our hands together for her? She returns back to her seat. My brother, can you find another person right now? I need somebody to win this game. Somebody needs to go home with an all-expense-paid trip. Who has microphone? Could you be upstanding? Can we have you standing? Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put your hands together for our dear host and convener, ladies and gentlemen, our dear Miss Nancy. Now, you know you're not coming up yet. We just want to recognize that you are here with us. Thank you so much. Thank you. My sister, are you ready, ma? You're not saying anything. Are you ready, ma?
Very well.
Do you know the rules of engagement? You cannot say yes, you cannot say no, you cannot say yeah, you cannot say nah. You cannot nod your head to say yes, you cannot nod your head to say no. Are you ready?
Very well.
You are very much ready.
Very much ready.
Finality?
Yes.
Yes. Please, can we collect the microphone from her? Thank you so much. Thank you. Don't worry. We have to continue now. I'm going to do that again later in the event. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to have the bio read of our co-host. That's what I thought. That's why we started. Okay.
Is Onyinyechi DK. She is a dynamic and engaging master of ceremonies with a unique ability to connect with diverse audiences, drive meaningful conversations, and create unforgettable event experiences. With years of experience hosting high-profile events, corporate functions, weddings, and conferences, she brings elegance, warmth, and precision to every stage she graces. Beyond the microphone, Onyinyechi is a seasoned public speaker and a content and marketing strategist known for crafting compelling narratives that captivate audiences and drive brand growth. Her strategic approach to storytelling and brand visibility has made her a trusted voice in the industry. A passionate apostle in the marketplace, Onyinyechi is on a mission to bridge faith and influence, helping individuals and organizations strive while upholding kingdom values. Whether she is anchoring an event, training teams, or inspiring audiences, she brings depth of clarity and a spirit-led experience to every space. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, let's make welcome Onyinyechi DK, the co-host for today's summit.
You can celebrate me better now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Is Onyinyechi DK. She is a...
Thank you so much. As you have celebrated me, so shall you all be celebrated. Oh, now we can run with the speed of light. This morning, we are going to be having different activities that will help us to, get to the level that we want to get to. We're having sponsored art pitch. We'll hear from seasoned speakers in our various master classes. And we also have another time, ample time, to connect and network. Because I know that's why some people came here to network, to collect business cards, and also give out their own business cards. Very, very important. So I assure you that you're in for a swell time, and you will go home feeling fulfilled. Can we go on to the next program?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's at high time that we started, and we're going to start with a welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, you all know her. To introduce to a very few people, but to present to very many people, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the microphone for the welcome address, Nancy Nadi, the money boss, ladies and gentlemen.
I actually invested in a production company, and the factor, I got investors, they messed up everybody, they didn't pay people back. I thank God for that experience, even though it was painful. I cried, but man, it's worth it. I'm turning my pain into purpose. I know we don't have enough basic and amenities in Nigeria, light is issues, but that's not the only reason why you're not profitable as a production company. There are other things that you have control over that you're not doing well. And that's one of the things we'll be teaching in our upcoming summit. And you know what? The summit is free, totally free. And my mentor will be speaking. She has been in production for over 2 decades. And she's coming to tell us teach us true life stories of how you can succeed in your production business. We have touch weddings. Odogun of weddings. Man, don't try her. She's coming to speak. That day is going to be so sweet, and we're going to learn a lot from at least people that have done this thing over the years. For me, I've done it for a few years, but they have done it, and I tell you, we can actually move Nigeria from consumption to production, because with that, it will help all of us as a nation. It will create jobs. That's the most interesting part for me. I'm not saying our country is totally conducive for production, but despite that, we can still do it. If the foreigners are coming into our country to milk our systems, why can't we do it? Click the link in the bio to register.
Ladies and gentlemen, please with a standing ovation and your hands jamming, can we bring up to the stage the convener, the money boss herself, the one that wants to change the narrative in Nigeria. Please help me make welcome Coach Nancy Nandi. Can we celebrate her better? You can shout if you want to shout. Celebrate greatness. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so glad for today. I'm so happy about today. And for me, today is just like a dream come true. And I'm going to just share. First, I want to say welcome to the Production and Manufacturing Business Summit 2025. I want to appreciate every one person sitting down for registering and actually making our time to come here. I sincerely appreciate you all. And I want to say welcome. And one of the things I would like us to say is, let's today not be one of those days that we go for trainings, after the whole paparazzi, the whole fun, you learn, and you go back home and not take action and not execute. Let's try as much as possible to execute, because execution is one of the most important things that we need to do. Last year, Women's Week or so, they talked about execution. We must try and see that we execute, because that's where our success is. So, and I want us to know that apart from the fact that I'm talking about the main topic, which is the production and manufacturing sector, which I believe that there is a lot of opportunity in this particular sector. I want us, despite the fact that you can decide to be in production of anything. There are so many things you can produce. I remember I made a post recently, and I was talking about what are the things that we can produce in Nigeria that we are still importing. People started mentioning things like toothpick, different things. Now, I want us to look away from the production itself. If we look at the production value chain, you realize that apart from production, we still have opportunities that are so much. And I'm going to be taking us through those opportunities one after the other. As we are all in this room, we might be in other businesses before, but one thing I know is that's why I always talk about structure. Once your business is structured, you are supposed to diversify. You are not supposed to be in one business for life, because only one business will not get you to that multi-billion naira that you want to get to. But also, doing those two businesses without getting equipped will cripple the business. So what do you need to do? You must ensure you structure your business well, your business is doing well, then you can move to other businesses. And I want us to open our mind today, listen to other speakers, take your time to note down things that you are going to start doing, things that you are going to stop doing, and I tell you, your life can change. I just see today becoming an history for me is a day I sat down in my bedroom and I decided to say, okay, I want to go in this line. It's just the same way I've started all the businesses I've done before. I woke up one day, I feel I'm so led to do a business, and I feel I'm going to go about this business, I want to start it. And you realize you start it, and you see the success in your hand, and you see the result, and this thing is just an idea before now. It is an idea, but you decide to execute, and you can see results. So for anyone in this room, you are even confused, like I don't even know what to do. I'm still thinking of what to produce. I'm still thinking of a business to go into. I'm going to be giving you insight this morning of different things that you can do, which is even tied to production, manufacturing. And one of the reasons why I love this topic so much is that it's not just going to only impact you. You are not the only one that will make money. The nation will benefit. The workforce will benefit. Then you yourself as a business owner will benefit. And we have other value chain too that are still going to equip or enrich in that sense. So, and as I share on, I'm also going to share one of the painful experience I had, let me say, in the last 12 months. And that's what actually baked this production and manufacturing business summit. So you meet people online, and you think everybody is ready to make money. And you get close to people, you teach them what they need to do. You realize that they are not implementing. You realize that they are not even willing to put in all they need to put in for them to get results. So we must understand that apart from knowing business skills, which I will talk about, some of the speakers will talk about it, apart from understanding technical skills, knowing how to, for instance, let me give an example. Technical skills is you can cook. You can cook very well. You can make dress very well. That is technical. You are good in making those dresses. Then business part of it is understanding your finance, understanding digital marketing, understanding how to do every other thing. Then there is also, I will call it self-skill or self-awareness that you need to know for yourself. Because without those self-skills, you can have all the knowledge. That's why you see a lot of people go for training. They are still not progressing. And they are wondering, why am I not progressing? I've attended all the trainings in this world. There is a part of you that you need to work on, or that you need to put in more discipline or commitment to achieve the results you want to achieve. So I remember some few years ago, I invested in a production company, and that's where I saw the light that things can be done properly. There's so much money to be made, but if the owners of the business are not driving it, the business will still remain poor. This business will still remain broke. And sincerely, the village people is not after you. The government is not the one that is, because let me tell you, there are two sides to this particular thing I want to share. One side is things within your control. There are things within your control, and there are things outside your control. Things outside your control is, for instance, electricity. If there is no light, you can say, oh, we don't have NEPA, but what you can do about it is to look for options, maybe solar, generator. Those things truly, they are somehow outside your control, but you can prepare for them. But there are some things within your control. Being proactive in your business, it is not the government that will come and do that for you. Being speedy about your production process, it is not the government that will do that for you. So there are some things that are within our control that we are not even doing before we start complaining about the government. So I've done research. I see some international company in the same market that we are. They are making money. They are taking their product into the stock exchange market. They are doing well. But we as the owners of this economy, we are feeling that everything is wrong with the system. And I'm not saying that our system is perfect. We have policies that are so, I have a lot of things to share about policy, even though they want to tell me to come and suggest policies that are not okay, that are so discouraging. But yet, you can still succeed in that space. So what am I saying? I'm going to be sharing some of the things within your control that you should be able to focus on and say, okay, even though the government, there's no good road, we don't have good basic amenities, we don't have X, Y, Z, but if I can do this for my business, I will still succeed and my business will still move. I might not have 100% of what someone in UK or any other country will have, but I will have results and I will make money. So one of the things that I realized that has affected a lot of business owners. 1 minute, please. First is mindset shift. You have to have the mindset that it is possible. If you don't have that mindset, you can keep working, keep putting in your best, keep doing what you need to do, and you won't see result. Not because the result is not there, but because you yourself, you are limiting yourself. You are limiting yourself in your mind. So you need to understand that. And when I talk about moving from consumption to production, we must also come out from the mindset of, I just want to do buying and selling, I want to trade fast and make money. It's good to make money, but there are different type of businesses. There are some businesses that are not sustainable. I've done telecoms for 19 years, and I'm a distributor in that industry. But in that particular industry, there are people that are the decision maker of that industry. There are some decisions that if they make those decisions, it can take me out totally. So, but if you're a producer or you're a manufacturer, there is a level of autonomy that you have. There is a level of control you have over your product. Every other value chain is okay, you can make money, but there are some of them that are not sustainable because somebody else's decision or policy can take you out. Somebody can just decide and say, oh, okay, I have 100 distributors in Lagos and I'm deciding to make them 10. And every one of the distributors will start struggling to say, I have to fit into the 10. And for the 90, they have to go and look for something else to do, which makes the manufacturer or the producer the most powerful person in that chain of distribution. And that does not mean it has advantage and disadvantage. It does not mean that if you are not called to do production, you should just say, I must do it because I want to have control. But I just want you to understand that we producing for ourselves gives us edge over any other thing. So mindset is key. When you have the mindset that, oh, this can be done, it will be done. Then seeking ourselves as creator is not just about buying. It's seeing ourselves as creator, not just about buying and selling. So you see a product, you look at it and say, oh, how can I better this product? Can I produce it? I realize that a lot of things are actually being hidden in our society. I grew up, for me, I don't know every other person. I grew up in the environment or in Nigeria where trading is just like the norm. Everybody wants to do business, but once you think about doing business, the first thing that comes to your mind is, I want to buy, I want to sell, what can I sell? It's not I want to produce, I want to manufacture. No, that's not the goal. The first thing that comes is what can I trade? And which is not bad. But that is not sustainable enough for the current economy that we want to build and what we need to achieve for ourselves. So we need to learn to move, we need to start to move from just consuming or just buying and selling to creating. Then number 2, innovations and creating new things. You don't have to, a lot of us just do copy and paste of what is existing in the market. We can improve on other people's products and still sell. And I want us to have a shift in mindset that the Nigerian population is so much that if you and I is producing the same thing, we will still sell if we do our marketing right. If you go to a place like China, you will see a community where a lot of people are producing the same thing and they are all selling. But they have common customers, but they've decided to say we will sell it there and we'll maybe export some. But in Nigeria, once somebody have an idea of a particular business, it just feels that I'm the only one that should produce it. And it's okay to keep your trade secrets, not to share it with other people, but you can't stop other people from coming into that market. You can't stop them. So what makes you unique can be the way your product is made, but you cannot stop other people. And I also want us to know that the market is so big. Is in production, I realized that there's this particular brand, a big brand. People pay for their order ahead of time. And I've worked with so many production or manufacturing businesses recently. I realized that their orders, most times, they don't have enough orders to supply. So which means that there is still so much opportunity in that particular sector. A very big brand in this country, I have a client, the person will pay them, it will take up to 3 months, 4 months for them to actually deliver the product. That tells you that their production or their manufacturing production capacity is not big enough. That means that if some of us go into that particular industry, we will still make money. So what is happening is that they are delaying orders to meet up their needs. Okay, for instance, I need 10,000 pieces of a particular product. You are giving me 6 months, that it will be ready in 6 months. in 6 months, I will still need the product because the product is actually a fast-moving commodity. It's not something that if I use it once, I will use one for life. These are things that is edible, that people eat every day or they need. So when you begin to see this, you realize that there is so much opportunity in this particular industry, and we are the only one that can take over those industries and put in the energy and start doing the right thing. Innovate, come up with ideas, come up with new things. Become self-reliant and globally competitive. No matter what you are creating, we have internet, we search. Sometimes you might not have enough resources to meet up to the standard of maybe global standard based on the amount, but you can start somewhere and you start improving on it. Don't tell yourself you will not start because you don't have all it takes. Because to be sincere, starting production is really, really it is so expensive to start. But you can start small and start moving gradually. I realized that majority of us feel I have to travel out, I have to order my equipment from somewhere overseas. But I realized when I started production, I realized that everything is available here. Everything. Even at good price. You don't have to, sometimes information is what you need, not. Some people just believe that, immediately I want to start production of a particular thing, I need to order it from China, or some people feel I need to order it from XYZ. No, we have it here already. These guys have brought it in. They've done all the stress. Some of you order things and it gets here and it's not the exact thing you want. You start. I remember a friend of mine wanted to start production of something and they brought it from a particular country. Everything was not the same. And they've paid so much money, they could not do anything. But when you have somebody in Nigeria where you can quickly check, you can compare price to negotiate to see if the price is so high. But one thing I want you to know is that it is possible here. So knowing that it's available, it gives some people relief to say, okay, so I can get these things here. They are here, they are available. They are here, they are available. So if you don't know, you will feel that, for me to start, I have to go and, somebody like me, I don't even like that journey of importing. I don't know why. Because of the months. I'll wait 6 months, wait 3 months. I'm like, I would have started my stuff. Why am I waiting? So I just want to get the equipment and start moving. So I want us to understand that, because a lot of people, when I post, they will say, Coach, it's not easy to start production in this country. I know, but you can start small. One of the things that is the easiest thing you can do is to think big and be open-minded. That's the one, because I have a lot of people on social media, on Instagram, that does production, but they have been doing it the same way that they started it. As in the way they started producing, just small. They are not even thinking expansion. They are not thinking growth. They are just doing it in that low way. And I can tell you that for production business, if you don't add speed to it, you might not be profitable. You might not be making enough money. Because these things are turnover-related business. So if you produce, you should turn out another one tomorrow. You should continue to produce more. That's the only way. If you produce once a month, let me tell you, before you get all your money paid, maybe you would have even finished spending the money. So we need to understand this part. It's very important, because one of the reasons why a lot of production companies are broke in Nigeria is that some of them are not adding speed to what they are doing. They just feel, I'm trying, I'm putting in my best, at least I've produced. No, it's not enough. Speed and being proactive is very important in the journey of what you are doing. What does it mean to be proactive? Even though you have a downtime on your machine, you should be able to think the way out quickly. So people just feel, the machine is broken down now. I will wait, and something happened to somebody I know, and the thing really, really baffles me. I won't lie to you. So a particular organization I invested in, so they ordered for packaging machine because the demand was much for them. We needed to increase the production outcome. And when they ordered for packaging machine, the company brought the packaging machine to them, maybe after 3 days. And I keep calling them every day to say, when are we going to start using it? Because I don't know how to do anything slow. Because I believe time is money. As you keep wasting those days, we are wasting time. So she said, that they negotiated with someone that is going to come and set up the packaging machine. And the guy is asking for, maybe let me say, 50,000. Look, the guy is asking for 150. And the 150 they feel is too much. Now, they now source for someone else that is asking for 50K. And they now agree with that person to come and fix it for them. Now, the person that is asking for 50K work somewhere. So the person will not have time from Monday to Saturday. The person will only have time to come to the factory on Sundays. Now, first week is gone. They said the guy could not make it. Second week is gone. The guy could not make it. Third week, fourth week. So I now asked them, is this how you people do things? They said, we are waiting. I said, do you know that you have lost more than 150 for waiting for 30 days? Because some of us, because these things are not monetary, we don't count it as loss. You just think, I'm waiting. No, imagine, if your factory is supposed to produce 1,000 cartons a day, and you left it for 30 days, 30,000 cartons is not produced. You have lost more than. So sometimes, in a bit of trying to negotiate and negotiate more, you are wasting time, you are wasting money, you are wasting. So, and now she was just looking at me. I said, this thing, now you would have spent the money you have in your reserve to say, we didn't do much production this month. That's why, but we still need to pay salary. And you realize that you keep going back to the circle. You must understand speed and being proactive when you are taking decisions, even in any business, not only production. In any business. So that story, that thing actually shocked me because me, I didn't believe that they would have done that, but they just explained to me in their own sincerity. But I'm like, this is funny. For me, anything I'm doing, I want to do it fast. I want to look for the best option, the fastest way to get it done so that I can move to the next stage. I hope that's clear. So why production and manufacturing, why does it matter so much for us now, especially in this economy? Number one, it will create more jobs. Like I said before, for production and manufacturing, it's not just about you will make money, but also remember, it will help the nation. And also remember, if you have standard and quality in what you are doing, you're also keeping the society safe. So those things actually, there's a lot of benefit that comes from it. Job creation, entrepreneurial opportunity, revenue, more revenue for the economy. Our GDP will grow because we are producing, we are doing it ourselves. So, and I also want us to understand that it is not just about you making money in this particular space. Money will be made if you add all the necessary things that I'm trying to share with you. And also, the 10 value chain that I said you need to leverage on as a business owner. Maybe you feel I don't want to be into production proper, but I want to have a business. Because some people might not like that process. For some people, it depends on what you want and what you like. But there are 10 other areas that you can actually focus on, and which is somehow intertwined with the production or manufacturing sector. The first one is farming. Farming the product itself, whether it's grains, rice, cashew, granite, whatever. Farming it in large sum. There are so many organizations that are big today, and what they do is farming. What they do is purely farming, nothing else. So farming is one of them. The second thing is raw material sourcing or selling. I know some organizations, what they do is supplying you the raw material you need, and they are making money in that particular space. They are not the one that is farming it. They are not the one doing the finished goods, but they are just supplying you anything that has to do with the raw material aspect. Then the next one is distribution. You might not be the main producer of a product, but you can be a distributor. Like I said earlier, I've been distributing MTN product for 19 years, and that's where I made my money from. So you can distribute and be fine. You can be a distributor and be very, very okay. So under distributor, we have retail, wholesaler. There are different sets, but it depends on whichever one you want. Also, the next one is logistics. You can have transportation company taking those goods from one place to another. Those are businesses on their own. They are businesses also. I realize some production company combine them to say, I want to do my logistics, I want to do, but they stand on their own. There are people that will say, I just want to produce, I don't want to be the one to sell it. Some people want to produce and sell. So, don't want to sell at all. They want their sales to come directly from their distributors. So, they can just sell maybe in trickles, not really in that sense. Also, another thing is compliance service. Being the one to help people get NAFDAC number, get all those compliance stuff is a business on its own. It's a business on its own. Also, the next one is accounting firm, customer service firm, for large organizations like that do production. They are businesses on their own. So I want us to understand, open our mind to see, what am I good at? In which part of this value chain can I play? In which part of this value chain can I play? Do I really want to be a producer of a particular product? Do I want to be the one sourcing it? Do I want to distribute? What exactly do I want to do, or will I be able to do? It depends on you. It depends on you. But one thing I want us to understand is that it is high time for us as Nigerians to move from consumption to production. So thank you all, and thank you for welcome to this event. Thank you.
Better. Keep celebrating, keep celebrating. Wow, what a beautiful introduction to this event this morning. And I know that our minds have been open to what we should expect from this event. And I would like to hear from some of us here some key takeaways from what she has said. For me, I learned something that perseverance is key. You have to make sure that you keep showing up, having faith, and keep putting in the work and keep pushing. Anybody, something you learned from this session? Just one word, one sentence. Yes, please can someone help me pass the mic?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
From what she just said, first on the mindset shift, I picked that many a time we feel that the market is so saturated. Everybody is doing it. If I start it, it's not going to thrive for me. But if you have the right mindset, you're able to structure things the way they should go, you would also do well in the sector.
Amazing. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you. One last person.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
From what she said, and I picked up speed and proactiveness. That is to say, you are saying that you in a company, you are saying that if you don't take this action, something else might happen. Why not just take the action so that the other will not happen, and then increasing your speed? So I'm going home now to work on how I'm going to be increasing my speed.
Amazing. Please, can we celebrate her? We had good listeners. So that and many more we would hear as we go on in this event. Up next, we will be having a jingle so we can hear from our vendors and be familiar with the vendors that we have in this hall today. Please, we employ and we encourage you all to patronize our vendors, interact with them. Thank you.
Listen, if you are planning any event, wedding, convention, burial, political event, any sort of event at all, please stop stressing over customized Ankara. Because I just found a plug that is not just a plug. They are the Odogu of mass Ankara production. No more is still on the way from China, waiting 6 months, 7 months. No! Karotis Couture produces locally in their own factory here in Nigeria. That means no stories, no delay, just results. Fast, sharp, and stress-free. And guess what? If you are within Lagos, delivery is free. Gege. So free. No hidden charges, no stress, no wahala. Whether you're in Lagos, Kano, PH, anywhere you are, they deliver worldwide. So if you want customized Ankara, that will make people ask you, who handled your clothes? This is your sign. Because your next event must speak style and coordination. Yes. You can even walk up to their space at the Promised Land, number 2, Olaside Crescent.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we announced earlier, please, if you have any reason to stand up from your seat, please make sure you hold your valuables with you at all times. If you also would like to use the gents or the ladies, speak to any of our ushers, and they are going to make sure.
Oh, save this post now and thank me later, because you never can tell when you might need it.
Here is a taste of luxury. The best refreshing Zobo drink and tiger nut milk, pineapple juices, and yogurt will be available at the Production and Manufacturing Business Summit happening this Saturday, August 16. Please, when you come to learn, don't forget to sip. Our drinks are the best. We are giving out 30% discounts, and you are getting free drinks for every 3 bottles of drinks you buy from us. Whether you're buying Sobo, you're buying Juices, you're buying Tiger Nutmeg, whatsoever drink you're buying, you're getting a free bottle. And yeah, this pack of drinks will be available for you. So do well to stop and see what Coach Nancy is sipping, guys. Look at, she's sipping our creamy Tiger Nutmeg. So all these drinks will be available. See you there.
In Nigeria's fast-moving food industry, your equipment isn't just a tool, it's the backbone of your success. At Jidon Grace Bakery and Industrial Kitchen Equipment Global, we supply the power behind bakeries, restaurants, hotels, fast food chains, and supermarkets across Nigeria. We are a major importer and dealer of commercial bakery equipment, food processing machines, hotel and fast food kitchen gear, refrigeration and supermarket equipment, catering and packaging solutions, and more. Whether you're setting up a small bakery in Abuja, Lagos, or anywhere in Nigeria, or upgrading a hotel kitchen in Nigeria, Jidon Grace delivers quality, durability, and peace of mind. Jidon Grace Bakery and Industrial Kitchen Equipment Global. Equip your business, power your vision. Built for performance, trusted by professionals.
Ready to upgrade your kitchen or bakery setup? Visit us at H50A Alaba International Market, Ojo, Lagos. Follow us on Instagram at Jidon Grace Bakery Global to see our latest arrivals and customer installations. For enquiries, orders, or support, call or WhatsApp us on. You can also reach us via email at Jidon Grace, your kitchen, our passion.
Hello, my people. Welcome to Jidon Grace Bakery and Industrial Kitchen Equipment Global. We are the major importer and distributor of industrial kitchen, commercial bakery, food processing, packaging machine, hotel equipment, pure and bottled water, laundry, supermarket, agriculture and general goods. You can reach us on shop H50A, Alaba International, Ojo, Lagos State. Call and WhatsApp us on 080-6842-7822 or 090-5558-2011. On Instagram, Jidon Grace Bakery Global. Email jidonofferdavid2@gmail.com.
How much is money? It's nothing. Ballin', ballin'. Allah. them or not. Want them or not. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Forget what they're on them. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for all of our partners and vendors here, present. Please, I think they deserve a round of applause. They deserve it to be louder than that. Abi, because...
Absolutely.
Yes. It's not that I'm looking out for myself. I just want to make sure that, we give honor to whom honor is due. And I think I might be speaking for you. As Master of Ceremonies, we'll be able to talk about, products more if we have speak now.
If we have experienced the product.
And we have used the product.
Thank you.
Yes, because I'm seeing palm oil.
Tiger nut. Is that tiger nut that I want to taste though?
My oil is even zobo. Hold on, Sean. Let me just take 1 liter, please.
Sorry, please. Tiger nut is the real deal.
Okay, tiger nut, if I see just a little bit, but you see that palm oil, please. I need those 1 liter of palm oil. But special thanks to all of our vendors. Thank you for being a part of
We celebrate you. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to have our first speaker come up. Please enjoy.
Hello. We would like you all to know that there is an official hashtag for this event. So any pictures or videos from this event, do well to tag us at hashtag PMS2025. You can also tag Coach Nandi on Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. Thank you so much.
So, Your Excellencies, please, just like we've heard from our vendors and our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, please, would like you to please make sure that while you are here, I understand that we're going to have a break in a short while. Please make sure you patronize us. Or even if you're not patronizing today, get somebody's complimentary card. Speak about somebody's business to somebody. Talk about what you have seen. Patronize, buy, use. You can even give us gifts. Can give to the MC. I say give to MC. Just Abi.
I saw what you did there.
No, don't say you didn't say. I didn't do anything.
Thank you so much for looking out for us.
No, for you, because me.
God bless you.
I don't. It's only palm oil that I need. Follow sharp, no worry. So please, ladies and gentlemen.
Because actually, I noticed that some people, when they go for events like this, the cards do not go beyond their pockets or their bags.
Yeah.
It just stays there, and that's it.
Yes.
So please maximize this opportunity.
Yes, and also while we're seated, I would like to encourage us to please, follow, somebody on Instagram. The person seated next to you, please try as much as possible to follow the person. Oh, let me correct myself, please. Follow the person's business on Instagram. Mr. He has stood up, you see? He has found what he's looking for. This life, don't judge people by their cover. The man that came here, I said they should introduce themselves to one another. He met a lady, he has gone home.
This life.
He has done what he came to do. It's a single man, he has found his life partner, he has left. Please don't do this to us. Please follow each other's business pages and let's make sure that we are acquainted. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with us the first speakers. Bio.
Yo, Uche Clementina Onyekwelu from Inewi in Anambra, now popularly known as Stotch, is the visionary CEO of Stotch Beddings and Pyjamas, Africa's largest beddings factory. From my humble beginnings, started with 10,000 naira for my NYSC allowance in a one-room apartment. Starch has consistently grown her business into a multi-million business. Through strategic expansion, Starch Beddings has evolved from solely selling beddings to offering a diverse range of products, including towels, pillows, bathrobes, scented candles, pajamas, and has created employment for over 40 youths. Beyond Africa, Starch Beddings has established a global presence, catering to customers worldwide. Pioneering entrepreneurship, Starch introduced a wholesale program, empowering thousands of individuals in Nigeria, Ghana, Canada, and beyond to create successful side hustles or full-time businesses reselling Starch Beddings products. This innovative approach has not only expanded Starch Beddings' reach, but also fostered economic growth and opportunities across continents. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome Uche Clementina Onyekwelu.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, beautiful people. Yes, so thank you. I love you. So good morning, everyone. How you all doing? Please, you can all have your seats. How you all doing this morning? You can hear me loud and clear. Thank you. First, I would like to thank the money boss, Nancy Nadi, for putting together this brilliant summit. Most of the summits we always have are always summits about marketing and all of that, but nobody talks about the production aspect. So I'm very happy that you're able to put this together. Then our keynote speaker today, this is the first time I'm seeing Mrs. Sarah Adrotoye. First time in person. She's a woman I've admired so much, and I'm still admiring and still admiring. I will still continue to admire her. So first, let me start with a brief story about how I started off my business. For some of you who have heard my story before, you hear it again today. Then for some of you who have not heard before, so I started up my Starch Beddings business during my NYSC day. This August, we are going to be celebrating our 10th year anniversary. That we started off this business and we've not closed down. And we are still growing and we will still continue to grow. So I started off the business with 10,000 naira, which was part of my 19,000 naira alawi then. And what I was able to get was just 4 bed sheets. I was serving, I was desperate. I didn't want to go back home to Ilorin after NYSC. I wanted to start up something. So I stumbled into production. I just wanted to do business, make money. Nothing concerned me, producing anything. But I found myself there. And how it all started off was, I just, with the 1,000 naira, I was able to just buy 4 bed sheets. Only 4 bed sheets. And I got tailors, you know all these roadside tailors. We always have them on every street. So I got them to make the bed sheets for me. I went home, advertised to my neighbors. They bought. From there, I went to advertise at my NYSC secretariat where we had other government workers and all. And from there, by the time you finish selling to your neighbors, your church members, you now start looking for how to reach more people. So luckily, I stumbled on Linda Ikeji's blog. I was advertising there. I was advertising on Facebook as well. Then I stumbled on Instagram too, and I started advertising on Instagram. And by the grace of God, that business was started 10 years ago with 10,000 naira, now employs over 60 staff. We now occupy our own building. We now do a lot of production. We have a lot of other products that we are also producing at the Starch Beddings factory. So there is something I realize whenever I reminisce on my journey so far. And recently, I think 2 years ago, I started traveling to China. And whenever I travel, I try to compare where we are and where they are. Why are they developing faster than we are? Why are they so keen about production? And I realized that first, in an African home, we are raised with fear. Sometimes that fear is what is marked as respect. They mark it as respect. You cannot speak when your father is speaking. You cannot ask questions. You cannot question anybody. There is even a particular one that is just trending recently. A lady who spoke up about the NYSC Alawi, and because of that, they did not give her her certificate. Just for speaking up and saying, no, this should not be done. So we are raised with fear that we tend to want to stay back at our comfort zone. Even from the kind of play we engage as children. It's either we are playing with sand or we are playing with water. But you see other Oyibo children, they will go skating. They will go skydiving. Children before 10 years old know how to swim. Here it's even now that, the Gen Z moms are trying to, teach children how to swim. But we have a lot of adults here. Who do we have in this room that can swim? Raise your hands up if you can swim. I want to see some hands. 30% of the adults, full-blown mama and papas in this house, only 30% of you can swim. That's to tell you how we are structured to stay in a safe environment. Even people who grew up in the villages, immediately you want to move. They tell you, no, don't move, don't do this. So because of that, we tend to go for what feels safe. But this is a generation we are going to start breaking generational curses. You know the way you go to church and you are kabashing. Now we are also going to start taking bold steps to go out of the norms, to start doing what our parents didn't do. We cannot continue to do what the last generation did, and we want to have a different or a better result. And when I noticed that there is no government that is perfect. If you go to America now, there are some of them that I follow. You need to see how they are ranting about their government. Even Chinese people, the last time I was there, one of my suppliers was complaining about the Chinese government. Guess what he was complaining about? The development is too much. They are distorting the natural ambience. That's why they are having a lot of natural disasters come up now. This is not happening before. They have something to complain about. So if we keep waiting till everything is perfect, we will never start. Imagine if I had to wait till I had enough capital, my uncle from, that uncle that is always in America, that we're expecting him to send us money to start the business. You're waiting for that darling husband to give you that huge capital for you to start up your business. You will not start. So the best is for you to, the first point I'm going to start here is for you to start small. Start small, think big. You have the right to start small, but you should never remain small. If there is anything you want to do for yourself, immediately you start off your business, start thinking of what is the next line of action. How can I improve this product? How can I improve this business? How can I produce more? How can I sell more? If you look at, for some of us who are Christians here, we believe in God. And if you look at how God works, God is always doing something new. He's always doing something new with us. And he said he created us in his own image and his own likeness. So if we serve a God that creates, why can't we create? Why can't we create? And if you go into the manufacturing industry, we have a lot of Indians. Chinese are trooping in every day. So if our economy is that bad, everything is bad, the road is bad, why are Chinese people leaving their own good governments and they are coming here? I wanted to pay for a warehouse 2 months ago. And the Chinese, 2 big, massive warehouse. And before I could gather money, do everything, 2 Chinese men have paid for it. So why would they be investing that amount of money? The warehouse was about 45 million naira per year. So if a Chinese person can come into this country and decide to invest that amount in renting a warehouse for 1 year, that's to tell you that there is business. And we have the population. When I see some countries where they talk about how this country is just 5 million people, this country is just 2 million, we have over, what's the population of Nigeria? I can't hear you. Over, do you know what 200 million is? 200 million people. So whatever it is you're producing, imagine if 10%, I'm not sure we can even cater to the 10%. Imagine if 0.5% of this population are able to buy whatever you are selling. You become a billionaire. You'll be a don. You're gonna be cashing out. So let's start looking at what is it we can start from the comfort of our home. And how I started off, I didn't even have tailors. I just was using streets, all these street people. Then later, inconsistency with finishing and all of that. I now decided to start buying sewing machine. I first bought 2, later I bought 5, and from there I was just increasing the production capacity. So if you are waiting to say, oh, I want to own a fashion house, then you are waiting till when you can have money to, buy 10 machines or buy 20, buy that building, do this. You will never start that business. So stop waiting. Let's always deal with what do we have in our hands. And I love it that in the Bible, wherever Jesus, he does a miracle, he does not import what he uses for that miracle. He will always ask. Where he fed 5,000 men, what did he ask? He asked, what do you have? They said, oh, he's a small boy with 5 loaves of fish and bread. And that was what he multiplied to feed 5,000 people. Even the wedding at Canaan, the wine has even finished. And he still asked, what do you have? And he gave an instruction, start filling in the drums. Even the widow that they wanted to carry her children. When the prophets came, the prophets still asked her, what do you have? She said, it's just this little oil that I have. Just this little oil. And he asked her to go and get jars, that her children will start filling. If they got 20 jars, and it was that 20 jars that the oil was able to fill, do you believe that if they had 50 jars, they will still be able to fill in those jars? That's to tell you that if you have a growth mindset, you will be able to grow this business more than what we currently have. And do you know that this China that is blowing up everywhere, supplying the whole country, do you know that 10 to 15 years ago, we used to see made in China as the inferior products? Everybody wants to buy from America, from US, from this. But are you aware that China now is producing for the whole world? And they've become a threat to other. There are a lot of companies in US that folded up because of China. How did they move from becoming the inferior, the people that were producing inferior, to now even producing original and producing designers? How? They kept doing it. They kept getting better. They were growing. They were improving. That's to tell us that we should start with whatever it is that we have now. If it's a manual machine you have, just one small electric juicer that you have, start with that. And watch how God will, with your hard work, He will definitely crown your hard work with success. So let's go to number 2. I even forgot to even talk about, introduce my topic. I'm talking about 5 practical tips that helped me build my production and manufacturing business. So the first point is start small and think big. Then the second one, identify a genuine need in the market. Listen carefully to your customers' needs and develop products based on that. How did I get the idea of this bedsheet business? While I was in school, I was working as a sales girl in a supermarket. So we have people come and buy. And as a sales girl, right from time, my mouth is very sweet. I know how to market. The only thing that will make you not buy from me is if you do not have money that day. But if you have money, I'll collect that money that is in your hand. I'm from Nnewi, Anambra State. Where are my Anambra people? Yeah, so it's in the blood. It is flowing. It's not something we have to, work too hard for, but we have to now put in the work to bring out that skill. So while I was in that supermarket, whenever people come, the lady that supplies bed sheets for that supermarket, she's like a friend to me. So because she will supply the supermarket on credit, then later we'll pay her, I always want a situation whereby whenever she comes back for payment, we're finished selling all the bed sheets. So I was marketing to people, and I noticed that whoever I market for, they will buy. Whenever I market to them, they will buy. And then we're not even very conversant with way bill. So whenever we are sold out, when customers are coming back, we'll be telling them kosi kosi. And my dad used to say this, that kosi kosi okin shoja. Anywhere that you are hearing kosi kosi, affair rakene kan kosi, affair rele kosi. Go and look for how you will be supplying them that product and make money out of it. So I was already making research. How can I start up? How can I be selling this? And I was not making any headway. But as God will have it, during my NYC, someone just gave me the idea. I went to go and buy clothes or kereka. And somebody just said, oh, this girl, can you sell these bed sheets? It came in this bill. And I started off from there, and this is where we are now. So immediately you are having any idea, you're very sensitive. First is that you have to be very sensitive. If you're not sensitive, ideas will come and you will not know it. If you have bought a car before, you know that immediately you have plans to buy a car. Let's say you want to buy a red car. It is that time you notice that that car is common. No? It's everywhere. It will be passing every minute. Did the car suddenly become common? No. But because you just got aware of that car, your consciousness is now active. And that's the same thing we should do. As we are living this life, we should always be looking for ideas around us. What is that thing that I can do? Then immediately you see the need for that product, you jump in. And when you jump in, don't just do it like everybody else is doing. Find a way to do it. But one of the things that has always helped me to stand out in my beddings business is the packaging. Packaging, finishing, designs is one of the things that helped me to stand out. And I was meeting a need. People wanted to buy bed sheet then. The only way they can buy bed sheets is when you leave your house, go to your bar, go and stay under the sun. Nobody has ready stock. So when I started off, I would not say, okay, me too, I'm not going to have ready stock. Nobody has ready stock. Come into my place now, and you want to buy 5,000 pieces of bed sheets. I will load it fast for you. Just pay me cash. You don't sell on credit. And I'll give you your goods, and you would go. So ensure that you are meeting a very good need. Then build a skilled and loyal team. Till date, I have over 40 tailors, and to date, I don't know how to operate any industrial sewing machine. I've not sat on one before, and I just don't know how to operate it. When I started off, I was employing tailors. Then I was having some challenges with them. They will come and go. Some don't even. Some will lie that they know how to operate industrial sewing machine. And later I'll find out it's only the manual one they know how to operate. So I had to bring in someone from Aba that I gave an accommodation. And I paid him to help me man my production aspects. Until today, we are still partners. That person sent me 7 years ago. He is still here with me. We are building the business together. Then I also learned how to delegate to ensure that I'm not doing everything. You are not the one doing quality control. And there is a way you have to know how to pick skills and talents from your team. There is a lady that was in our customer care rep, but I noticed that she's very rigid. You know those people you will give, this is our process, follow it. A customer that wants refund, this is the process. The customer that wants exchange, this is the delivery timeline. A customer will come, as usual, I am traveling. This lady will insist, no ma, our delivery time frame is 24 hours. But this is this. She will refuse to bend. But she was very good with her job. She does not miss work, does not come up with excuses not to be at work. So when I was having issues with quality control, I knew that this person that is very rigid is good to be in quality control. So I promoted her there, paid her higher, gave her a lot of bonus. And today she's doing an excellent job with that. So she could not deal with customers. She could not be flexible with customers. But in that quality control, we don't need any flexible person there. We need Ezibote, strong hand. Sometimes I'll be hearing her voice. She'll be shouting. I'll say, correct. Madam Stella is dealing with them. She'll refuse, telling the tailors, I won't take this. And the tailors too want to. And if you see her, very kukuru. But you know those small but mighty people. That is the kind of person she is. So celebrate small wins. Ensure that you are solving a problem. Then number 4, innovate and be ready to learn every day. A lot of you have youth but that YouTube is for Omoni Oboli TV. Only watching movies. Do you know that there is nothing you type in YouTube that you will not find something that it will link you to? There is one industrial sewing machine we brought in. That machine, the place I got the idea from was from YouTube. I just started searching on YouTube, bedding factories in China, bedding production, and all of that, duvet making machines, so that I can just be watching video, see how they do it there, and all of that. And I found the machine there. Next is for me to start making inquiries. How can I buy it? Who can service it for me? And some of these machines, especially when you are bringing it in and you are like the first person to bring it into the country, there is a way you can get people that has managed something similar. I had to get someone from Vitafoam. Vitafoam uses a similar machine. I want to use it to make duvet. But Vitafoam uses it to make the mattress cover. Something similar, not the exact. I have to go there, ask questions. Don't be scared of asking questions. You are no longer with your parents where when you ask questions, they will tell you, shut up, you are too rude, you are too this. Ask questions. The highest you will hear is no. But trust me, 80 or 90% of the time, you will get a yes. And you will get answers, something that will solve your problem. We have a time that our machines was always breaking down. And I thought about it. Will I now come and employ an engineer? And this engineer will now be sitting down. So the day machines are not faulty, what will he do? And I said I should be able to get someone that can be coming and going, or we can be calling. I went to the market where they sell tailoring machine spare parts, and I asked them, do you have somebody that repairs machine? They said yes. And when the person came, I sat down with the person. Please, I want you to be coming in once every week. Just come and check our machines. When we have emergency, we'll call you. And he gave me a price, very affordable price that will not even pinch your body. And that's why I have somebody that was coming in for maintenance for the machines every day. So be open to learning. Check people who are in your industry. It can even be another niche entirely. And just learn from them. Then the last point is be strategic about your marketing and be loud about your offers. If you have an excellent product and you are not good in marketing, I'm sorry, your product is gone. You won't be able to break into the market. You won't be able to sell. You won't be able to do. Marketing is not a cost. I see a lot of people cry about sponsored ad, but trust me, you should not see it as a cost. You should see it as a conversation that yields money. Then do not be discouraged by the challenges that comes your way. Like the table of the talents table, the master will give you more talent to the one that maximized his talents. So if they gave you one talent and you feel this one is too small, I can't do anything, what you will do is to collect that one he gave you. And he will go and give to somebody else that maximized his or her own talent. So I want us to say this affirmation after me loud and clear so that when you are living in your testimony, your neighbor can testify. One is, I shall not be overwhelmed. I will be open to learn and grow my manufacturing business. I'm ready to put in the work required for my business to grow. I shall be a solution bearer for my generation. God shall give me the wisdom to be innovative. I am unstoppable. I'm taking over. Now put your hands together for yourself.
Again.
We sold like 30 cartons. If we go back to buy again, we will not be able to buy that same 30 due to the level of increment.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. That's more like it. People that want to move from consumption to what? Say it like you mean it, from consumption to. Thank you so much. Up next, we'll be having a sponsored art pitch by a very amiable group. Just a minute, please.
Trade lender.
Yes. I would like to bring up Juliana Adam Boche. I'm so sorry if I murdered that. I apologize. The head business development and growth of Trade Lander. Please, everybody, a round of applause. Can we invite her up on stage? That's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I can go without this. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. So my name is Juliana Aduboche, and I'm excited to be here. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, ma'am, for having us here today. Is everyone with our notepads, a pen, because we're here for an insightful session. We're like back to back. If you have your notepads, just wave. Notepads, your phone, whatever you're using. Awesome. Awesome, because you don't want to miss anything that's been said here today. So Trade Lender is a digital bank for SMEs. Before I talk about what Trade Lender is, I want to touch on two things. We've had two speakers, amazing speakers come up. We've had Nancy, the money boss, and then we have Stutch Beddings, who mentioned some things. And also our participants, when the MC, they asked, what did you learn? People brought up so many things. Two things they talked about. I think from this end, the lady on Jane, she said mindset shift. That's what the money boss talked about. As an entrepreneur, your mindset has to be right at all times. You always need that mindset. And, the mindset is the word set means that it is fixed on something. So what is your mind fixed on? And that's what makes the difference for you as an entrepreneur. Every SME here. Everybody here is an SME, right? We're producing something, we're making something, we're selling something, we're rendering products and services, right? If you're an SME, please clap for yourself. Really, really. There's so much an SME does in this economy. It's the economy of the world, actually. You heard about what China is doing. There are people who started business. That's an entrepreneur who started a business in production. And then they're scaling to the world. That's an SME. And that's where you start from. If you look at the banner to your right, you see that Trade Lender is a bank for SMEs, and we help SMEs to start. And that's where you are. You're starting. How many people have been in business for 3-5 years? I know, Mama, you've done 19 years. You've done over 10 years. So anybody 3 to 5 years? Okay, 2 hands, 3 hands. 5 to 8 years, anyone? Nobody 5 to 8 years. Okay. Awesome. You're at the right place. You're at the right place. Let me tell you something. When I was preparing for this discussion, I had to go online and check, again, just to remind me what contribution an SME brings to an economy. And this is what Google told me. SMEs, they play a crucial role in Nigeria's economy, contributing approximately 49.5% of the national GDP. You should clap. That's what you do. 49.5%, that's what you do. That's what you bring to the table. Employment, job creation, poverty alleviation. It starts from you. Somebody paid salaries in August. July, I'm in August already, at the end of August. Somebody paid salary in July. Everybody, that's you. You're impacting people's lives. You're impacting people's families. You paid somebody who is a breadwinner of the family, and that's what you do. So whatever you do, you should be proud of it. And that's why we stand behind SMEs, to give them all they need, the financial input they need to grow their business. You're impacting lives, you're changing lives. Somebody gets a job offer from you. They go home and they say, oh, God, thank you for an answered prayer, right? That's you. You did that. You answered somebody's prayer. Somebody goes home, is able to cater to their family, whatever they need. That's you. Somebody goes home, somebody starts a business who impacts the community. You employ 10, 20. Maybe some of the things you do it primarily in Lagos. You have to outsource from other states that produce these things, and then you package it here. That's you. You're impacting somebody's community. You're digging wells somewhere. Somebody will get that money and possibly clear the grass, just so that there's a path road for people to walk in their communities. And that's what you do. So you should be proud of yourself. SMEs in the house, please clap for yourself. Thank you. You do a lot. It's not even easy. Talking about mindset, that's what the money boss talked about. Where's your mind at? Another thing Touch Beddings, dwelled upon was, sorry, I was listening keenly, so I'm going to pick points from everybody. Thank you. She's mentioned something about breaking generational curses. It starts from you. We're in Nigeria. It's an African thing. If moving beyond Africa, you still get people who do generational courses outside Africa. So it's a general thing. So but we all understand when we say generational courses. Everybody gets it. There's just one thing we're praying for, right? And God answers all the time. But with Trade Lender, moving from generational courses, we're helping SMEs build generational wealth, right? Whatever business you're building now, whatever conglomerate that you're kind of built together, it should have posterity that goes beyond you, right? You're moving on from what you do, moving on from it being just you. Moneybot mentioned systems and structures that need to be in place. That's you, making that happen. What's your mindset at? Touch Bedding said, start. Don't wait for the big things. Start and then grow. Start from where you are. Don't limit yourself to where you are. And if the next thing on the board is start, scale, and then soar, it's very possible. What's your mindset at? You're an entrepreneur, you're an SME. You need to have a growth mindset. I'm here today, 5 employees. Anybody, 5 employees? Anyone, 5? 5 employees, anybody? Thank you. Over 5, awesome. While I'm talking, you need to go online and download the Trade Lender app. Trade Lender app, while you're registering, use the PMS 2025 or Coach Nancy as your referral answer. Something will get to you. If you download the app, you register quickly. If you need any assistance, look to your, I think that's my left. If you look towards your left, that's the Trade Lender stand over there. You download the app, whatever questions you need will be answered and taken care of. Right. While we're talking, please download the Trade Lender app and then use PMS 25 for it. I was talking about start, scale, and soar. Where you are, you have 5 employees now. You're putting systems and structures in place. You're tweaking things. That's what they call, I think, total quality management. That's what it's called. You set a structure, you tweak it. There's nothing defined. You have what I put in. There's no one size fits all for an entrepreneur. Even if you do the same business, right? Know what works for you. This is what is working now. You see there's a trend on board, you go with the times, and then you improve on it. You provide better service. You tweak along the way. There is no set time. There is no set thing. So with Trade Lender, we offer loans to businesses. We offer capacity building to different businesses, like like you are here. Different loan products catered to you. We offer asset financing. We offer input financing. We offer general working capital. While you're here, download the Trade Lender app. Moneybot brought money to your table. We can see so many exhibitors here. They're selling. You have your business card. You're mingling. But she also brought money. She's a money boss. She brought us with the money to give you. So get downloading and engage with Trade Lender app. If you need any assistance, we're here just at the left corner, and they'll be ready to attend to you. You do so much for Nigeria's economy. Nigeria will nothing without the SMEs that we have here, and it starts with you. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together one more time for Trade Lender. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to please introduce to you our second speaker for today.
Entrepreneur. Oluwatoyin Onibanjo is an award-winning entrepreneur, nutrition and gender advocate. She is the founder and CEO at August Secrets Limited, a fast-growing family nutrition company based in Nigeria, the makers of JD's Natural Series and Nutrition Resources. She holds a master's degree in international affairs from the University of Lagos and an executive education from the Stanford University Graduate School of Business. She is the author of the JD's Meal Plan, a bestseller recipe book of nutritious food recipes made with African ingredients, sold alongside with the Jaden's Natural series and snacks manufactured at August Secrets Limited, selling in over 400 top retail outlets within Nigeria, Ghana, and selected African stores, Canada, and the US. Oluwatoyin is a maiden fellow of the leading African women in food, LAF, by the African Food Change Makers, AFC. She is also a recipient of the Graca Mackell Gender Lens Award for her innovative strides in child nutrition and women empowerment in sub-Saharan Africa. Her company, August Secrets Limited, is a recipient of a number of local and international awards, including the Royal DSM Food Safety Awards, among others. Toyin was listed as one leading ladies Africa's most inspiring women in 2024 and 2018 respectively, and one of Nigeria's most innovative women entrepreneurs by the SME 100, and also the Her Network Women of the Year 2018. She was the second runner-up at the first Samsung Nigerians Food Art Competition in 2016, as well as the top 10 finalists for the NutriBridge program for nutrition-focused companies by the Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition GAIN and the Kingdom of Netherlands. She is a sought-after speaker, influencer, and leading voice on gender advocacy, nutrition, and personal development for women, mothers, and youth. She has represented Nigeria at various global panels and programs, one of which is the Accelerating the SDG Goal 2 of Ending Hunger and Malnutrition in Thailand. Her publication, Curbing Child Malnutrition, Using Traditional Recipes and Foods, was published in the Kenyan International Journal of Nutrition and Dietetics, Nairobi. Aside August Secrets, Oluwatoyin is an independent consultant on projects spanning business development, nutrition, and gender advisory, and has managed projects that has created over 2,000 jobs for women and youth. Oluwatoyin is happily married to Olawale, and they have 3 beautiful children. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome Oluwatoyin Onibanjo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Wow. Good afternoon. I'm seeing more women. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you to all the speakers. Thank you to the organizers. Thank you so much for the invitation. And thank you to the entire team as well for putting this together. My name is Toyin Onigbanjo, and I represent August Secrets Limited, the makers of Jaden's Natural Cereals. You'd likely find Jaden's Natural Cereals on the baby food aisle of your top supermarkets and also online on our e-commerce platform. Is my slide up? For those of you who knows me on TikTok, who knows the other side of? No, you don't. Okay, so it's fine. For some people who do know some of the fun things that I do, especially for women and children, so if you don't, so it's fine. We can move on. I'm trying for my slide to come up. Okay. So, at August Secrets, we're trying to build West Africa's largest nutrition-focused brand, especially with young children and with families. And today, I have been asked to share 5 top tips with which we've been growing and scaling I'm just going to share a bit of a background story about what August Secrets is. Okay. So this is where and how August Secrets started. That's me on the left as a first-time mom with my son, Jaden. That's him on the right. And this recipe in the middle just gives you an idea. I was happy when I found the picture. This gives you an idea on how we started. So a first-time mom returning to Nigeria after having my son. I was meant to resume back to work after maternity leave. And then you know how it is with first-time moms. I know we can all relate. I bought everything that I needed for my son, especially when he was going to start from 6 months to at least 2 years, even diapers, all the cereals and purees. So this was me there. I remember this day like yesterday. This boy is 11 now. So, and then we came back. I think this was a 6 months photo shoot. After the photo shoot, I was like, okay, time for you to start eating. And he rejected all of the cereals, like literally everything. We tried different kinds. He rejected everything. Now, I mean, on the financial side, it really felt bad that we had to give out all the cereals, and then we had to start afresh. So you know how it is now when you have a child abroad and then you bring him back and you're trying to give him all of those sophisticated cereals, and then, you know, everyone was saying, better just give him local food. Don't stress yourself. The fact that you had him abroad doesn't mean he has to take all of those foods. And that was how the journey started. So I needed to give him something. I mean, I can't have my baby starve. And so I started to make homemade food. And it got me curious because naturally, I've always been this big sister hosting. I love it so much. And I love food a lot. Not like I eat a lot, but I love good nutrition, right? So I was like, me that I really love all those kind of things, and you're not eating. No, we have to do something. And so, but most importantly, the curiosity about starting the brand was more around, so if we have other babies like this boy, what are they going to eat? They have to eat only pap. Pap is basically carbs. How are you going to give a child, a little baby who needs good nutrition in their first 1,000 days, how are you going to give them only pap? And people say, just give pap, just give pap. What do you mean? But I bought a jar of puree that says sweet potato and carrot puree. So why do I have to give my child only pap? And then I started to make the sweet potatoes, try them out. And that was how it all started. So the slogan is that his picky eating gave his mom a dream. And that's what we often say. Even now, he's conscious of that now. And I say, you know what, you have to eat now because that's anytime he tries to just show some preteen character. Okay. So why we exist at August Secret, we don't just sell baby food. We exist to inspire young children and families to live healthier and happier. Remember what I said? The question I asked out of my curiosity was, how are we going to give children only? Why can't we have our own food? Why can't we have this food on the shelf as well? Why can't a busy mom like me who needed to resume pick up, food that is homemade style for a child that doesn't want any of those, imported food? And, that was what inspired our mission. And so starting out, I started making it. So what I did then, I remember, was that I kept sharing the journey, each step of the way. And when I did that, I had moms then reaching out to me, even that, reaching out to me to say, can you make for my child? Can you make for my baby? And I remember telling them, excuse me, I'm just sharing. How can I leave my work and come and make food for your baby? And I can imagine for some of us who are in the shoes now, maybe about how to price your service or how to price your product, I can imagine the difficulty. I can tell you that I've been there. I remember sending different packs of food to customers without even charging a dime because I didn't know how to price. I didn't know how to cost, the product. So just in case you in that shoes, don't worry, we would all get over it, all right? It's not a problem. The most important thing is to be mission-driven, and that's one of the things that we don't joke with at August Secrets. What are we doing? This is who we are. We are advocating for African food to be priority. 95% of what we feed our children come miles away, over thousands and thousands of miles and, a number of continents. And then we're saying that we have our own food wasting away on the farms. Is that how we're going to continue? So it was a mix of my personal challenge and, of course, curiosity to see how we can meet a need. And I'm not going to lie, the demand was so heavy. I remember vividly this story that I often share a lot, and it really meant a turning point, for me. I remember I was home, and I had white rice on the fire. I was boiling rice, and then I had my baby in my hands. I think I just finished feeding him, or maybe I just put him to rock on his rocker. And then I got a call. As at then, we had started, but it was one of those things I shared. Like, someone would just call me at random. Oh, you shared something on Facebook. Can you send to me in Abeokuta? Can you send to me in Shagam? I'll be like, excuse me. I work. Oh. I just shared the recipe. You can go ahead and go and try it at home. And then this mom was crying and was saying that she really, really needed it. She just wants to, she has tried everything, and then she wants me to send to her. And then I was trying to explain to her. In the process of trying to explain to her, I got a call from the driver who was bringing a particular kind of corn for us, I think from Ijebu or so. The driver was at Oshodi. We lived on the mainland then. And then I ran from the house, forgot the food I had on the fire, ran to Oshodi. I got to Oshodi. Hello, where are you? He said, no, he's now in Bega. And then I proceeded to Bega with my son in the car seat, crying out his lungs. And it wasn't funny. My husband called me to say that neighbors had called him that, do we want to burn down the house? So I had to turn back. I wasn't sure if I collected the item or not. And I remember again, whenever I shared the story, it's one of the reasons we don't use drivers to ship products at August Secrets. We never use it. Even if the customer insists, it will really, really have to, it must really be urgent before we do that. The first step, are you building a business just to feed your family or to build a legacy? They both require different requirements. It's really not easy building a business. It's not. When I was working and I just said to myself, one day to share your story, to talk about it, once in a while we'll come up to platforms to speak. And then the remaining 365 days is literally a mix of madness and Psalm 91. Amen? Entrepreneurs, are you not with me? Do you understand, right? So if you don't define the mission and the vision from the beginning and exactly what you want to achieve from the beginning, the story that I shared about going to the park to pick up was one of the defining moments for me. I needed to ask myself, is this how we're going to continue? Is this how businesses that scale, is this how they grow? Is this how you lose your sanity? Is this how things don't have structure, they're just disorganized? Is this how we're going to continue? And that was a defining moment. We needed to say, what exactly are we doing? What need do we want to meet? Do we want to say, we want to compete with, and then we decided to say that, look, we want to build a legacy. It's beyond just, to feed my family. That is a key defining moment. It took me running a business for 2 years to define that. So if you're in that state, it's not something you need to rush. You need to decide that me alone cannot be, doing the quality assurance, doing all of this. I need to really, really decide what I want to do. Do I want to run this business? It's okay. Not everybody will build an empire. I always say it. Because it takes a lot. But it is possible. I mean, if it's not possible, I won't be here. It is very possible. I overheard Touch Bedding's presentation, and I just kept hearing possibility. That was all I kept hearing. And she's my customer, by the way. Please, a round of applause for Touch Beddings. So, it's possible. It depends on how you define it. And it takes a different requirement. It might take you to step aside for some time to rethink things on how to scale. Scaling takes a lot of work. The second thing is execution of your brand distinctiveness. And this brand distinctiveness is divided into two parts. To be clear on your brand promise. It's fine. The entire market can be flooded with all sorts of cereals. What is your own brand promise? Where do you want to stand? So we said that we want to promote physical accessibility to nutritious foods. I always say it. One product cannot buy. Those people say, competitors. Competitors fault my business. You need to be clear on your brand promise. So we were very clear on what we wanted to do. And then we divided this brand distinctiveness into two parts. Mentally, when you think about healthy food for children, how quick will it be to remember our brand? So what we needed to do, we needed to reach out to educate customers. We're big on education. It's not only just, okay, come and buy. Come and buy what we are selling. Look, oh, my children are hungry today. Come and buy. I need to feed my children. No. I mean, there are certain things that are even a no-no for us as our brand, even when we started small. All right? So the first thing is the vision. The second thing is to decide who are your customers and where do you want to be. So we knew that we needed to partner with retail outlets, and we also needed to educate our customers everywhere we found them to make sure that each time they need anything, each time they needed help, even though I'm not the only educator at August Secret anymore, but it's a basis for what needs to be done. This takes time, sweat, resources, and energy, all right? Dealing with retailers, dealing with partners, it's very, very, very tiring sometimes. The third is operational optimization. I needed to mention this quickly. Operational efficiency is very key. Operational optimization is not about how big your factory is, but how efficient. Hello, food producers. Am I communicating? Operational optimization. I learned this the hard way. I would not want you to learn this the hard way. It is not about how big your factory is. It is about how efficient. That's 2 rooms that you are using for your quality control. If you can optimize it to make it more efficient, that would be better for you than racking your brain and saying simply because maybe a friend or a competitor or somebody just expanded their own space, you want to run and expand your own space without checking efficiency. What are the pillars of efficiency? Capacity utilization, your equipment, your process, and your output efficiency. Are you making your foods and then you are using your staff is using their hands to rub, their their uniforms? Efficiency, quality assurance, process optimization, end to end. What is the time that it takes for you to produce your products? Maybe you have a baby. After producing, after juicing, you juice. Then you go and breastfeed, and then you come back. You wash hands, you do like this. Let another person do it. You will say, no, I'm the only one that knows how to do it. Is that how to scale? No. So looking at it from end to end, the fact that I'm doing it this way today, does it mean this is how it's supposed to be done? Are we asking ourselves those solid questions? We did ask ourselves those solid questions at August Secret, and that's how we've been able to grow. Step by step. I don't have to be the one there. When I tell people sometimes in a week I'm not at the factory, people get, but how then do you do it? Are you joking with systems? Are you joking with systems? Does systems look like a joke? Are all your systems human dependent? I'm not saying don't hire family members. But when we have a station, I remember then at the beginning when we expanded our space out of where we currently, where we used at the very beginning. And then just because we expanded our space to another location, we then had people, they'll sit down, gather. Instead of them to be working, they'll be gossiping. So come and meet me. Madam, look, people are not working. I was like, it's because they don't have targets. Just give me a minute. We are working on the targets. When we set the target, per hour, what is supposed to be the output? Per day, what is supposed to be the output? We won't say anybody should not sit down and be gallivanting all over the place. If you don't deliver on your output, this is the penalty. This is the consequence. Not, you people are not working. Oh, because I brought you from the village, I hired you. No, that's not how to scale. How to scale is to sit down to say, this jollof rice, how many cups of tomatoes will be required to cook it? Now I'm cooking 500 plates. What if I'm being asked to cook 2,500 plates? Is this how I'm going to continue? Only you will run to my 12. Only you will come back and peel the Maggi. Everybody is not good to you. Is that how to scale? So those are the big questions that require. When we want to scale, when we are preparing for scale, our operational optimization has to be clean. Clean in the sense that even whilst closing your eyes, you can tell that this is how it is being done, right? Quality control is a must in production. Quality assurance is not negotiable. It's not negotiable. The quality assurance manager reports directly to the top management. Like nothing must be left to chance. How do we ensure that when, we're not saying release all your recipes, don't get me wrong, I know it's always a big thing in production, right? We're not saying release all your recipes, but how might we make sure that we have a system where if you are being asked, you're praying, oh God, please let me get 5,000 orders. If those 5,000 orders come, is there the adequate structure to fulfill it? And then this varies from product to product, depending on what product that you're doing, all right? Could be fabrics, could be food, could be anything. Number 4 is team and structure. Skill can be taught, but motivation and character are innate. However, you must know when to, you must know when to hire for specific professional skills for you to scale. I'm hiring for character. Character, but you have to babysit. I always say something, at August Secret, it's not every role that we babysit. We say it right from the door. Oh, beautiful, you're welcome through the onboarding process. Please kindly note, here we don't babysit. Oh, you expect your line manager to call you every morning. How are you? I hope you've eaten. I hope you're well. No. In as much as we try, we have a culture of care, core values of care, we still want to make sure that we hire people who can do what? Work independently. Motivation and character are in it. Sometimes, staff issues. Some people say, you're lucky. I just feel some people are lucky. I just feel that maybe I'm not lucky. Maybe village people are after me. I know that staffing issues can be a challenge. But then again, maybe we should take a look at the leadership and culture. Someone shared with me recently to say that, how can we manage constant lateness? And I said, if the lateness is not one person, not two persons, out of, say, 20 staff, 15 people are constantly coming late to work, then it is not about them. I think it's about the culture. At that moment, it's not just about them. It's not just about you shouting or not shouting. It's not about, maybe you are too soft or too hard. It's not about that. It's about the innate culture. When a new person comes into the organization, yes, I know, you are still operating from the house. It's just 5 of you. We started August Secret from the house. I remember when the first, second, third staff joined us, it was from the same house. But the culture that we started with then is still the same culture now. You look around, the culture of accountability is very key. Everyone is accountable, including me. I remember then when, I've attended classes on structure a number of times, and, you hear when questions such as the MD, as the owner of the company, nobody can challenge you. Or if someone says, excuse me, please, with all due respect, this thing you did, it doesn't really, can you take it in good faith and look through to see, maybe this is what I did, maybe it wasn't so good, maybe it's wrong, maybe it's against the culture that we're trying to build in this organization. You see, all those little things like culture that you are not seeing, you are seeing only raw materials now. You are seeing how expensive the raw materials are now. You see, it's those cultures that will save you when you go on maternity leave. It's that culture that will make you, only you can do 500, let's say 500 bags or 500 packs. And you get a call, you're on maternity leave, to deliver 5,000 bags or 5,000 plates. You will not need to run to the factory and start over-exerting yourself. Culture will save you even when things are down. So it is very, very essential. When it comes to people, let's not forget we have blood running in our veins. So systems and the culture must be set in such a way that if it's a culture of accountability, that means that the disciplinary policy must be clear. So someone says something that you don't like as a leader, you pick them up and give them a slap. That goes against labor rights, human rights to even start with. So when that culture is there, everybody knows what to do. And even everybody knows the consequences. And that, for me, that's one of the things I really like about our team. You hear something like, you already know the consequences of this thing that you just did. It's not until when the thing gets to HR. It's not when you start looking for, no, I now need an HR officer. Even before the HR officer resumes or takes an action, everybody should know the consequences of their actions. And it is something that should continually be reinforced, including you as a leader. Many, many times, I'll bring up an idea. This is really good. This is really good. My people will let me finish. Then they'll send me an email. Beautiful email. With all due respect, madam, we know that you are the founder, We know, passionate, everything. But these are the reasons why this idea will not fly. And that's because, remember, we have a vision, we have where we are going to. So people in your organization must be able to call you to order when necessary. When that culture of accountability is there, it makes it easier. Last but not least, why is this not okay? The last but not the least, again, just like culture, it looks, a minute please. It's like psychological. It's partnerships, collaborations, and continuous learning. If there's anything that I would do again, if I were to turn back the hands of time, if there's anything I would do over and over and over again, this is it. A lot of big organizations that we see that they've scaled, moved from one level to another, point A to point, it doesn't mean they have everything. It doesn't mean they know everything. It doesn't mean they have all the access to everything. How big are we on collaboration? I see one mistake happen over and over again about collaboration, and I think this is an opportunity to address it. Oh, I sent this person a message and she's refused to collaborate with me. Excuse me, what makes you think she would like to collaborate with you? Hello? What are you bringing to the table? I emailed this company. They have refused to respond to me. What are you bringing to the table? Partnership is not a leech. It is promoting a win-win for both parties. Supermarket ABC, we love you, we love our work with you. But could we kindly work on our quality assurance policy extends to even the third-party location of where our products are. You can't keep our products beside soap because it is a food product. You see, what are the terms of partnerships to make it a win-win for both parties? As long as that party is in business, everyone is out to win, all right? So as long as there's a win for everyone, it makes partnerships easier. Please, leverage on partnerships, collaborations, associations, mentors, and groups. I shared one time in a meeting like this that I have people that I send hampers to every Christmas. 10, 20, 15 people every Christmas. Some people, it's just a phone call away. You can get that contract. Yes or no? Yes or no? Meanwhile, you've learned how to win a contract, how to do this, how to do that. Human relation, even sales, even marketing, everything is about people. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. Sometimes when we're having conversations, chit-chats with the sales team, I tell them, there's hardly any door I can't open, honestly. And I give glory to God for that, all right? I'm not even saying everything is by my power, all right? But how are we building goodwill in our business? Remember what I said about culture. The things we are not, look, raw materials is expensive. Hello? We are all here together. All of us are in the same market, the same economy together. Those are regular things that will continue to happen, complaints and complaints. But what makes us different? Oh, I went this manager, this head of procurement, this buyer, this manager, the head of supply chain. It's only 2-3 people away. Amen? With prayers, I'm stepping out. I'm taking territories. I only need to call 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6%. Who knows? Somebody that you've had a previous relationship with before can just open that door for you. It makes a whole lot of difference in business. It is actually an underrated way to succeed. Partnerships across supplies. Hello, Mr. Supplier. Chebi, it's rainy season. Vegetable is supposed to have come down now. My brother. How are things going now? Relationship. It goes a long way. And it's a secret to many, many, many phases of growth. All right? I'll be happy to take questions after now, and I'm sure that there are opportunities for that. But for now, thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. Our dear speaker, ma, I've just been notified now that you have 3 minutes. And I think she just mentioned that she's available to take questions right about now. And I would like to ask, do you have anybody that wants to ask questions? What about the time? Ma, you have 3 minutes, so I've been given the authority to, take questions, just like you requested that if anybody has any question. Do you have anybody that has any question here? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay.
Okay, there's somebody at the back. Let me take the microphone to her.
Yes. How about I take it because you're a lady boy? It's okay. Yes.
All right. So we'll just take very few, just one question because of time. All right.
Good afternoon. My name is Genevieve. I help people to do packaged foodstuff items as souvenir. So my question is this: how do you know when to scale up? Like right now, I'm just starting. It's just a starting phase. So at what point do I need to scale up and start hiring people and start getting collaborations and partnership?
Please, ma'am, did you get the question? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can we all hear her?
Okay. Scaling up is not a thing that is up there that you need to run and catch. It's a journey. It's a journey. You wake up every day. What's the vision that you've designed for yourself? So let's break it down. How many packs do you want to sell this year? As simple as that. How many packs of what you're doing, what vision do you see? So if, for example, you're saying, I've just started, and in a month, I'm probably packing only 20 bags. You can start by saying, based on the market and based on what you can do or what you want to do. Remember about vision. The vision and strategy is the first thing before you start hiring. You only hire when you need to hire. You don't need to hire and then to make space to have a fine office. My office currently has bags of products inside them. Right? So you don't need to hire. You only need to hire when you have a need. So let's say, for instance, I'm doing 20 now. And my goal before the end of this year is to do 20,000. That will tell you how many people you need to hire. So everything you need to hire, everything you need to do regarding your collaboration is dependent on your vision, what you can see. And that vision, sometimes you talk about it, it's really not as easy. You need to really sit down to ask yourself exactly what do you want to see. All right? So it's just that straightforward. But scaling, it's a continuous process. We also haven't gotten to where we want to be. If we need to do more, let's say right now we're doing 1 million packs, and we want to move to 5 million packs. We definitely need to hire more people, right? We definitely need to expand the space and capacity. So that's how it is. It is dependent on your vision and what you see. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes. I think, sorry, we're about to bring up our keynote speaker, but shortly we're just trying to prepare our PowerPoint. And so, Ma, are you available for just one more question? One more question.
After this session, please. Some people have questions. We'll take your questions. Don't worry. Relax.
Just one person. A lady spoke earlier. Can we have a man speak? Yes. Can we have you speak now? Yes. Your name, your matric number, your... Okay. Okay.
Your account number.
Sorry.
House address.
So we know what we're doing.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon. My name is Emmanuel Ligwe. Please, Ma, I want to ask, how were you able to manage your branding and your logistics in your early phase?
This man spent a lot of money on transport. Say, Ma, how did you do it? Don't fail for me.
Sorry, I didn't get the question. Branding and logistics.
Yes. How was it? My brother?
The problem with this is that...
Can you please provide more context? Like, can you give examples?
brother. A supermarket. Okay. In his area.
Okay. Okay, so meeting the standards of supermarkets, especially starts small. You know, when you have, it depends on your product, and it depends on your vision rather, not even product. Your product comes out of your vision. If, for example, you just want to package normal, you don't really care about the packaging. You just want to package, you know there's minimum packaging, I hope you know. The supermarket, it doesn't have to be prim and proper, right? Just a Ziploc bag, the stand-up pouch, and then you place your sticker on it, can get into supermarkets, right? So by now it depends on what you want. Is that what you want, or you want to take it a notch higher? You know that packaging costs is also a part of it. So the way we look at it is that supermarkets are not our customers. They are not your consumers, but customers. They are your partners, all right? Key partners, by the way. So are you selling to supermarkets? No, you are selling to your consumers through the supermarkets. So your packaging would depend on your consumer. The final consumer, when you are designing your packaging, is your final consumer that will be in your mind. This thing, when I package now, it go good for my customer go like them. That is the person consuming, the person that wants to eat that product or use that product, okay? So for supermarkets, it's just basic minimum packaging is okay, all right? But your consumer, right? At August Secrets, we don't do basic. We do quality. So it's a vision right from the beginning, right? But for those who don't mind, just basic packaging for the supermarket is okay. Your product will still be on the shelf.
Thank you so much.
Logistics, we partner. Logistics is a different business. A friend of mine mentioned something that they realized, I think after 2 or 3 years, that they needed to stop doing logistics totally. So remember what I said, partnerships and collaboration. Please, if you can't handle logistics in a clean way, just outsource it and partner and grow. Don't try to say I must do everything myself. Otherwise,
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your question. Thank you for, dealing with our, answers and making sure it's okay to package well, but let's remember that we have to put all of these costs into consideration as it's going to add up to our final cost. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of us are excited to hear from our keynote speaker? Ma, I'm so sorry. We're trying to put up all of your slides up together. She's going to come up very shortly, and I hope that your mind is open. I hope that you are expectant. I hope that you're ready to, take in as much as possible. How many of us have a writing material here? You have something to write? How many of you have something to jot? How many of you have a good phone that the notepad on your phone will work well for it? Am I right or wrong? I mean, those that use phones that, your notepad is, the kind of phones I'm talking about, the iPhones, you understand? How many of us have phones that our notes is not, it will note, but, it will not note? How many of us have this kind of phones? How many of you use Infinix here? Let me just come to you directly. How many of you if you use Infinix here, please, you say what, ma? I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to say that you need a writing material. That phone will go off, They are not here. How many of us use, there's a phone that we call Samsung Edge. How many of you know the Samsung Edge? Samsung 6, Samsung 7? You don't know it. How many of you have it here with you? Do you have it here with you? How many have a pen? A Samsung pen. How many of you have it here? How many have it here? All I'm saying is that I have all of these products available with me. I'm producing it at mass for you to buy, and it's going to help you to write down what Madam Fela is going to say to you today. By the grace of God, you are going to patronize me, and you don't have any choice. Especially you, man. You don't have a writing material. You will buy from me. My logistics and my branding will deliver it to your company by the grace of God. Ladies and gentlemen, in a short while, are we ready to have a... While we were growing up, ladies and gentlemen, social studies told us that there are 3 ways to become a citizen of a country. Am I right or wrong? Number 1 is by birth. Number 2 is by marriage. Number 3 is by naturalization. Good. That means that somebody that is giving birth to in Nigeria, automatically the person is called a Nigerian. Good. Somebody that is giving birth to in Ghana, automatically the person is called a good. Somebody that is giving birth to in Lesotho, the person is called a Soros. Okay. Person is a what? Lesotho. Somewhere that's giving birth to in Holland, the person is called Hollandia. You got actually. Somebody that's giving birth to in Finland, the person is finished actually. There's nothing we can do about it. Otiton. Somebody that's giving birth to in Lagos, the person is called a. Somebody that's giving birth to in Ibadan, the person is called. Somebody. A what? Somebody that is giving birth to in Oyo, the person is. Who said Kosheleri? Who said that? Somebody that is giving birth to in Ikorodu, the person is.
Tara Feladurotui is a beauty entrepreneur who pioneered the professional makeup industry in Nigeria in the late 90s. She is the founder and current CEO of House of Tara International. She is considered a major force in the Nigerian female entrepreneurship community, having created an impact business that has empowered tens of thousands of beauty entrepreneurs through the Tara Beauty Entrepreneur Initiative. She continues to be a thought leader and major influencer through several in-classroom and online courses that focus on sharing her 20+ years experience with other budding entrepreneurs. As a game changer in Nigerian business, Tara has served as a powerful role model for women in business and worked as an advocate for creating awareness of the importance of building businesses that positively impact society. She is a huge advocate of impact entrepreneurship and is considered the poster girl for the female entrepreneurship in West Africa. Under her leadership, House of Tara emerged one of Jobberman's best 100 companies to work for in Nigeria in 2017 and continues to be considered the #1 indigenous makeup brand for Nigerian women. She has received several national and international awards for her contribution to the industry and active role in entrepreneurship and empowerment. The Most Outstanding Businesswoman of the Year 2018 by the African Economy Builders Awards, Abidjan. Also in 2018, Tara received the African Makeup Icon by Ghana Makeup Awards, as well as the Leadership Award for Entrepreneurship by Harvard Business School Association of Nigeria. And the most recent in 2019, the Award of Excellence for Social Impact and Job Creation, a national recognition by the Vice President of Nigeria. She is an alumnus of the Lagos Business School Chief Executive Program, INSEAD, Abu Dhabi, Yale University, the Stanford Seed Transformation Program, and the Harvard Kennedy School, having completed the Global Leadership and Public Policy in the 21st Century. She is a member of the France-Nigerian Investment Club, which was incorporated in 2018 by the French President Emmanuel Macron. She serves on several boards, which includes Bridge International Academies, So Fresh Neighborhood and African Women Entrepreneurship Cooperative, AWEC, New York. She is an associate member of Women in Management and Business, WIMBIS. She was recognized by the World Economic Forum as a Young Global Leader in 2013, Forbes list of 20 Young Power Women in Africa in 2013, Choiseul Institute of France, Top 100 African Business Leaders Under 40 in 2014. Tara enjoys gardening and loves experiencing new cultures and meeting new people. She is happily married to Fela Durotui and is blessed with 3 sons. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome Tara Fela Durotui.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Please give yourselves a round of applause. You may be seated. You know, I'm a little concerned
I'm concerned that we're not seeing so many men in conferences, attending conferences. What that means is that my sons are going to have limited men that are role models. How many people have noticed that? We're seeing more women who are driving and excited about personal development and growth. And we're not seeing as many men in the room. So anytime I see men in the room, I must acknowledge them for breaking out of that cycle. So give me a moment, women who are in the room, I want you to stand up. And if there's a man beside, I want the men to sit. Men should sit. Women, please stand. Women, please stand. If there is a man beside you, give him a resounding round of applause. I want to hear you scream. You are not ready to sit down, no? I'm not impressed with the clapping. DJ, can I get some music? A little bit more. And a little bit more. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for that prayer. Their hand, the thing where they put their hand will walk. Amen. Please be seated. The world needs both genders, men and women. Entrepreneurship, we need both genders, men and women. So women, when you are coming out to a conference again, that you know is not a women's conference, invite your brother, invite your cousin, invite your husband. No man left behind. Say after me, no man, no man, no man. We don't want 10 years' time, we only see successful female entrepreneurs. We want to see male entrepreneurs, female entrepreneurs, male successful entrepreneurs, female successful entrepreneurs. You know why? I saw somebody was trying to clap. You can clap. That was a good place to clap. If you are a woman who gives birth to sons, if your sons only see women who are successful, they will think that success is only for women. And soon enough, they become relaxed, undriven, unmotivated, simply because that's not what they see. We become what we see. The more we see successful women, the more successful women we'll have. The more successful men we see, more successful boys will grow to become successful men. Have I set the tone? Are you pledging to do that? That was enlightened self-interest. You know, I have 3 sons. So we don't want a situation where we don't see our men. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Nancy. I've known Nancy for a few years now. She came from one of my very first structure masterclasses many, many years ago. And I'm happy to see how she's evolved and taking the business to the multiple levels, but also taking what she has learned and taught it in ways that is easy for people to learn, adopt, and grow. So I want us to give her a round of applause for putting this together. I appreciate you. I see that your husband is here. There is no way any woman can do all these things that she's doing without the support of her husband. So thank you, sir, for the work that you do supporting her. And I thank all the other speakers who have been here earlier than now. All of you who are here are probably manufacturers in production or in the value chain. I have been in business. This year will be 27 years that I've been in business. And why it's important for me to tell you the number of years that I've been in business is so that you can know that you can. I know Nigeria can be difficult. I acknowledge that it can be difficult. I have experienced the difficulties of multiple governments. I have experienced setback in business. But I stand here to tell you Nigeria gave me a name. Nigeria gave me a brand. Nigeria made me who I am. Nigeria made my name known globally. Nigeria can make it for you as well. And many times We have conversations with other entrepreneurs. And you know, we can be very negative as a people. Do you agree? We can be very negative. One thing I learned to do and stop doing was I stopped engaging with my entrepreneurial friends who only talked about how difficult doing business was. Who talked about how bad Nigerian employees were. And the minute I stopped, my vision, what I saw, changed. And when what I saw changed, what I started to receive also changed. So my call out to you who are in manufacturing, you would have heard time and time again that it is difficult, it is difficult, it is difficult. I'm not saying it is not difficult, but I'm also saying Nigeria can make you. You will hear people say, who did this to us? And often it's a negative thing. It's a way of saying that Nigeria is a bad place. Okay? But I want you to know that in the same Nigeria, and not everybody is corrupt. Not everybody stole. Not everybody is doing 419 or any of those things, or fraud. There are people who have sowed seeds in the ground, watered the seed over time, watched it grow, germinate, and create a harvest from it. That can be you in this room. I started my business as a 24-year-old, right out of campus, Lagos State University. You saw my profile. That didn't happen overnight. What you were hearing was consistency over time. Consistency over time. I know there are some of you who are here who are inundated with challenges. But if that is all you see, that becomes magnified. If that is all you hear, that becomes magnified. You have to make a choice to unfollow some people on social media. You have to make a choice to disengage with some friends. You have to make a choice to politely tell some people, I actually don't want to be hearing these kinds of news. The news I want to hear is different. You know how you can dictate to the algorithm what you want to see on social media? Am I correct? You can dictate, isn't it? If you follow blogs, gossip blogs, you notice that you see more and more gossip. Am I correct? If you follow news blogs, you notice you see more and more news. If you follow good news, you see more and more good news. Make the choice today that the news I want to hear about Nigeria is the news of people who are progressing in the manufacturing space. Those who are in Aba, who have been doing this business, making shoe, and they send their children to school overseas. Their children have graduated, have now come back to the business to continue to help it to grow. You may not know them. Their names may not be Dangote. It may not be Adenuga. It may not be Otedola, but they exist. And until you see one and continue to follow him, what does the algorithm do for you? It searches for others and brings them to your attention. I want you to tell your neighbor, I'm committing to setting what I hear. Tell your neighbor, I'm committed to insisting on what I see. So when I made that decision as an entrepreneur in Nigeria, as I made that decision, I consistently began to expose myself to entrepreneurs who saw value in Nigeria, who believed that they could make a difference, who believed that Nigeria could speak for them. We can't all leave. We can't all jackpot. We can't all leave. We can't all jackpot. And so for those of us who decide to stay, you must remember that what you say about this country determines what you see about this country. So I am not going to pray for Nigeria and turn my back and say something that counters what I've said in prayer. I will not speak ill of the land that produces a yield for me, because this is where I am. So when my children started to go to America, I stopped abusing America. Yes. Because I have to remind myself that my seed is in America. When my children went to England, I had to start praying for England. I never used to pray for England before. I didn't need to. I only prayed for Nigeria. I have an alarm on my phone at 12 o'clock. I pray for Nigeria every single day. And I just remind God what he said about the country. So because I was praying for Nigeria, this is what I'm used to, this is what I know, my children are here. The minute they started going to school, university abroad, I knew I had to start praying for those countries. So I'm saying this to say you hear all things that are important, but I want you to know that no matter how good your operations are, no matter the systems you put in place, if you don't change what you say about this country, the country will not yield an increase for you. If you like, go for all the prayer meetings. When you pray and you come back, and then the words that you say discount what you have prayed, and you have nullified it. How many of us are committing that what we say in our prayer room is also what we say when we come outside about our country? Because manufacturing must produce an increase for us, and if we're in that business, we must thrive, and our country must thrive. Thank you. You could have clapped too. You can also share an offering. I'll bring an offering basket so that you can give me an offering. There's one of the myths that I had to set myself free from. And I mentioned it before, and I'm going to mention it again. I'm going to talk about the pillars that aid manufacturing and production based on my own experience. But in saying so, there's going to be a lot of focus around people. Around what? Around what? People. And one of the standard conversations you hear with entrepreneurs is about how Nigerian entrepreneurs are thieves. How Nigerian employees are thieves. Do you hear that all the time? Do you hear that all the time? The question I have for you is, are you a thief? Ask your neighbor, are you a thief? Ask again, are you a thief? Okay, you may be a thief, okay? But not everybody's a thief, do you agree? It means that there are employees out there who are not thieves. It is for what? For us to find them and create an environment where they will thrive. Because not everybody is a thief. I think about myself as a younger person in my 20s, 19. If I was working somewhere, I'm not likely to steal. But I'm Nigerian. So when do we get to this point where we now generalize that all Nigerian employees are thieves? If that is what you see, that becomes your experience. The more you say, the more you see. The more you say, the more you see. The more you say, the more you experience it. Unfortunately, when the non-thief comes to your office, because you already assume that they will steal, they don't want to stay with you because you have already called them a thief and they've taken it personal. So I'm going to talk about talent management. In production, your machines are great, but your machines are tools. But it's going to take people to work on those machines, to make those machines work. It's going to take people. Nigeria is a country that is full of youth. It's a hugely youth population. They say almost 40% of us are young people. What I've come to recognize is if 40% of us are young people, those of us who are entrepreneurs have to also know that our business is not just to sell our product, distribute a product, make the brand known. It's also to become a talent academy. A what? A what? Every business has to be a school. Every business has to be a school. So when you design what you do as a business, what is your why? If you are a Nigerian business, you must add in it, there must be an additional part of it that says, this company is about building people. It's about building people. The lady who came to talk about the digital bank earlier talked about how, as entrepreneurs, as SMEs, we are the engine of the economy. If we have people, but our people are not skilled, it's because SMEs are not training the people. Our speaker earlier talked about how we all have access to YouTube. Am I correct? And there is nothing that we cannot find on YouTube. Let everyone walk away today saying, if I am a talent academy, What should it be the curriculum of my school be? So I take House of Tara, for example. When we started, there were no makeup artists. So how did we get staff? We started to train them. We had to train them so that they could come and work with us. But that is how an entire industry was created. Imagine if I wasn't training people. That industry would be this small. So there's somebody here, and you manufacture, for example, tinned food for children, like August Secrets, for example. Can you imagine if she set up an academy, training people on either how to distribute, how to manufacture? Will we have unemployment in Nigeria? If 10, 20, 30 of us in one industry decide that I am creating this academy to train, yes, for my business, but when they leave, they go off and set up. See what has happened in the makeup industry in Nigeria. It's incredible. It is incredible. The transformation and then the ripple effects across the whole of Africa. I go to South Africa today, and the makeup artists tell me that they learned makeup from Nigerian makeup artists online. I had a naval officer who called my husband's phone, and he was the military attaché of Nigeria to the Botswana embassy in Botswana, Nigerian embassy in Botswana. And he called my husband and he said, I had to get your number. And my husband said, what happened? He said, we noticed that there were so many Botswanan young people who were coming to the Nigerian embassy to seek for visa. And when you ask them what they were coming to do, they were going to House of Tara Abuja, makeup school. And he said, when your wife started this thing, I thought it was not a serious thing. But here I am in another country, and people are applying for visa to Nigeria, and it's to come and do makeup training in Nigeria. That's the impact of one seed when we determined to become a talent academy. And the talent was no longer only about skill. It also became about service delivery. So yes, you are a makeup artist, but how do you serve? When people leave House of Tara, they hardly ever go and work for another makeup company. They must start their own business because they learned enterprise. Because training became a culture. I don't want you to set up a business that does not have an academy arm to it. That is what is going to be a game changer for you. Not only are you going to have the right skills of people within your business, because the more you train, the better you become. The more you train, the better you become. The more you train, the better you become. The more your people train, the better they become. Let me just say this. Training is not a reward. Training is not a what? Training is not a what? Why did I say so? Many of us say, if you do this, then you go for training. If you stay for this long, then we will put you on a training plan. No, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're doing your business a disservice, but you're also doing your customers a disservice. How do you create a training curriculum? Today we have ChatGPT to even help us. Yes. Go to ChatGPT. This is the business I am in. Do the prompting. This is the business I'm in. What skills do you think for example, you can pick a particular role, needs? Because many times as entrepreneurs, when we start our businesses, we're the ones that we do everything, isn't it? So we have a lot of experience. And that experience is something that you can transfer. It's a knowledge you can actually transfer. When I started to train as a makeup artist, there was no curriculum. Remember, I learned on my own. Okay? But I had to sit down and say, okay, when I go to a bride's house, what's the first thing I do? And why do I do it? When I do it, how does the bride respond to it? I wrote it down. That's how our first training curriculum became. Today, of course, things have changed and evolved, but that's how we started. And I'm saying to you, the knowledge you have, take your pencil and your biro and write it down. That can be the first thing that you can start for your training. Sometimes it's not even just what you know. You may have 3 people with you who also know things that you don't know. You can put their knowledge with yours and design a training curriculum. So you don't want to leave here today afraid. Remember we talked about killing the spirit of fear, right? Earlier on. That we're going to do more bold things, right? One of the bold things you're going to do is you're going to set up an academy. No matter how small, even if it's just 2 employees you have started today. If I didn't start it, House of Tara will not benefit from it. So from a few years ago, the government of Netherlands came to House of Tara, and what they wanted us to do was to do the thing we have been doing since. Okay? What did they say? They said, we're looking for a Nigerian company that we can support to scale what they already do. And what they want to do is talent development. Okay? But you see, we already do talent development. The question was, how many people do we train in a year? We started it in our business. We continued it in our business and then expanded it to outside of our business and started to charge for it. You will do it to a point it now becomes a product that you sell. Because you've done it so well, you become reputable. There was an award that was mentioned earlier when they said the Vice President of Nigeria recognized me for social impact and job creation. Job creation. So not only was I rewarded financially, I was recognized nationally because Nigeria needs jobs. So manufacturing and production people in the room, I want you to walk away saying, I am going to do talent management, talent academy, skills development. I'm not just going to develop myself, but I'll develop my people. Because training is not a reward. Because training is what? I didn't hear you. So please, let's not tell our employees that, oh, I will train you when you do this. No. Train them every day. Train them as often as you can. Design one day in a month that is training day everybody knows. Shut down and train. Make that investment is a seed, but it's a seed that will yield for your business, it will yield for you, and in the future, it will gain you recognition as well for the work that you have done. Do you know how beautiful it is when I'm at an airport in a random country like Malaysia, and somebody will just tap me. Hello, ma. Are you Tara Feladrote? And I say, yes. They say, yeah. I just want you to know that I went to make up school in Port Harcourt. Do you know how that makes me feel? Money cannot buy the feeling. So I'm inviting you to that feeling. Come and join me. My children are in different parts of the world, and people stop them. They hear their name, and they say, you're so and so. Is your mother this? It's not because of Tara as a business. Many times, it's more about impact. And training is about impact. I talked about the benefit for you financially, but there's even more than that. It's legacy. It's expanding your name. We saw Chimamanda Adichie. She came to Nigeria, and she went to see her teacher. How many of you saw that? Old man. And they brought in her report card, isn't it? We don't forget who teaches us. We don't. You know that when you're in university and you have to sit for an exam, and there was somebody that knew it better than you, and did you forget them? No. Teaching is so empowering. So commit that I'm going to start a talent academy. I didn't hear you. I commit. The second relationship I want to talk about is the supplier management, the supplier relationship. Supplier. So generally, there is a reputation that Nigerians have that we're dishonest. So some of us have a complex. I was one of them. So when I pay suppliers, if I want to pay suppliers and I'm looking for dollars, and the dollar, maybe they say they've sent it, and then I call them and they say they've not received it, I'll be shaking. I'll be shaking. I don't want them to say that because I'm a Nigerian, because I had a complex, okay? I want us to remember that every time that you have somebody who you are, if you're manufacturing, that's supplying you something. What is something that people supply you, for example? Machines, okay? What else? Raw materials, right? Any single person who is a supplier to you is a gold mine. Is a what? Gold mine. They are stakeholders, and that relationship needs to be managed well. The bio that was read is my old bio. It's my old bio, very old. Okay? Yes, very old bio. In 2024, I stopped running House of Tara. How many people are aware? Quite a number of you are aware. And I was able to hand that business over to a new managing director. Do you know what it feels like? That I don't have to enter in any House of Tara office anywhere in the world. You know why? Because there's somebody else who's doing that work. That work, I did it. The way you people are doing it now, I did it, right? And it came to a time where I didn't want to do it anymore. I felt the time was up. But I had a business to hand over to someone because that business had structure. It had systems. And I had put in a succession plan. And the succession plan was not just about me. The succession plan was through the ranks in the business. So my call to everyone who's here is that you may wake up one day and what you're handing over to the next generation of your business is those stakeholders, is those relationships that you have built. How are you managing those relationships? Visit your supplier. Know the name of their children. Know the name of the wife. If it's Chinese, let me tell you what I do. When I record your name on my phone, I put the name of all your children beside it. Yes. So if you call my phone, somebody can read and say, they make a mistake, they want to call the name of the person who's calling me. They end up calling the name of the child because, the names have scrolled through, right? Why? Because when I pick up the phone and I speak to you, I want to ask you about that child. And the reason why I can is because I remember the name. The reason why I remember the name is not because it's on the phone. I have one Chinese guy who I met in Nigeria almost 20 years ago. He was a young student. He came to help a Chinese couple to translate from Chinese to English when they have business meetings. That guy was my age at the time. We're both young. He was the one that came to serve juice when I went to the house of this couple. He was the one that opened the gates for me. But when I wanted to start manufacturing, I went to this old couple and said, I want to start manufacturing. They don't speak English. These young boys that they bring, they even speak with Nigerian accent because they practice their English in Nigeria. So you can see a Chinese person that has Igbo accent or a Chinese person that has Yoruba accent, and you're wondering how did that happen? Because they came here to practice their English. And soon enough, the couple said to me, the business is too small for them because they were big distributors and they were importers of footwears into Nigeria. They had markets in Aba, markets in Kano market, in Lagos, across the country. This young guy was returning back to his country and he thought to himself, this could be an opportunity for him to become a supplier for me. So he approached me and said, I know you came to my boss and they are not interested because it's too small. You want to do 1,000, you want to do 500, it's too small. But you know what? I used to work in factories in China and I can help you. I am speaking at a conference in China in October. And this House of Tara supplier, remember I'm no longer working in the company, so I no longer relate with and he's also so big now, he has factories all across Asia. So he's a big man. So he doesn't even deal with House of Tara at that level. These people deal. Okay? So he knows I'm coming to China. And he already has an itinerary of all the things we're going to do together. Not business. Oh, I know you're going to like this place. Oh, I know you're going to like this place. Oh, there's this place that I know you will enjoy going. I'm going to take you to this small village. They have this. We go sightseeing. You know why? Because we have maintained a relationship for over 20 years. There's a picture of him and myself in my office, of us skinny as young people. Today, he has pot belly. He's a big man. But we have to maintain those relationships. After a while, the impression that they have about Nigeria changes because the Nigeria that they know is you. The Nigeria they know is you. If you say the money is coming at 12 and you cannot deliver it at 12, Kemi, pick up the phone. Communicate. If you don't have the money, communicate. If you have the money, communicate. If the money is almost coming, communicate. If it's not coming at all, communicate. If you don't know when it will come, communicate, but communicate you must. Why? Because communication builds trust. Communication does what? Builds trust. You know when you are going out and your mother is nervous, if you call her and say, oh, mommy, I'm not in the bus, I'll soon get there. You know she stops calling you randomly. The reason why she keeps calling you over and over again, because she's anxious. That's the power of communication. For those of us that have older children, when they go to places or they're traveling, we ask them, when you get to the airport, send me a selfie. Send a voice note. Because when you send me a selfie, I get the sense in which you are okay. Okay? That's the same way we need to apply in our business. And as we're speaking, we're engaging with our suppliers, we are maintaining those relationships and nurturing them. Please don't tell me that I'm not very good with relationships. That's nonsense. Learn it. Tell your neighbor. Learn it. You don't have anything to say. Record their birthday. So if you have 3 suppliers, you live here today, ask them when is their birthday. Start with that. Make sure that every year on their birthday, you call. To wish them happy birthday, you send a voice note. You even sing. I sing. I just do voice note. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nancy. Happy birthday to you. Person's happy because you remembered. If they are married, know the name of their wife. If it's a woman, know the name of her husband. But care enough to manage those relationships so that 20 years down the line, you hand over that relationship to the next generation of people that run your business. So I've talked about suppliers and I've talked about talent. I want to go to innovation. Innovation is different types of innovation. I know when you think about innovation, you think about AI. You think about robotics. Well, I've not gotten there yet. There are small kinds of innovation. Number 1, product innovation. At House of Tara, there was a store in Abuja, Northern Store. And one of the staff said to me, TFD, we get Northern women who want to buy more. They can afford to buy more. But you see, when they come here, they spend and they spend and they spend. And when they finish, they ask me, is this all? Food for. That's when a product idea came to me. Repackage one of your foundations. Work on the formulation a little bit. Create a wider range and sell it in a gold bottle. They like gold. The price was double the standard foundation. And it was an instant hit in the north. That's product innovation right there. Remember, it was not my idea. It was the idea of an employee who thought I was accessible. Who thought I was what? Accessible. Are you accessible to be criticized? If they cannot criticize you, when I say criticize, meaning give you feedback, right? And say, well, I don't think this is great, this is great. That was a feedback. And that one product changed our numbers. Can you imagine how you sell something, 10 bottles, and that same, you have been trying to sell 100 of that same bottle to get that same amount of money? That's product innovation. So how much time are we spending with our customers to know what we can tweak and we can get more from? The customers feel happy. And guess what? When they're getting married in the north and their husbands come and buy things, because they have to buy clothes and all those things, they like the fact that there's a gold foundation. And they put it in the box. It's more expensive. We gain more from it, isn't it? We make more money from it. But it was because, number 1, the employee could give that feedback. shared that feedback, and I was accessible enough to hear an innovation could take place. Innovation can also be experiential. So it may not be a product. It may be how does the customer experience us. So I tell the team at House of Tower, I said, when customers, this is what we sell. We don't just sell a product. We sell an experience. We sell what the customer sees, what the customer hears, what the customer feels. This is what we sell. And when we're selling an experience, it means that when a customer walks in here, there is an experience we want them to have. It's how you greet them. It's the smile on your face. It's the warmth in your voice when you pick up the phone. That's experience. So ask yourself, if somebody came to my store today, or wanted to buy my product today, what would be the experience? Sit down and define it. The person walks through the door. What do they see? The person asks for this. What do they see? Sit down and write it out. When you are done writing it out, ask yourself, how can I improve this experience? So you can have product innovation, and you can also have experiential what? Innovation. Product what? Experiential what? But apart from experiential innovation, you can also have service innovation. So how the people experience us. Imagine going to somebody's house, and many of us when we're young, we used to have to go and visit our mother's sister or our mother's brothers. How many? How many of us? You go and visit your grandparents. How many people had an experience with a family member you loved? Put up your hand. How many people had an experience with a family member you hated? Put up your hand. Am I correct? But you remember the experience. And then sometimes you tell yourself, there is no child that will ever come to my house and experience this. Am I correct? Because you could define it. I want you to define your service. The service that you give to your customers when they come to your business. And innovate. And what? Innovate. Sometimes it's in asking your team, your 3 staff, 2 staff, what they think about the service. Will they be happy if they were served this way? If you improve the service, will they be happier? You can start from there. Or you can step back from the business and look and say, how can I improve that? It's the same way you went to your uncle's house, you didn't like the experience, and you told yourself, well, lie. Never in this life will I allow any child feel this way. So, what are the types of innovation? Who has thought about one product innovation right here now as I was speaking? Something came to your mind as I was talking. Correct, give them a round of applause. These are good students. What about experiential innovation? Any thoughts? Anyone? 1 person? 2 people? 3 people? Go and think about it. Early in the morning you wake up before you join Pastor Jerry. I know that some people join Pastor Sam Oye, Abi? Then they will now join Pastor Jerry. Which one comes first? Pastor Sam Oye. So before you join Pastor Sam, that quiet, your own personal quiet, if you have, because I know that many of you, when you join those things, that now becomes your, let me not yap anybody. If you take the time before you get on Pastor Sam to say, God, give me insight, because there's a spirit in man, and the inspiration of the Almighty gives him what? In other translation, it says, gives him insight. Insight is innovation, my darling. So as I start my day, give me insight. And start paying attention, and you'll see it. So product innovation. And the last one is operational excellence. Operational excellence. And I know that Coach Nancy has talked about it, but I'll talk about the 3 S's, right? 1 is systems. The second is structure. And the last is succession. Systems, structure, succession. Systems, structure, succession, systems, structure. Please, you have to stand up. Oh. You want me to tell you to stand up? Because I'm the teacher. Operational excellence is what? Innovation is what? No. Attention is what? So when you leave here now, after you have spent the whole morning, and you get home and they ask you, what did you learn? What did Tara say? You say what? And everyone who's here has spoken a little bit about the power of systems. I remember Tony say, are you joking about the systems? You remember her saying that? Yes. So you may need to sign up to a workshop, to a masterclass that Nancy organizes, so you can really understand the nitty-gritty. And she's a great teacher per excellence, like excellent teacher. She's able to break things down in a way that is easy for you to understand. I've sold markets for you. Make sure you give me a commission, Nancy. Right? So she'll teach you more about structure and systems. But I want to also talk about succession. And when I talk about succession, I don't want you to think that it's about you stepping away from your business like me. Because many of you are not even up to that time, right? You're not yet ready for that, okay? But it's about making a culture of succession in the business, which means that every role, there is a succession plan. Every role, from the cleaner to the sales force to the social media girl. And the only reason that will be possible is because you are thinking about the next person who's taking over that role. That's the power of succession. And I know that we have heard that, Nigeria, we don't really have succession. That's not really true. Think about the royal families in Nigeria. Am I correct? In many villages that you come from, towns that you come from, there's a king. There was a king before him. There was a king before him. That's succession, right? And you must say to yourself, in the business that I'm running, it's good that I have systems. It's important that there's structures, the people who are upholding those systems. But it's also important that there must be succession planning. And succession planning means that if you are an employee today, you can be the MD tomorrow. You can be the MD tomorrow. And if you're not the MD, you can be the CFO tomorrow. And we may not yet be as big as that. But we're talking about it. So you know it is possible. So in closing, I would like to reinforce some of the things I've shared today. I talked about the power of talent management, and I said everyone must have a what? Because there will always be talent mobility. People will always move. Whether they are going to Canada, Japan, or Australia. It is what it is, and we must face it as business owners. But for those of us who are building in Nigeria and not planning to Japan, you must have a talent academy. So when I talked about talent, I said talent is not, training is not what? Training is not what? It is not a reward. It has to be strategic, and there has to be a disciplined approach to it. So when people leave, you're not upset. You just know, I've invested in this person. I may not reap where I sowed, but I will reap what I sow. I talked about supplier management. I said it is so important that we manage those relationships. And that there are simple things to do to manage supplier relationship. Because the supplier can be your opportunity for funding. Okay? And I gave the story of one of my suppliers, how I've become besties, right? When his daughter was going to university, she gained admission. He asked me to do a video. The girl is Chinese, but she knows me because I've been part of the family name for a while. So he said, oh, your auntie from Nigeria is Nigerian auntie. And I recorded a full video to send to China. And this is the power of managing those relationships. So we must invest in supplier relationship. And I talked about innovation and then operations. Operations back to, your operations cannot be excellent except there is systems, there is structure, there is succession. I've talked about succession, but I also said you guys should go to Nancy's Masterclass to learn more about systems. God bless.
Hey, what a day we have had today. Please, can you celebrate her better? You can stand up if you want to stand up. Oh. Wow. Thank you for sharing with us from your wealth of wisdom. We appreciate you, ma'am.
Okay. Control my slide.
Wow, we want to thank you all for sitting with us till this time, and we have more and more interesting updates for you all as we proceed into this event. But before then, we want to do something very, very quick. I encourage us all to engage the hashtags. And this session is very paramount because I know that when you look back at the pictures you are going to take from this event today, you'll be so proud of yourself because some people in that picture are going to be mighty producers. I thought somebody was concurring. So you'll be like, oh my God, I'm so glad I took a picture with you. So when you want to enter the person's office, you don't need to talk too much. Just bring out the picture that you took with them. Are we ready to do this? So you're going to bring out your phones. I'm sure we all have phones here that have cameras. Hey, I know you will laugh. Just bring out your phone. Are we ready? So just take a very beautiful selfie with your neighbor. You can stand up, move to somebody that you know from this event. Just take a very beautiful... I'm not seeing the phones though. How about now? Take your pictures with your neighbor if you are shy. Producers are not shy people. When you are talking to your customers, you know how you tell them to buy something from you. So, producers are not shy people. Take beautiful pictures with your neighbor. Like I said, you have the liberty to stand up and move. Help us to post those pictures on social media and tag PMS 2025. Do not forget, hashtag PMS 2025. Don't hoard those pictures. Let's see them. Let social media know that something is happening today. Courtesy of Coach Nancy. All right, so we are going to learn a catchphrase as we proceed.
All right, thank you so much. Let's remember to post all of our hashtags PMS 2025, and then she has a catchphrase for us to learn. However, it's time for us to have lunch. We're going to have lunch now, and please, we would like to encourage us to please patronize all of our exhibitors and all of our vendors. So it's going to be a time to connect, a time to speak to new people, a time to make contacts that you're going to be speaking to in 20 years, in 30 years.
I like the sound of that.
You know, when your business is bigger and bigger and bigger and better, when you are pivoting into other businesses, when you have a succession, and then you are going to say, okay, remember when we had this meeting in 2025. So please, let's go around, let's speak to our vendors. I have somebody that have yogurts. People are selling yogurt. People are selling
tiger nut drink.
Tiger nut. We have not seen their hand, but when they are coming, we have a kokupa, we have a waloyin. So please, let's go for lunch.
Let's support each other.
And please, let's buy from our vendors. Let's patronize.
Buy,
let's encourage them. Thank you.
So we'll see you in some minutes. Please maximize this time, okay? Take more pictures. The break is for 40 minutes. Stretch your legs because when we return, my God, it's going to be another time of immersion. So please, enjoy yourself.
Mr. DJ, thank you. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like you to know that food is available at the back for sale. We have some vendors selling food at the back here. I think they can pass through this place, Abi. And then, yes, we have vendors at the back here selling food. You can patronize them, please. They are here at your service. Please, the direction for us to get meal, if you want to buy food, it's over here, or you can speak to me, and then I'll direct you or any of our ushers. There's a road here where you can follow. Please, let's buy from our exit. DJ, bring it down. DJ, bring it down. Bring it down. Wow. I'd like you to know that. All right. John Legend. John Legend. Thank you so much. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, please, our exhibitors are here. We're waiting on you to please come over to patronize us. I would like all of the vendors that can hear my voice, please come to me if you have any offer that you want me to announce. We have people that are selling food. They are leading people to where their table is arranged. Please get to them. I have a business here that they sell organic farm produce. Am I right? Organic farm produce. When I say organic farm produce, that means they were planted organically. No, what do I call it? No fertilizer, no. They are organic and they are very much healthy. And they are running on a 20% discount today. All through the month of August also, if you can come to their address or their stores, nationwide or statewide, you are available to enjoy. They are available to enjoy all of this. They have atarodo, they have tatashe, they have tomato, they have cucumber. If you are eating healthy, they have cashew nuts, cashew butter, and what have you. And we have a business that sells musical instruments. What is the name of this business? Humble Solution. Humble Servicio Enterprise. Humble Servicio Enterprise. For your own music lesson or trainings, they help you build your school chamber or orchestra for musical performances, for consultancies, for grand piano rentals. You want to rent it for your marriage, for your wedding reception, and what have you. Please come to our band here, come to our tent here, come to our stand here, please. Also, we have, is it the same or it's different? Is this different? Oh, it's together, yes. We have products for weight management, high blood pressure, cholesterol, stress management, blood sugar. They have herbs and spices. They have immunity. They say immunity. If you're on Big Brother, I say if you're on Big Brother. Sorry. Immunity boost. They have product that's going to help you boost your immunity. Sorry, ma. At this time, I'm going up to another vendor. They are exhibiting here. They are selling printed Ankara prints. Good afternoon. Can I have the name of this business? Can I have the name of this business, this Ankara business? Carotize Couture. Ladies and gentlemen, so sorry, ma. Your one-stop shop solution for all your customized Ankara and customized uniform. You want to do a festival. You want to do a burial of somebody. You want to make awareness of something. Carotize Couture is your one-stop solution for all of this service. Mama, please come to their stand. We have shawarma at the back, ladies and gentlemen. We have vendors. Please speak to me or speak to any of our ushers. We have small chops. We have shawarma. Please speak to any of the ushers or any of the vendors. I can't hear myself again. Ladies and gentlemen, please reach out to all of our exhibitors. Thank you. Sure. Thank you. Please, I'd like us to remember, please, we have our exhibitors that have brought food. Please, we have shawarma, we have small chops, we have ukwabi. There's asaro and ofada. There's ogufe. Just pass this road. And before you come outside, you must buy something. Please, Let's patronize all of our vendors. Let's patronize the people that are selling food. Follow the road to the food vendor kiosks.
We have all different type of varieties of food. Different varieties of food, please. You can move to the left also.
What's the name of this? Gideon Grace Bakery and Industrial Kitchen Equipment Global. Ladies and gentlemen, please come to our stand here. Come and make inquiries about our products and our services. They have dealer prices for you. For your production to move to the next level, please come to this stand, collect their number, speak to them. This is the contact you need for your business to leap to the next level. Before you can have a succession, your business have to be successful. Thank you so much. Top Mind fans. Top Mind fans, how far now?
Stay memorable, stay visible, stay memorable. If your customers are not seeing you, there's no way they will buy from you. You need to show yourself before your customers, your product and your services. Attention grabbing with branded fans, not paper flyers they will trash in the dustbin. Stop wasting money on paper flyers. Christmas is coming. What are you using as souvenir? What are you using as birthday gift? Branded fans that they will keep using. Very reusable, very durable, very strong. Now Top Mind fans, now we they run them. Our stand there, yeah, come check out us. Now we give you sweet lick like children because let the child in you come out alive. Thank you.
I just wanted to announce that there's nothing that she has to do with my balance. I'm CDMC, and my balance has to be safe. I don't want to hear she did your job. Oh. No. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Swift Sip Drinks and Beverages. You need to come to this stand if you need something to drink, something sweet, something juicy, something healthy, something cold. We only deliver healthy drinks at Swift Sip Drinks and Beverages. Please come to our stand. Come and patronize us. Come and buy from us. Come and buy. Neither. They have not given us Tiger Nut. We have not. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Obonge honeycomb foods, ladies and gentlemen. We have honey beans, we have gari jebu, we have yam flour, we have yellow gari, we have palm oil. Please come and check our stand over here. Come and buy. We have peanuts. What's the name of our company here? Go Snacks Peanuts, ladies and gentlemen. They are one of our vendors. They are one of our partners. Please reach out to them. We have Zoa Parfait and Drinks, ladies and gentlemen. For your parfait, LV Parfait, Tiger Nut, Zobo, water, drinks, soft drinks, cold drink.
Go Snacks Peanuts is the irresistible snacks you can trust. It's a healthy snacks. It's not fried. It's oven baked. Less grease. It's nutritious. We're currently looking for distributors across Nigeria. Yeah. Go Snacks is a peanut that you can eat and enjoy. It's a peanut you can share at parties. You can use it as souvenirs. Currently, we're taking distributors across the country. Thank you.
Go Snacks is currently taking distributors across the nation, across the nations of the earth. Please come and speak to us. Nourish Cakes and Events. For all your cakes, for all your events, birthdays, ceremonial, wedding, pastries, events, corporate events, please come to their stand. Come and connect. Now I'm going to we have snacks over here. We have meat pie, chicken pie. We have fried rice, jollof rice. We have numero uno shawarma. We have numero uno shawarma. We have, my brother, is that how you used to do? Did we not come together? Did we not come here together? Come to the stand where you will get food. We have small chops. We have shawarma. We have popcorn for you to eat crunchy. We have jollof rice and fried rice. We have shawarma. We have small chops. Please come to the food stand. Come and patronize us. We have a wagon. Sorry. We have a father. There's a wagon. Only Yamio. There's a wagon at the back here. Oh, come and buy a wagon, you. Is there agege bread? There's agege bread. Please end this event now. I want to eat bread and beans. And we have small pack with chicken. If you buy, what are they buying to get free salad? Once you buy our jollof rice here, we are giving you free salad. We have moi moi. We have a wagon and a wagon sauce. We have agege bread. We have chicken. We have turkey. And they come. We have fish. We have ejakpanla. And we have ice cream. Is there ice cream over there? We have ice cream. Whoa, around Ugbo. We have ice cream. Come and buy. My sister, come and buy ice cream. There's ice cream. There's ice cream here. My sister, buy ice cream, please. My sister, my brother, we have ice cream. We have salad. We have a going. We have a father. We have dollar fries and chicken.
Thank you. Thank you for patronizing our vendors so far. On behalf of the vendors, we say thank you, thank you, thank you. Spend this money. Spend this money. The money not go finish, I assure you. Don't forget to...
When you buy your food,
if you want to eat, there is a space to eat at the back. Don't forget, we have great food at the back for you. I mean, when I say great, I mean great food. Buy, spend the money. Huh? Buy bread and akara. I know you have been craving bread and akara for a long time. This is the time for you to satisfy your taste buds. Trust me, you will not regret it. What do we have here? Yummies. So Yummies is offering ice cream, popcorn, candy floss, slush, desserts, mocktail drink, chocolate fountain. This sounds interesting. Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, we have fresh produce here. Oh, my God. You didn't come to play. We have tomato. We have fresh pepper, bell peppers, green bell pepper, cucumber. This is green vegetables. So what I'm trying to let you know is that all the ingredients that you want to use to prepare soup, you can get it from this event today. You don't need to go far. Just come and buy everything. Your fried rice, stew ingredients, soup ingredients, we'll have them here. They are organically grown and cultivated. Amazing, amazing. What do we have here? We have some products, health products. We have products for weight management, high blood pressure, cholesterol management, stress management, blood sugar. herbs and spices. We have fresh eggs. Today. So please patronize them. They are organically grown products and they would be very good for consumption. See my people. Oh, Carroties Culture is here. Branded Ankara. This is a place for you to get them at very, very good rates. Branded anything branded. Just come and contact them. They will give you a very good rate. And I am assuring you of the quality of the delivery of their products. Trust me, you will need these people for your wedding, you know. And only good things going to happen to us. Let's go. We have parfait. Oh my God, this looks yummy, delicious. Parfait and drinks available for sale here. You want to patronize, trust me. Okay, this is Jidon Grace Bakery and Industrial Kitchen Equipment Global. They are dealer on hotel equipment, pure water equipment, industrial kitchen and bakery equipment, laundry and general goods. Please patronize. Even though if you don't have the money now, make sure to collect their contact address so that you can visit them when you need their service. And here we have Top Mind Fans. They serve as valuable souvenirs for weddings, birthdays, burials, graduations, anniversaries, product launches, anything customization. For any celebration at all that you want to have, Top Mind Fans should be on the top of your mind. Did you see what I did there? Yes, thank you. Oh, this is Swift Sip drinks and beverages. On the menu, they have Zobo drinks, tiger nuts, fruit juice, yogurt, plantain chips, and they are available for your events, and they are ready to deliver bulk orders. Okay, make sure to patronize Swift Sip drinks and beverages for your Zobo drinks or tiger nuts. Your body will thank you later. So we have what's the name of So we have Honeycomb's food here. They have very, very good foods already packaged for you. Beans that is already picked. Am I right? You don't need to pick your beans if you buy from these people. They have already processed yam flour. They have Ijebu Gari. Very quality palm oil that is safe for your heart. Trust me. This oil will make your soup smell nice and give you that taste that you desire. They have yellow Gari as well. Like I said, everything that you need to prepare your soup today is available. The Gari that you need to eat the soup is also available here. Please patronize Honeycomb's Foods. Oh my God, what do we have here? What's the name of this brand? Go Snacks. This peanut looks so nice. And I'm sure it to be crunchy as well and taste nice. Amazing, amazing. This is so beautiful. Please make sure to pack the peanuts. You will need it when you get home. Refrigerate it. There's the one of 15 naira in case you cannot buy the big ones. So that's what they say I should tell you. 50 naira. Please make sure that they don't go home with these products. Thank you so much. What brand is this? If you have an event coming up, I just thought to let you know that there is a group here that offers musical presentations. If you need your guests to be serenaded with beautiful, soul-lifting music, please contact the Humble Servizio La Musica Piano. They are this corner. Do well to take their contact details. You know, just add some foreign vibes to your event with their music. They are also into sales of musical instrument teaching, and they offer home lessons as well. If you need a grand piano rental for weddings, marriage proposal, they said I should let you know that they are available for you. Let's go to the back. Yes, so small chops. So at the back here, we have a very interesting menu. Chicken shawarma with double sausage. Oh, this is great. And single sausage as you want it. They are ready to give it to you. We have spring rolls, samosa. Everything small chops is here, and it's very, very affordable. This is great. So please make sure to visit them. They are at the back. They are just behind the stage. Do well to patronize them. Here we have Nourish Cakes and Events. They have great food. Great food. Jollof rice, fried rice, plantain, beef, moi moi, chicken, plantain. Just come and satisfy your taste buds. That's all I can say. Over here, we have very nice looking chicken. Like, my God. We have ofada rice and sauce with plantain, moi moi with egg, ewagoim, plantain. Big pack of chicken, big pack with turkey and plantain. Please make sure that you patronize our vendors. They have really great stuff for you, trust me. Quality stuff that you will not regret buying. There's another vendor here, trade lender. If you need loans for your business, this is the right company to use. They are at the back towards the entrance of the hall. You are also encouraged to download the app to get more information about trade lender. In fact, from their name, lender, know that you are entitled to loans, and they are willing to lend money to you to grow your business, to develop your business, and get it to the point where you want it to get to. So please engage their services, and they'll be more than willing to attend to you. Thank you. Hello. Everything you do in the bank, you can do it with trade lender. You can transfer money. You can send money. You can save on the app. That's why I'm encouraging you to download the app. You can make investments on the app. You can save towards a goal using the app. Like this company, they are there for you when it comes to your financial management and investment. Business growth begins with trade lender. They are waiting to receive you and help you scale up your business financially. Please engage their services. Ask them how they go about giving out the loans. Trade lender is here for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, friends. I hope we have a very short lunch. We'd like everybody to please settle down at this time. We'd like every one of us to please settle down. We want to continue with the other half of the event at this time, Your Excellencies. Please, can we have everybody be seated at this time? Thank you so much. Can we have everybody sit down at this time? Thank you very much. Thank you for staying with us from the very beginning till this moment. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can we reach out to everybody that is on the red carpet or blue carpet to please join us as we are restarting the event at this time? Thank you very much. Can I have any of the ushers please help me with the people outside? Can I have ushers help me with the coordination of our people here by the exhibition stand? Thank you very much. Can I have this baby speak for 5 minutes? Just tell us about production and our management. Please, can he come and speak to us? Just, just for 5 minutes on the power of production and manufacturing. Can we start? Thank you so much. We're waiting on you. I have just 1 minute to try and make sure that as much as possible, the number of people inside the hall increase before we have our next speaker at this time. She's going to come up very shortly. She's the CEO of Go Snacks. She's going to speak to us about our products and our company for a couple of minutes, and then we have our speaker. But I want to make sure that we have all of our people here seated so that it would not seem as though she's speaking onto chairs alone. Can I have ushers help me onto this? Hello, ma'am. I'm waiting for you to be settled, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Can you wave to her and just leave her alone? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. Can you be seated at this time? Thank you very much. I have 30 seconds more to try as much as possible to make sure. The people at the back, can we have our seat at this time? Thank you very much. We are producers. I want to say we are productions. We are producers. And we understand the importance of order at this time. Thank you very much. I have 15 seconds more. All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite the CEO of Go Snacks to come and have a few words with us. She's going to speak about our product for the next 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with me Mrs. Borede Rukayat. Please put your hands together for Your Excellencies.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Borede Rukayat. I'm the MD, Go Snacks Company Nigeria Limited. I want to take this opportunity to commend Coach Nancy for putting this together. Can we all give her a round of applause? Because she has really impacted and given us the opportunity to, socialize, learn one or two things. Like I said earlier, my name is Borede, and we're into the production of healthy snacks, coated peanuts. It's not the regular snacks that you see. You all agree with me that there are lots of boring and, unhealthy snacks around us these days. So we have come up with a snacks you can eat and you start, the experience is something you will be good at, you feel good with it. You won't be feeling, you're eating something unhealthy. It's an oven-baked snacks. It's not fried like the regular snacks we see around. We're open to, partnership. You can come on with us to sign on as a distributor. If you really want to make money or you have people around you that have funds and are looking for businesses to do, this is an opportunity for them to sign on and be our distributor across the country. We're a business that, uphold our integrity. It's a snacks you can, give your children, your elderly. It's not fried, it's baked. So I want to, implore us that, like some of us here are startups and are looking for businesses to do. You can, check our stand there, talk to us. We will give you the opportunities we have on ground, and you'll be happy doing business with us. Thank you very much, and we hope to have, this summit some other time. Thank you, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Mrs. Abordi Rukayat. She's representing the CEO of Go Snacks. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to have a video from one of our sponsors played now.
Let me say like 5 million, but no, because of the like the way we used to buy our stuff, the amount has increased. It's not like before. Like last week they added money. When we want to buy our markets, if we want to buy, we can buy maybe like, let me say like 5 million, but now because of the increase and the dollar rate is really affecting it, and now if you want to book markets, you have to own like 7 million because they had to increase. Them too are complaining the dollar is affecting their production, so people that are buying it soon are complaining, so the economic is really affecting us badly.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's message from one of our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Trade Lender one more time? Please, I think they deserve another round of applause. You can do better for them more than that. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring somebody up now. He's going to be speaking with us for a couple of minutes. He's coming on behalf of TCNC, the Coach Nancy Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put your hands together for Mr. Wilson Sampson.
Good afternoon, everyone. I trust you are having a great time. So quickly, what a privilege to come and stand before you to introduce to you an amazing offer Coach Nancy is offering. Now, what I want you to look at is you have been getting a lot of value. But one thing is that until you pay attention, whatever you pay for is what helps you to pay attention. And so we have amazing offers. Like today, Coach Nancy has greatly influenced me when I read her book on 5-wallet system. And during the pandemic, I had challenges with my finances. But after going through the course and reading her book, I've gotten a lot of value and I've become better in managing my finances. So if you are struggling with your finances, I will recommend you get that book and you will cure your money problem forever. Now, if you are a manufacturer, don't look at what is going to cost you. Look at what is going to cost you if you don't become better. So if you are currently struggling or you have people who are giving you headache, I will recommend you take advantage of the structuring your manufacturing business cost. Don't look at the price here, but I want you to look at what you're going to become. And interestingly, there's a 50% discount for all the products that from now to 12 midnight, that is your advantage to ask yourself, do you want to continue to tell the same story or do you want to become better at what you're doing? Now, we also have the starter pack for those who are just venturing into the business, but they don't know how to go about it. You don't need to struggle. Coach Nancy has put together an amazing structure that will help you to be able to navigate through the business. Okay. Thank you. Now, here's a book. I'm sure it's at the back there. Please make sure you get a copy of this book. It's the 5-wallet system. A simple strategy for managing your business and personal finances. Now, we have other offers. You have the 2-in-1 online program, scaling your production manufacturing business. You have the advanced course, and you also have this starter pack. Whichever level where you are, whether you're starting or you're trying to scale up, take advantage of this offer. Interesting thing about some of the courses that Coach Nancy is offering here is I have people who I have referred personally to them to attend these courses, and their lives have changed, and even their businesses. So if you're here and you're struggling and you're thinking of what do you need to do, I want to tell you that this year is still very, very much loaded for you to achieve all the things you want to achieve. So instead of thinking, why don't you take an advantage of those courses? Remember, it's just 50% discount, and it's ending 12 midnight. If I were you, I would start clicking my phone and mopping up fund wherever. If you don't have complete money, just start looking for how you can get money together to ensure you sign up for this. Now, in the 5-wallet system, this is what you're going to get. You're going to have the hard copies here, and a simple goal. You're going to see strategies on how to manage your finances properly. And it's just 15,000 naira for today. By tomorrow, it goes up to 30,000. For the course, the starter pack is 50,000 today. By tomorrow, it goes up to the original price of 100,000. Then you have the advance, which goes for 200,000, but for today you can get it for 100,000. So if I were you, I don't want you to waste time. Sign up for this program. Thank you for listening.
Listen up, you can be anything in the world, and God we trust. An architect, doctor, maybe an actress, but nothing comes easy, it takes much practice. Like, I met a woman who's becoming a star. She was very beautiful, leaving people in awe, singing songs Lena Horne, but the younger version. Hung with the wrong person, got her strung on that heroin, cocaine, sniffing up drugs, all in the nose. Could've died so young, now looks ugly and old. No fun, cause now when she reaches for hugs, people hold their breath, cause she smells of corrosion and death. Watch the company you keep.
Good afternoon, everybody. I hope we're having a wonderful afternoon. Thank you so much. It's only that person that loves me. That's why she responded. Let's take it that the other people don't love me. I accept my fate. Okay, so at this point, we would like to have our convener come up on stage. She has some few words to share with us. I urge you all to sit back, relax, and listen. And after this point, we'll be diving into the Masterclass sessions and also the panel session where you have the opportunity to ask the questions that have been on your mind since this event started. Please help me to celebrate the convener once again. If you love good things and you're happy for what is happening in Lagos State and also in Nigeria, we are moving from consumption to what? Yes, I forgot. Earlier into this program, we were supposed to teach us a catchphrase. So when I say PMS 2025, our response would be unlocking Nigeria's potential. Did we get that? Can we do this? Let's affirm it. Let's say it like we mean it. Let's go. PMS 2025, unlocking Nigeria's potential. PMS 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me put your hands together for Coach Nancy. Thank you.
Africa's leading voice on structured wealth building. She is the visionary founder and CEO of the Nancy Nnamdi, popularly known as the Money Boss. As a seasoned entrepreneur, award-winning business growth strategist, and Africa's leading voice on structured wealth building, she is the visionary founder and CEO of the Nancy Nnamdi Company, TNNC, Abu Nancy Nigeria Limited, Jidco Telecoms, and creator of the revolutionary accounting boss software, an all-in-one finance and inventory management solution. She is also the convener of the Production and Manufacturing Business Summit, a national platform championing Nigeria's transition from a consumption-driven economy to a production powerhouse by connecting producers, investors, innovators, and policymakers. With nearly 2 decades of entrepreneurial excellence, Nancy has helped over 10,000 businesses scale with structure, strategy, and sustainability, and empowered over 20,000 individuals with her renowned 5 financial wallet system, a personal finance model that promotes intentional wealth creation. From selling under the Ikeja Bridge to building multiple 8-figure businesses, Nancy's story is a powerful testimony of resilience, structure, and divine direction. Her signature course, Structure Your Business with Ease, SYBE, has become a blueprint for CEOs seeking financial independence and operational freedom. Nancy is a certified management consultant, results coach, and a highly sought-after speaker across Africa. Her mission is bold but clear: to raise wealthy entrepreneurs who build self-sustaining, profitable businesses that outlive them. Her honors include MTN Star Prize winner, Best MTN Sub-Trade Partner Lagos, Business Coach of the Year, the Entrepreneur Awards. Meritorious Award, Imo State Development Association. Deeply rooted in her Christian faith, Nancy attributes her success to God's unwavering help. She integrates biblical wisdom with business strategy to equip entrepreneurs with both purpose and profit. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome Nancy Nandi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I don't think I have so much to say. I just want to encourage everyone. You can sit down, please. Thank you so much for coming today. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you are learning one or two things that you are going to implement as you get back. One important thing I want to talk about is collaboration and partnership. Because from my own personal observation, Nigeria entrepreneurs, we will not do better if we don't collaborate or we do partnership. So we must understand that where God is taking you to, you might not be able to do it alone. Two good heads are better than one, not just two heads. I'm so emphatic about the good heads. So partnership is very important, but you must be careful when picking your partners. And if I'm talking about partnership, I also want to talk about leverage. Leverage is it's just like somebody helping you to get up. Leverage, and there are different areas in which you can leverage from. You can leverage from other people's money, other people's talents or skills, other people influence, the people they know. So as business owner, it is important we take leverage very important. One of the first one I'm going to talk about is leveraging on other people's money. We have trade lender in the room today, and I want to give it to them. I want everyone to clap for trade lender because they are a major sponsor in this event. Without them, maybe you won't be sitting down here. So in the bid to honor trade lender, I want every one of us to bring out our phones. Please, bring out your phone. And we are not doing this because we just want to honor them, because it's a mutual beneficial services. Trade lender is a digital bank that can give you access to funding, and they are not rigid like the regular bank. I know what I went through to even before I can start accessing loan from banks. If I start that story here, we won't go home. The first time I felt I needed more fund for my business, and I approached the bank. One first thing you will hear is, go and run your bank for 6 months. We need to see your turnover. Another thing you will hear is, just start running it. When you get to that 6 months, another story will come up. But with trade lender, they are saying if you download your app and you can do transaction of 10,000, and you put Coach Nancy or PMS 2025 as your referrer, when they are trying to select, they will pick you. They can pick you first. But here, terms and conditions apply. You might need to put some form in. You might need to do. But at least I've logged into their app. It's so seamless, easy to use. There's no serious. Using the app, I was just like, When they told me, Coach, log into the app, I was like, but I even thank God that they insisted I did that, because at least it gave me an experience of how their app works, so I can tell you. The reason why you need, sometimes some business owner, you don't understand. When we talk about leverage, you need to learn to build relationship, not only with people, with vendors, with banks, because you don't know when you will need them. Some of you are in this room now, you don't need a loan. You don't need investments. You are just here to say, I want to learn. Maybe I will start later. But you don't wait till when you need them to ask for help. So maybe I've been using my bank for a long time. I never needed a loan. If I was running my business without documenting my bank history,
the same bank that I have opened for 20 years ago might not give me loan. Not because some of us are not qualified for the loan, but because we don't have history to back it up. And one of the things that made you credible in the financial world is your credibility. It's only the bank that can say you are credible if you have been able to collect loan or you can access loan and all that. So one thing I want us to do before I continue is bring your phone, go to your Play Store or your Android and download Trade Lender. It will cost you nothing to download Trade Lender. Register it and put your code. Please, let's do that. I want to actually see how many of us has done that. How many of us? You've done that already. How many? These people at this side, are you fighting with us? I'm not seeing anybody from this angle. Just go to your Google Play Store to download it. I'm telling you, there is so much you can benefit because why? They are targeted SME bank, digital bank for SMEs. So there is a lot they can give you more than just banking relationship. They are, in short, I love their services. If you feel I don't want to even pay, some of you feel I don't want loan, but I want equity. They can give loan in form of equity, but the terms and conditions apply so that you don't say, Coach, not say they will give everybody. You have to be able to meet some criteria. But the truth is, if they have product like that, I think you should visit them at the end of this class. They are by this side. The second people I want to talk about is our second sponsor, which is Go Snacks Peanuts. So Go Snacks, one of the things that Go Snacks have brought into the market is the fact that we have every other peanut being fried. And when they fry their peanuts, they reuse the oil, the groundnut oil that they use in frying it. So for instance, you want to fry just the way you fry plantain at home. You have big groundnut oil and you pour it. You keep the oil and you use it again. But you know that oil that you are reusing is not healthy. So for Go Snacks, they don't fry their peanut, they actually baked it. So the oil is used once. So before they put it into the oven, there is a measure of oil that is used, and it is once. So it is very healthy for your child, for you, for anyone around you. So you can try and also patronize them. And I also appeal that for everyone in the room, let's try as much as possible to patronize and buy from the vendors. At least just buy from one person. So I would like to talk so much on partnership, collaboration, because in this part of the world, we have a lot of issues with integrity. I don't trust that person. Will the person do it well? But one thing I also want you to know is that if you have a good idea and you don't have resources to fund it, the idea might still die. For instance, we know we've talked about start small and scale. There is a place for that. But there is a place where your business has scaled to a particular level and you see that you have demand. People are requesting for your product. You cannot meet up. And you can actually put it out there that you either get money from the bank or you get a partner to invest and say, okay, maybe I'm going to invest 50 million or 100 million. I will have 30%. We have to come out of, I want to be the only one that owns the business. You are going to remain small with that. You are going to remain small with that. Go and look at most of these multinationals. It is not owned by one person. Because you know why? If, for instance, you have shareholders that's why I got to a level where I said, I don't want Nancy, husband, children kind of organization anymore. It's not that it's bad, but there's a level, I want collaborated effort. So, family, because any business I'm in, my husband can suggest to me, I'm him, it's me. But somebody else, one of the good things about partnership is the fact that you are going to share loss, you are going to share profits, you are going to share everything. So one question I want to throw out to the public is, to everyone listening, is the fact that, would you rather own 30% of a billion naira business, or you will like to own 100% of 100 million business? Which one do you prefer? 30. But the truth is, I hear people say, I want to own 30, but are you ready to put in what it takes to own 30 while you are not the 100%? Because most times, if you are the founder of the business and you get an investor in, they have this mindset of they want to take over my business. Take that thing out of your mind. Get a lawyer to draft the right agreement for you. So that you start, because when you start having it in mind that, they want to take the business away from me, you will hold the business down. And that's the major problem of partnership today. A lot of demand that we have in the market for production or manufacturing. There are people that have money in this country that can say, oh, your business is doing very well. I can afford to give you 250. One, they will not give you because they don't trust you. Two, you that you want to collect it you need to also work on yourself. And one of the things I've learned over the years, because I've had bad partnership, because there are bad partnership, there are good ones. And that's why we learn and we move on. One of the things I've learned is that loved ones, some people that genuinely love you, will be advising you about your partner because of their own selfish interest. When you are partnering with anyone, understand that it's total transparency. You can't hide extra profits. You can't hide anything. You can't say you will not know this, because immediately you have sold your shares, you have sold part of your right to that person. And one of the rights is that it must be transparent to the end. So if you know you are not ready, you need to push your one-man business, don't expand. But if you know you want to scale, you want to do big, I'm telling you, partnership is good. It's very good. Because the other person brings the value she has to the table. You also bring the value you have to the table. And everybody is, the weight is not on one person. The weight is not on one person. And you can decide to say, whatever shares you own will be the contribution you will put. Whatever share I own, because there is something guiding you, and there should be a proper contract for such kind of businesses. Please, let's not continue to leave money on the table because we just want to be the only one that owns that idea that you have. I remember some years back, one of my children's school, there is this particular guy, he knows how to print very well. He was doing printing job well. He has a small shop, but he could not afford to do it well so that he can meet up to the demand of his customers. So he approached the owner of the school, and they said, we're going to give you 10 million naira. So, because the guy estimated all what he needs. Okay, you will give us 25% and blah, blah. The guy went back home, came back and started saying, people started, I don't know, people started telling him they want to use you. You are the one that want to use the investor. You don't know. Because the person is bringing in fund. We need to change our mindset. Because if we don't change our mindset, we will not grow. We will continue to play small in a market that is big. Nigeria is too big. Do you know how many containers come in every day from whatever you sell? Everything we sell, they bring it in mass. Imagine, even though they leave the market for all of us and say, oh, produce, you can't meet up. So why will you say you want to use that your small factory to be the one to cater for the whole Nigeria? It can't work. So at a point, once you are good, you validate your product. You know that your product is okay enough. You get to a point where you either need to partner with the bank or you bring in partners into your business. Because if you don't do that, you might remain small for a long time. You might remain small for a long time. So the guy said, oh, he came back to say, oh, my parents, my this, my that. And that's why I said, there are some people that love you genuinely. Not that they hate you. They love you. They are trying to say, be careful. But that advice is not what you need at that time. What you just need to do is to look at your cost. Okay, am I ready to part? Am I ready to be transparent? Will I put the right transparent accounting system in place? Will there be anything? Let everybody knows their right and what they do for the organization. You put it on the table. I'm going to be in charge of this. You will be in charge of this. If it's pure financing, they are not going to be part of operation. These are the documents I'm going to. There is a way you run the business and you are transparent enough. There won't be issues. But I want us to understand that there is more money in this collaboration thing. Because if for instance, maybe I collaborate with you and I have influence, giving me your product to even post alone, you would have sold, you would have moved. But you can still be there doing it alone. It's not bad, but you just continue to do it. So we are all not at the same level, but we must understand leverage. Being able to leverage on other people's skills, knowledge, talent, resources, and even people. Tara, TFD talked about leveraging on your team. Fine, there are people that are not good, but there are also good people. I used to say it, I'm a good person. So I will try as much as possible to attract the right people. If I attract the wrong person, I will find a way to fire them until I get the right team. That's just the truth. But you must not do everything in form of conflict. Let there be systems, structure, process, so that nobody is feeling bad in the process. What am I trying to say? Let's have an open mind. The fact that somebody sees, investors or venture capitalists, they see you and they say, this business is good. You are like, they want to come and collect my business. And you've been with the business for 10 years. You are not making any money. I don't understand you people. You're not making any money. So the guy stood there. 7 years passed. The guy is still where he is. And that 10 million would have changed the narrative for him. He would have moved on. Maybe the business would have been worth maybe 100 million. If they have 25, he has 70. You still have the highest share. So why are you scared? One thing you need to understand is that you need to be patient enough to read your agreement or your contract with them. To know that, this and this is what they will do. This and this is what I will do. But that you don't need it, I think, for our market, because we have a lot of demand in production and manufacturing sector. I think collaboration is something that we need to embrace as a nation. And I made a post and I said, the reason why Nigeria is like this, every day we keep complaining, government, there is no spirit of oneness. Everybody is just fighting for their own. I'm fighting for my home, my stomach, and my community. If we begin to do collaboration, not that there won't be profit in it, but at the tail end, there will be progress. And the progress will not only be for you, it will also affect the people around you. I want to appeal to everyone that collaboration, partnership is good. And also, finally, as I will step down, like I said, people that love you will always advise you. I always tell people, it's love. It's not that they hate you. They will love you to the extent that they want to overprotect you. And for you to get to where you are going, you need to take risk. You need to take serious risk. And that was what TFD was trying to tell us. You have to be able to take bold steps. You have to do things you have never done before for you to be the person you have never been. You can't continue to do what you have been doing and think your life is going to change. No. And you can't be waiting for anybody to come and save you. Nobody is coming to save you. The government will not save you. Tinubu cannot. No matter the policy he puts, it's good. It can aid our life. Maybe the road is good. But it cannot save your personal pockets. So for you to have your personal money, you still need to put in a lot of work. You still need to be strategic. You need to understand what you need to do. And I tell you, if you have partnership deals, or you feel that, if you put more money into this business, it will scale, please, you can also reach out to Trade Lender. They have a way to help you verify and get it right. And since their banking system, you will still follow the process. There is always a process to it. So finally, as I go, like he shared before I came on board, this is the first time I'm launching this book out here. I know I've done the e-copy. A lot of people have read it. If you have been having issues, maybe you've been earning salary or you're a business owner and you realize your money is not always enough at the end of the month. Every time you keep going back, you realize that before you know, you are just spending. You cannot put system around your fund. This book is very good. It's not because I wrote it. It's very good. It actually caters for 5 important areas of your life. I am not one of those coaches that will tell you not to give family and friends money. This one covers everybody. But you are going to be able to do that based on your income. You are not going to be doing it spontaneous. You will do it based on what you have. Because if you don't put boundaries, you can even just give all your... And that's one of the reasons why bank loans go bad in Nigeria. People get loan. As they are running business, they are making sales, they are using it to solve family problems. Using it to solve... The day they will now check, they will not say the loan is gone. They will not say it's village people. Whereas it's toilets or family members that took the money, not village people. So in this book, we have 5 wallet systems for business and 5 wallet systems for personal. So I will encourage you that you get, it's actually 30,000, but we are doing 50% discount on all our courses today. And for those of you that have been asking, Coach, I want one-on-one, whatever you want, today you can meet my team at the back. You get 50% on all our products, including the book, but the book is available at the back. Please, finally, help me and patronize the vendors. Go to Trade Lender app and download. Thank you so much for coming. God bless you. I will start taking the Masterclass session now. I want to encourage you. Ensure you wait for all the Masterclass because the topics are very, very hot. You need them. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for our dear Coach Nancy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, since we got here in the morning, I'm sure a lot of us will have noticed this banner. It's been behind us. It's one of the major names that we've heard over and over and over and over again this afternoon. It's not just because it's such a good and safe bank. It's also because they are one of our gold sponsors. In fact, they are major sponsors. Please, can we put our hands together for Trade Lender one more time? But it's not just good that we have them, we have their staff, we have some of their products here. I'm grateful and honored to announce to us that we have the CEO of Trade Lender in our midst, in person of Mr. Additional Adewumi, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can you make him feel welcome? And in that note, I'm going to invite him to the microphone just to, bless us with a few words of advice, just come and speak to us from your words of knowledge. Please, can you put your hands together for him one more time?
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, awesome. I'm not going to take your time because I believe I'm the one standing in the way of the masterclass. But today, I'm just going to spend a few minutes to just talk about what role MSMEs, stand and act as a catalyst for our economic growth. Let's change it a bit. I know most of us understand that MSMEs means small and medium-scale enterprises, right? However, how about we look at it from another angle, that you are actually strategic movement for economic growth. In 2019, I decided to go into business not knowing that COVID would happen. And with COVID, the government had to work with several stakeholders to be able to harness different distributions for the nation. As an MSME, which is actually a strategic movement for economic growth, my business was one of those businesses that were picked to support distributions both by NGOs, both by various organizations. Government gave us passes to be able to distribute across multiple homes, from Ikoyi to Ikeja to Abuja to Kwara to several other places. By 2021, we discovered that there were two challenges faced by MSMEs. One of it is access to finance, and the other is access to market. For some of us who are exhibiting today, I've had the privilege of coming across your stand and engaging with you. I've again reaffirmed the fact that those two challenges are issues that needs to be solved for us to be able to achieve strategic movement for economic growth. The various master classes that you'll be joining or you'll be hearing from the various facilitators in the next few minutes are going to be engaging you in how to leverage to get economic change and also the necessary growth, both access to finance and also access to market. It can be by leveraging on AI. Again, don't see it as a buzzword. It can be as simple as just digitizing your WhatsApp to be able to respond to your customers when they engage, and then driving them to be able to make that order or complete that purchase. It can also be as simple as, how do I get on various partners? Not when I need the facility, but before I need the facility, so that I can be well positioned and well structured to be able to work with the right partners who can give me the necessary finance, advisory, grants, equity, discussions that can propel me to the next phase of my business growth. My encouragement, again, is that you pay keen attention to the various facilitators. Again, I want to say a big thank you to the organizers. Coach Nancy, thank you for inviting us to be part of this. There are a lot of funds out there. You're going to be hearing it from the masterclass facilitators. We have representatives from Smedan here who are also taking sessions. They are also going to be on panels. We have the BOI Intervention Fund, the Federal Government Intervention Fund, targeted at businesses like yourself. You have a whole lot of DFIs who are committed to ensuring that you succeed. Why? Because they know that as an MSME, you are a strategic movement for economic growth. My encouragement is that you leverage on all the sessions, not just for yourself, but as we work together to move from consumption to production for shared economic prosperity. If we want to build the Africa that we all desire, it's not just the government that will make that movement. It's not just the government that will make that change. It's all of us seated in this room. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that short but insightful session. We'll be moving straight to the masterclass session. And please, just a minute, I need to confirm something. This afternoon, we're going to be talking about from local to global, navigating standards, compliance, and trade readiness. We would also be looking at the topic from concept to consumer, building a scalable product value chain. We'll be talking about the AI advantage, turning your business into a smart business. We would also be talking about marketing made simple, turning products into household names. And we have different seasoned speakers that will be doing justice to that. And the very first topic on our agenda this afternoon is from local to global, navigating standards, compliance, and trade readiness. To do justice to this topic is Olubumi Kole Dawodu. Now, let me give you a brief insight about this personality. He is a results-driven public servant as well as programs projects manager with over 2 decades of experience in managing complex programs, driving strategic growth, and delivering exceptional results. He has proven track record of success in program development, implementation, and evaluation. I would also like you to know that he is skilled in team leadership, stakeholder engagement, resource management, policy formulation, and implementation. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me with a warm applause to bring up Mr. Olubumi Kole Dawodu. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so your mic. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm not the conventional public speaking person. That's why I wanted to take the mic. I didn't know that this was. Okay, so good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bumi Kole Dawodu. I'll just give a brief about myself. I have BSc, I have MSc, I have MBA, and I have PhD. So, if nobody tells your story, you should tell your story yourself. So that's why I'm telling my story myself. I have also worked, in the public service with the federal government, and I still hold the position till now as a deputy director with the Small and Medium Enterprise Development Agency of Nigeria. I currently, lead the team in Lagos office, and I've been there in Lagos office for 4 years now. Before then, I was in the Ogun State office, and I also led the team in Ogun State office for 9 years. So here I am today, and I'm supposed to talk about from local to global, right? And so I'll just go straight to the point so that I don't waste your time. And I am aware here in this room that there are entrepreneurs, business owners here. And I've been talking to business owners for the past 20 years. I might not be very, very popular because, of course, we have a director general, and those are the people that, that are allowed to be very popular, but we support at the back end. Smedan has had 6 director generals, and I've worked with the 6 director generals. So, I'm still learning on the job, but I know I can deliver a bit about, when it comes to MSMEs or small business owners or business owners and how to take your, products global. I'm sure that most of us have heard of local yet global. How many of us have heard that statement? Local yet global. What does that mean? Is that you can sit down where you are and then still make global recognition wherever in the world, because the whole world has turned into a global village. I heard Tara talked earlier that she doesn't want to japa. Okay, so I've had thousands of opportunities to also japa. For your information, I also have a certificate from the University of Oxford for Public Leaders program. And I had opportunities after my program to stay back and enjoy myself, or bring up my family to the UK and then still stay there. But there are things that I've seen in Nigeria that I don't think that not a larger percentage of young people have seen that in Nigeria. And that is, when you're talking about the globe, the whole earth, right, as a globe, the center of it, I don't know, I mean, some other people believe that the center of it is in another part of the world, but I believe that the center of it is in Nigeria. You know why? We have the youngest population in the world. Population of young people in the world. We have the highest. Nigeria has the highest. And what does that mean? The youth are the strength of the nation, which means that this nation is very strong. Very, very strong. And so when you're talking about going global, this is where globalization starts, the local points. Wherever you are, you can make name. Wherever you are, you can take your product to anywhere in the world. Okay, so I have a bit of outline on, how to do how to make your products, from wherever you are to make it global. It is important for us to note some key things when you're talking about globalization. While the last speaker was speaking, I was being interviewed at the back there, and one major question that my interviewer was asking is that why is it that some entrepreneurs can't see certification or maybe regulation as an issue they need to solve? Most of us see, and it happens mostly in Nigeria, you see someone start a business, doing well, change shoes, buy clothes, rent a new apartment, or buy a car. The next thing you're thinking is that I can also do it. He doesn't have two heads. She doesn't have two heads. In Nigeria especially, we like to copy and paste. Not thinking of what expertise or technical knowledge that person has gained before he went into that business. And I'll cite an example. Poultry. I'm just saying that for example. I started a poultry business now, and my birds grew from 500 to 1,000, from 1,000 to 2,000. And then you're seeing me, I'm changing my shoes, I'm changing my clothes, I'm wearing new clothes now, or I've changed my car. And then you're saying that what business is he even doing? Poultry. I can also do poultry. Is it not to feed birds? Buy those chicken and then feed them, right? That's what goes on in our head. And that's the way we usually think. We do not have plans. We do not analyze. We do not have steps that we need to take for us to say that I want to, go into the business and then do it right. I've counseled a lot of business owners, and this is one of the major factors: lack of planning. Lack of planning, because when you plan, you would have analyzed where you have pitfalls or loopholes where you can quickly, cover. And so in my own analysis, I mentioned that there are key statistics that define modern trade. And one of them is global merchandise trading, This I brought out because I wanted us to see how huge businesses are doing to drive the economy of any nation. How much they are doing. And I'll give you a very good example. In Nigeria here, business owners, small business owners particularly, not large enterprises, small business owners contribute about 49.6% to the GDP of the nation. They also contribute 96% to employment. These are statistics that will normally help us put on our thinking caps. Things that can change our orientation or can reorientate us for us to do things right. So, on the side of you starting any trade or you want to go global, you must get aware of the statistics that are available, where you are and where you are going. Nobody works beyond the information he or she has. So if, for example, we're in this room now and it's very dark, right? You don't know where the switch is. You will just sit down and say, oh, there's no light, isn't it? But if somebody had walked in and then went straight to the switch and turn it on, you will feel very, very stupid that, oh, so there's light here and I do not know. That's what statistic does. It gives you that, you work from the answer back to the question. It gives you the steps to achieve what you want to achieve. And I don't want to talk too much so that I don't want to talk too much about that so that we don't go, I don't know what's up. Okay. So, while I was talking to that person, behind that interviewer, she said to me that, what do you think about, small businesses or business owners not getting certification? They don't, it becomes a pitfall for them in their journey. Why is it like that? And my answer is that most business owners want to be jack of all trades. You want to be everything. You want to be the CEO. Everybody wants to be called CEO as a business owner. You want to be the CEO. You want to be the accountant. You want to be the advertiser. You want to be the cleaner. You want to be the HR. You want to be everything because you have been taught to put your eye in your business, isn't it? But you can't do all that. And then the next question she asked me is relatable to my presentation. She said, okay, so if, for example, the business owner can't pay accountant and pay, cleaner and cannot pay HR, cannot pay, so what will the business owners do? And I gave a simple answer. Most business owners in Nigeria or small business owners do not have mentors. You do not have who is guiding you. You just feel, from my initial analysis, you just feel that if this person can do this business, I can also do it now. I studied marketing in school, or I did this. You give yourself that encouragement that you can do this. But most of the times, you need a mentor to guide you to what you need to do. Your mentor can even have a network of people that can serve as accountant for you, and it's almost free. That can serve as, HR for you. That is almost free. But most business owners don't look at that. And it's the same thing when we come to certification. Most business owners want to do everything and anything. Until one person will now tell you that, oh, I also do the same business. Do you have ISO 91, whatever? You say, what's that? Do you have NAFDAC certification? You say, oh, do I need that for my business? Do you have Standard Organization of Nigeria certificates or a product identification, whatever, or MANCAP? And you'll be wondering that, what's all that? I just want to sell. I just want to make money. But if you have a mentor, he or she will be able to guide you into what you need to do. And I will always refer most business owners to the Kaizen theory that says you plan, you do, you check, and then you can repeat again. Plan, very well. In planning is an encompassing thing. It doesn't mean that you have to take 2 or 3 steps in planning. Planning means that it's everything over and over again, because after you do or you check and then you go back to planning again. So it is a cycle. And that's what we need to understand. If you understand that, getting certification or whatever will be easy for you to do. And then another thing that I've noticed with business owners is that when they mention this certification and you go to find out about those certificates that you need to get, you are frustrated already. It's no more smile. In fact, you now want to do the business low-key. You know that word, low-key. I'll start small. You know, Smithern has this slogan that's think big, but start small. So I want to start small. Why? Because you have gone to find out all the things that are required for you to go through before you can, get your products, take it abroad or wherever. And then there's Nigerian Export Promotion Council. They also have some criteria of things that you need to do or steps that you need to take before your product can get global. So it is a lot, but it can be easy, it can be small when you have somebody that is guiding you. How many of us have our product abroad? You have your product abroad already. Your product is abroad. If I had time, I would have wanted to share in 1 minute what it took you for your product to go abroad and how your product went abroad. You know how and what it took you is 2 different things. How is the process which you took. Then what it took you is that how much of your effort and your time did you put into this, and how much of frustration or roadblock did you meet, and how did you surmount those challenges. These are important things that we need to understand as business owners. It is a lot of things. So, some major certification, let me just say, which I said is your passport to global market. ISO 9001. This talks about quality management. I expect somebody to ask me that, how do I get this? Some of you know, right? Some of you know, right? Oh, you don't know. Do you have a smartphone? Yes, please check. Check right now. ISO 9001. It talks about quality management system to demonstrate consistent product quality and customer satisfaction. That means your product is of standard. Your product will satisfy customers. That certification is needed. You know, in Nigeria here, when you have some product and there are some defects in your product, you can tell your customer that, please just help me buy it. I've suffered, right? Some of us do it. Do you know that that is an insult to customers? Because if you put yourself in the shoes of customer, you are not compliant. You are not up to standard. And I don't need to buy your products. But some of us have insulted our customers so much, we know that there's a factory default, right? Or a packaging default. We still want to package it with the product and send like that. And then when you are being persecuted by, tax forces, then it becomes an issue for you. But you need to attend it. The next one is ISO 14001, which says environmental management and ensure sustainable operation and reduce environmental impact. This has to do with sustainability. So if you are producing anything now, you should start thinking of sustainability. Right now, for some of us that are into products, people can check you up online, they can order for your product online, and then it can be delivered online. Now, that window of ordering your product online and then delivering it is all about e-commerce, right? Now, there is a phenomenon called greening e-commerce. Greening e-commerce. It has a lot packaged in it. You can also check it up. But one of those areas that I want to point out, which all of us will be guilty of very soon, and we will need this ISO 14001, is in the packaging of the products. Most of us use non-biodegradable materials to package our products and sell to customers. Very soon, task force is coming. Guess which organization of government is in charge of that? NIPOST. And you will be shocked at the things, at the ways they will slam you with fine if you don't start from now. So, I will advise, ab initio, start reading, start consulting, start asking questions about it. It's even, okay, so let me give you this tip. This one is just for the house, right? It's free from me. How many of us have heard of cornstarch? You have heard of cornstarch, right? Cornstarch, they can now produce materials that are not plastic, but can be like plastic bag, like nylon bag, right? Where you can, package your product and send to customers. And it is biodegradable. It looks like nylon, it looks like plastic, but it is not. But it's from cornstarch. We should start thinking of value chain matching in whatever business that we do. Within the value chain, who can produce this for me? You'll be surprised at producers of cornstarch. You'll be surprised at some people have started producing, what is it called? That plastic, that kind of bag from cornstarch. It will shock you that people have started doing that already. But because we are not wide in our thinking, we are just thinking that it's only about ourselves. The third one is HACCP. How many of us have heard of it? HACCP. You have heard of it? Okay. So this is for food safety management, and it identifies and controls food safety hazards in production. The law is already in Nigeria. The certification is already existing. So if you make food, you may want to start looking at this. I'm sure that, a lot of people are looking at me that, what's he saying? It is important for us to find out these things before we get our fingers burnt. And you say, oh, government does not want small businesses to grow. And we have started having these problems with small business owners. Until the problems occur, most business owners don't come to us again in Sweden to say, oh, I have so and so challenge. It is after the problem has happened, right? The challenge has occurred. That's when they now come that I'm tired of NAFDAC. I'm tired of SON. Talking about SON. I work with Smith, I don't work with SON, right? But talking about SON, they will start going out as from next month. Most of your products that are on the shelf in supermarkets that do not have product identification number will start being withdrawn from the supermarkets. So you may have to go to SON. And I'm inviting all of you that are into products, right? You have products and you need SON. Sweden and SON is organizing a small seminar on the 20th. Yes, on the 20th of August, which is next week, at the LAPO head office in Maryland. If you are interested, you can show up, because we are dragging SON into that room or into that conversation to tell small business owners that have products about that product identification issue, so that you can start looking at how you will get your certification for it. They also have a product called ManCap. You should look it up. These are certifications that you need that can help you with sustainability of your business. Okay, so how many of us have heard of charting why? That's as in you are charting the course of your... Every business owner must have this as a way of getting it right from beginning. So the first one is for you to, first of all, assess your product. How do you assess your product? You don't do it yourself. Check the regulators that are in charge of what you do and how you do it. When you are able to check that, it is easy for you to say, okay, I will need this, I will need this, I won't need this certification. Then the next thing is to get the certification of those that you have assessed. Then the third one is to comply to these various steps that have been given to you to do it. And then you can start exporting. Then you can start exporting. This is just a little way of you to understand how you need to go. You know, I said about planning. Planning includes assessing, it includes certifying, it includes complying, and it also includes exporting. At every stage you go to, and every steps you go to, you need to start, planning and planning right. Thank you very much for listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we keep the applause going? Going for him. Yes. I can use this for my own presentation also. Yes, can I have it? Thank you so much. Please can we put our hands together for him one more time, Your Excellencies? Thank you so much for joining us. Your Excellencies, I come bearing good news. If you're happy to receive my good news, please can you put your hands together for the bringer of good news? Ordinarily, this book is supposed to go for 15,000 naira each copy. But guess what? Tell your neighbor, say, guess what? Tell your neighbor, say, guess what? Somebody has just taken 5,000 naira off for 20 people. So, what did you say? You will speak to the owner of the book because call on Sha, no many. I brought good news new. So if you have bought it, I wish you all the best. It will work for you. But those that have not bought, fastest fingers first 20 people, the book is going for 10,000 naira. However, I would like to clarify for the people that are at the back that will say, but the MC says it's 10,000 naira. It's just for 20 copies because somebody came and paid 5,000 naira for 20 pieces. Where are we running to? To buy it. I like these people. Please, can we put our hands together for the people that are going? Count them. DJ, play music because I don't want them to miss anything. Go and grab a copy. Join the queue. Grab a copy. First 20 people. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make the number. I'm going to increase the number on behalf of myself. All right. I don't know. I was trying to speak. The DJ was playing. They were cutting off my microphone. What's wrong? Okay, I will not pay again. Since that's why people are angry, I will not pay. 20 copies for 10,000 naira. 20 copies for 10,000 naira. On behalf of myself as the MC, I would like to do a quick shout out to our friend here from Christabel Cake. Thank you so much. She's a blessing to me. I was passing by. She said, MC, you look hungry. I said, yes, I'm hungry. He said, take cake. I bake it. Taste it. Don't give me any reply now. Just enjoy the cake. Christabel Cake, thank you so much. Please patronize her. I would also like to say a very big thank you to Toye Amaris. Toye Amaris, I hope she's still here. She also gave me something to eat. She gave me cookies. God will honor you. For those of you that have been looking at me since morning, no problem. Thank you so much. You are selling palm oil. You are okay. No problem. Don't want to say anything before they say this MC is not professional. Palm oil has been there at the back. What happened? What did I do? Oh. I'm so sorry. Are we ready? Can we just take their name and then they come back and sit down and then we just continue from there? I understand the fact that a lot of us are producers. Please, as you are producing, you are also buying from other people. Please watch what you buy, especially inside traffic. Last week, I bought a wristwatch, Omega wristwatch. Inside traffic at Oshodi. Original wristwatch is supposed to be sold for 57,800. One boy that God will help me to judge sold it for me at Oshodi. I say, how much? The boy say 1.7. I say, why is this so cheap? The boy said they are doing promo. That's how I bought 2. It was when I got home, I checked the name. It was not Omega that the boy bought for sale for me. It was, oh my God. One of my friends bought power bank inside traffic. Original power bank is being sold for 15,000, 17,000. The boy bought it for 450. You know that when you plug your power bank to your phone, the power bank will be charging the phone, Abi? It was his phone that was charging the power bank. For 2 weeks, the phone was not working. He called me and said, Ibolo Tira. He said, one share promo. And I said, phone ain't the promo here. One of my uncle bought land inside traffic. They just came to knock his window and say, sir, the CFO is here. As I speak to you, he's still looking for the land. Thank you, Lera. Can we come back to our seat before I bring up our next speaker? We're having a back-to-back session of master classes. We have, we have speakers that are going to be blessing us, speaking to us on various and different topics as the event goes on. Ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker that I'm going to bring up right now is somebody that we've seen earlier. He's come to say a few words to us, but he's come to be to lead us and help us again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm bringing up Wilson Sampson, the business companion. He's a CPEM certified trainer and growth strategist who has helped over 10,000 professionals in Africa, the US, and the UK. Simplify operations, boost team performance, and lead with purpose. Co-founder of Literal Forge Limited, ladies and gentlemen. He's an award-winning coach. He's the author of Stop Being Normal and other books. He has worked across multiple sectors while mentoring through platforms like the very, 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 very popular Tony Elumelu Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I invite to the microphone Wilson Sampson. Please, can you put your hands together for Mr. Wilson Sampson?
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So quickly in this masterclass, we're going to be going on a journey from concept to consumer. Now, I'm going to tell a little story of how I started, and I would like you to judge me as I take you on the journey of 12 pillars of business growth. In 2005, shortly after I graduated from school, I joined one of my friends who was producing chemicals for cleaning tiles. And he told me that the chemical he's producing can remove any stubborn stain. What I did not do was to ask him, what kind of stain? He said, any stain. And so out of that excitement, I went to FMC in one of the eastern parts of the country. And I said, I have what can remove any stain. And guess where they took me to? Accident and emergency ward. And they said, we have been complaining, we have been trying to solve this problem. So it was between me and the deep blue sea. The MD was there, other directors were there watching the man that said they can remove any stain. And so I said, okay, call the cleaner to come around. The cleaner was around, and I said, in 5 minutes, I will need the mop stick. And so I applied the stain remover on the floor, and everybody was watching, and I was praying. I said, oh God, let me not disgrace myself here. I said 5 minutes, so immediately it was 5 minutes, I asked for the mop stick. And immediately I cleaned it. Everybody that were waiting for me to fall my hands started shouting, it is working, it is working, it is working. From somebody who did not know what kind of stain, so negotiations started. They started asking me, give us the cost of 100 liters, 200 liters. You see, this thing that you have just removed has been an embarrassment. Now, anytime as a business owner seated here, there is a problem that you have been created to solve. Somebody is thinking of how to eradicate the problem that they are battling with. And so one of the things that we need to consider before you start anything, for those who have already started, there is room for you to change. So the first thing you need to look at is your vision and your mission. Why are you starting in the first place? Are you like those people who want to start because they want to cash out, or you are starting because you want to solve a problem? So one of the first pillars of the 12 pillars that you need, the first thing you need to consider is your mission and your vision. Without a mission and without a vision, whatever idea you are nursing might evaporate. You know, many of us said, we want to start something. Today is the 16th of August. Have you started what you said you're going to start? Look at your vision and your mission. We've been able to establish that if you don't define your purpose and what problem you're able to solve, you will end up stranded because you'll be part of the problem that needs to be solved. So without a concept, your vision, your mission is like a vapor. And guess what happens? It vanishes without any impact. The next pillar that you need to consider is brand and positioning. Before now, some years, we used to think that branding is about painting the color of your building and wearing t-shirts. It's beyond that. How positioned are you in the mind of the people? For example, it is difficult for you to see a specialist begging a patient, come and do surgery. The patient is the one who looks for a specialist and not the specialist that looks for the patient. He positions himself and he knows that he has the expertise and what is required to solve that problem the patient needs. And so, back to my story of selling a chemical that can clean everything. And so I supplied and they gave me a check. Ignorant me then. I did not know that I need to register with CAC. So I named the name of my company, Visible Difference Nigeria Limited. And they gave me a check that was going to expire after 6 months. At the 4th month, I was still struggling on how to change the cash to check. Now, the other speakers have spoken about collaboration. Thank God I knew how to manage relationship with people. So I went to meet different people that I knew. I said, please, who knows the director of finance that can help me talk to him, to have mercy on me? That the way this thing is going, this money will be savannalized. And the man said, because you are a young man, next time ensure that you register a business before applying for a contract. Immediately I got my money, I ran to CAC. I said, CAC, please register me. After CAC, I said, bank, let me open an account with you. And that was how I delivered myself from what would have crumbled me. Branding and position. For every business owner, you need to know how to brand yourself. You need to know how to position yourself in the minds of the people that you want to target. Not in the mind of everybody, in the mind of the people who you are wired and prepared and positioned to solve their problem. Now, you need to craft a memorable message. I remember some years back, I went to visit a hospital, and the way the doctor attended to me, I forgot about the price he was even calling for what he was offering. And one of the things I learned is love and care. So if you want to get the attention of your customers, you must be able to show love and care. Admit that they have a problem and make them feel comfortable while you are solving that problem. And how will you do that? You must be able to market a solution that they need. And so the doctor said, this is something that if you take this, it will relieve you of the issue you complained of. I did not even ask the doctor how much. I just brought in my ATM and that was it. So when I was getting home, I now said, let me even branch a pharmacy store to see how much this thing was. Lo and behold, it was 1,000 naira. And how much did I pay? 16,000. See the difference? He was able to brand the solution to me, and I forgot that I had a problem. The next thing you need to learn is market and research. A lot of us started our business because people said that this is what you sell. I jokingly tell people, have you seen that initially when GSM came out, we had more people who are doing call center than the people who are actually making the calls. You have more people who are doing POS than people who actually need the POS machine. A lot of people are selling things because people are selling. On your street, in the street where you live, everybody is doing the same thing, but nobody is asking a question. How can I package myself differently? What will happen? So I tell people, look at what happened during the pandemic. For the first time in the history of medical services, doctors, nurses, and everybody collaborated to solve the coronavirus. So instead of going solo, why don't you look for people you can collaborate with? Through that collaboration, you can do quality market research and say, okay, what is needed in this environment and what is not needed in this environment? Now, when you don't validate your idea, you confuse the people that you are actually meant to help. So one of the things I want you to take from here is validate your idea with real consumer needs and data. Do you have the data of the number of people who need your services? Do you know where they are located? You know, when you try to sell to everybody, you end up selling to no one. Even yourself, you will not even buy from yourself. That leads us to the next pillar as I prepare to round up. Marketing and sales. A lot of times we confuse marketing and sales. Marketing is different from sales, and sales is different from marketing. But interestingly, they work together in synergy. So let me give you a vivid example. Imagine somebody selling a wagon, and there is no bread to balance the equation. You know there will be trouble. Imagine if you are eating up a lot and there is nobody to supply you bottled water. There will be error, there will be transmission in the connection. So what you need is, you need to look at how do I sell my product and services? And how do I position it in such a way that the person sees the solution than the problem that they have? You know, a lot of times people are scrolling on social media looking for somebody who has a solution to their problem. Just because of, for emphasis sake, if God's eyes are moving to and fro, God is looking for somebody who can do something. So if God has positioned you as an entrepreneur, you need to ask yourself, what is that thing that I can sell that can solve the need of the environment? For example, nobody knew about hand sanitizers until COVID came. We must be innovative. So marketing and research helps us to be able to innovate. And in so doing, it now helps us to know who to sell to and who not to sell to. For example, if you are selling Indomie and I'm your worst customer, I don't eat Indomie. So that moves us to the next pillar, which I want you to pay attention to. Product development. How do you look at your products and what effort do you make in developing that product? You know, there are a lot of products out there, but not all the products are well researched. A product that is well researched, for example, one of our keynote speaker was able to demonstrate to us how she was able to go about her product and how far the product has gone. She's not really in the business, but the product is still selling in her. So every business owner must be able to do quality research in such a way that your product must be well researched, that it can stand the test of time. A product that is not well researched will vanish. And nobody wants to buy vanish. People want to buy what will solve their problem. So you need to look into your product and development. That takes us to the next pillar. Okay, customer experience. Now, customer service is not a department. It is a culture that should be imbibed in an organization. I remember a few years ago, a friend of mine, I went to visit him in one of the African countries, and he said, I want to spoil you, and he took me to a restaurant. And we were waiting there for 2 hours after placing our order. Nobody attended to us. And I stood up to the counter and said, we placed an order. Where is our order? And they said, you have not made payments. I said, But when we were making order, you did not tell us that we are going to pay immediately. I said, we need to reorder again. And I told my friend, please let us leave. As we are leaving, the person that attended to us very well was even the man at the gate. And he said, oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Please, will you sit down? Let me offer you water while I help you to take your order. I said, oh, thank you. We have already spent 2 hours. I was complaining that we have spent 2 hours. I met people who have spent 4 hours gisting, and their meal has not been brought to them. So I walked away. I told my friend that in Nigeria, they can't try this kind of thing. But you can leave them there. So customer experience, every customer has an experience. I usually tell people that whether you're a business owner, the table can flip the other way around. How do you treat your customers? And how do you want to be treated? Yes, I want to say this here. Customers are the reason why we're in business. It's not all the time that we can say that customers are always right. But that does not mean that we should take them for a ride. We should listen to them, listen to their feedback, and put ourselves in their shoe. What you cannot buy, why trying to force somebody to, why trying to sell it to somebody else? We need to look at that. So when it comes to customer experience, I'll quickly want to establish this. Deliver value and delight every touch point. From the time that they are making inquiries to the point when they are ready to buy. How do you make them feel? Like the experience I shared, the doctor made me feel so comfortable that I did not know when I brought out 16,000 to buy something that was 1,000 naira. Who cares? I'm healed. I'm made whole, so I don't need to go back to him. I'm wiser. Now, pay attention to your operation and systems. TF has mentioned so much about operation and system. And one of the things I help business owners do, I move them from focusing so much of being inside the business. I've discovered that several times, a lot of business owners are just fixated on operation. Oh, diesel has finished. This one has finished. And that is the only thing that you know how to do. You are not alone. I remember when the speaker before me was sharing his experience about poultry. I remember starting a poultry, and I never knew that one day I would not have money in my pocket to be able to feed the birds. Egg production had dropped, and there was no money to buy feed, and I did not want to go borrow on credit because we're even owing. So I said, if this egg drop, we're in trouble. So I decided to innovate. I went into the bush and gathered enough water leaf and started putting it in their feeder just to ensure that at least they have something eating so that they can produce. So while I was doing that, I started going house to house to market the eggs. Buy 1 crate. Okay, give me money. Okay, you want 2 crates. Okay, let me give you half crates. I kept on doing like that until I was able to gather some money to go and approach the man that I was buying from. So I need feed for our birds. And that was how I was able to overcome that. So you must look at how do you improve on your operations and systems. So set up efficient processes for consistency and scale. A lot of business owners are not consistent. You start something today, tomorrow you are going to something else. That should not be the case. Now, financial management. I don't want to say much about financial management. I will encourage you to pick up Coach Nancy's book. That book has dealt a lot on financial management. Before now, any money that comes, both business money and personal money, all mixed, now our money. But now, after reading the book and attending her course, I now know better. Now, it's very, very important, your team and leadership. You will not be here forever, but you need to build a team. I have a lot of people that I work with, both online and offline, and one of the things that I let them know is, I let them know that we are together. I welcome their ideas, and I allow them to run it, rather than imposing myself on them. And so, when you are building a team, you need to pay attention to this. Build a passionate, skilled team. You must first know that you must see the passion in them, not people who you are forcing to learn. Without people, a concept cannot develop and be supported. So if you don't have people you can run your ideas with, you are going to be stranded. Then technology and innovation. You have to keep innovating. Today we have a lot of online tools that you can use that could help you to scale your business. So instead of each time carrying notebook, you have your Google form where anybody that makes inquiry, you get their phone number, you find out how they are faring, and you send them a Google link. Okay, can you give us a feedback on how you want us to serve you better? You can draw data from that to improve on future technologies. Now, leverage tools to improve and differentiate. As I wrap up, never forget the importance of partnership and networking. I usually tell people, if your net is not working, you have the right to change the net, mend the net, or get another net. And before I go, I would like to encourage you to get, I've written 3 amazing books here. One is Only Quality People, Unlocking Peak Performance in Yourself and Others. Then Stop Being Normal, How to Stand Out, Get Noticed, and Achieve Your Goals. And if you want to build a thriving organization, I recommend you get this. It's at the back there. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, sir. Oh my God. If we want to quantify the value that we have gotten so far, I'm sure that we will not be able to get enough of it. Okay, so the next topic we'll be looking at this afternoon, this evening, is a very interesting one that I know that will help every one of us scale in our businesses. The topic is the AI advantage, turning your business into a smart business. And to do justice to this topic is a machine learning engineer who has delivered AI solutions across retail, manufacturing, oil and gas, energy, and financial sectors. With his hands-on experience implementing artificial intelligence in Nigeria and UK businesses, he helps companies of all sizes to harness AI technology to streamline operations and accelerate growth. Please, if you are not too busy, help me to make welcome for this session, Mr. Olutobi Adeyemi. Thank you.
Over them all. If they want turn Goliath, I be David for life. Oluwade my side. Over them all. Over them all. Over them all. Over them.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today, I'm just going to take you through a short journey of how artificial intelligence can be leveraged to improve your end-to-end business process. So, okay, so as it was mentioned previously, so the title of my talk is the AI advantage, turning your business into a smart business. Okay. Yeah. So, artificial intelligence for small businesses, can be leveraged in the end-to-end business process to improve the service delivery to your customer, to also improve your business operations. So I'm going to be focusing on 5 key areas where artificial intelligence can be leveraged by small and medium businesses. So we'll be looking at how it can be leveraged in production and quality control, material sourcing and procurement, sales and customer management, inventory optimization, and e-commerce integration. So for small businesses in Nigeria, some of the business pain points that is usually encountered by these businesses include, for production issues, would usually have problems with manual quality control checks leading to defects. Because human beings, the way we make our decision varies, is not consistent. So, but with artificial intelligence, decision making is consistent. So we have problems with unpredictable machine breakdowns and poor production scheduling, which causes delays. In the supply chain, we have problems with time-consuming supplier negotiations, unpredictable raw material costs, and manual inventory tracking and stockouts. In sales and marketing, there are usually problems in limited customer reach and engagement, manual order processing, and poor customer service response times. So the solution, simple, affordable, artificial intelligence tools that address each pain point. So, what AI can do for your business is to take you from doing things manually to automating most of your processes. So it can enable you to replace laborious supplier management with automated systems. So as I've mentioned, you can have precise quality control rather than guesswork. And you can convert your inventory chaos into predictable stock management. Then you are able to predict equipment maintenance before breakdown. You can forecast demands, for example, some of the raw materials you use in your production, and you can anticipate customer needs for better service. And the cost reality is that most of these AI solutions, they are now everywhere, so they are not very expensive to deploy. And the return on investment is very high. So for very little, you can get very high impact in the improvement that you have in your business process. So now I'm going to be looking at each of the core areas that I mentioned I'll be talking on, and how it relates to the Nigerian business, the current pain points that Nigerian businesses face, and how artificial intelligence can be used to address and solve these pain points. So for material sourcing, the current pain points include calling sometimes more than 10 suppliers daily to get quotes for the materials that is used in production. Then after you have these quotes, you have to do manual price comparisons. Then you probably have to deal with inefficient and unreliable suppliers. And you also don't have like a standard way of tracking the performance of suppliers and sort of like managing relationships with those suppliers. So the AI-powered solutions that can solve these problems include automated supplier management, which enables you to automatically request quotes from multiple suppliers, track delivery schedules, compare prices from multiple suppliers in real time. Then you could also integrate price prediction into your solution. And for example, this sort of solutions exist in tools that a lot of you already use. For example, Google Sheets. So based on previous trends, you can forecast price of raw materials. You could also optimize purchase timing and reduce material costs by 10 to 15%. So I'll now move to smart production and quality control. So presently, we would usually have between 5 to 8% defect rates from manual quality checks because manual quality checks is inconsistent. There's also problems with poor production scheduling and wasted materials and time. Some of the way AI-powered solutions can address these problems is you could have, on the smartphone that a lot of us or all of us have. So we could have like AI systems that can be leveraged for quality control. So you just need to take photos of whatever you are producing, and the artificial intelligence can be used to detect the defects instantly, and this can greatly reduce the defect rates. So we can also leverage artificial intelligence to optimize machine utilization, predict completion time of production, and increase the daily output of production systems by up to 25%. So I'll now move to inventory management. So some of the current pain points include business capital being tied up in excess inventory, frequent stockouts of popular items. So when I say stockouts, I mean sometimes we have popular items, but we're always out of them because of popular demand. Expired or obsolete stock, and there's also a lot of problem in Nigeria businesses with manual counting and inventory tracking. So some of the AI-powered solutions include automated stock tracking solutions, demand forecasting, so that for our popular items, we can stock the correct amounts. We can also predict seasonal patterns and, reduce or completely eliminate the problems of stockouts. Then we could also have smart reordering systems that connects to our inventory system to probably supplier bots, so that we have like WhatsApp bots that would automatically place orders when the inventory is low. So the next point I'll be looking at is AI-enhanced sales and customer management. So some of the current pain points include not knowing which products sell best and when these products sell best. Because sometimes you have products that are probably popular during one season. For example, maybe during Christmas or during the rainy season, but are not popular during or in high demand during other parts of the year. So there's also problems with being unable to track customer preferences, poor customer retention, and limited market insights. So some of the AI-powered solutions that can be leveraged include customer behavior analytics, where the purchase patterns of customers can be tracked and we can easily identify the most profitable customers and predict the customer needs. So also dynamic pricing, where you can adjust the prices of your inventory based on seasonal demand and even like based on fluctuation of costs of raw materials. Then also automated customer segmentation, where customers can be grouped by their behavior and personalized offers can be sent to different groups of customers. And this, a lot of these solutions is able to improve customer retention by a wide margin. So the final points I'm going to be looking at is how artificial intelligence can be leveraged in e-commerce and digital marketing automation. So some of the present pain points faced by Nigerian businesses include limited online presence, manual social media posting, low website conversion rates, and difficulty reaching new customers. So some of the AI-powered solutions that can be leveraged to solve these problems include social media automation, where you can use artificial intelligence to generate content. You can also use artificial intelligence to schedule posts across all social media platforms. So we can also leverage the smart e-commerce features where you can recommend products for your customers. You could also, like, for example, automatically email customers that probably start their order but don't complete their order. You could also have like a chatbot as your customer service assistant. And you can also use artificial intelligence to improve and personalize the customer experience of your customers. So we can also leverage artificial intelligence for targeted marketing. So where we can target customers based on their preferences. So you just don't send them mass messages, but you send them like personalized messages that is based on their preference. And you also know the optimal time to send those messages. So before I conclude, I know I've talked through a lot of potential solutions, but I want to present how small and medium businesses, can easily leverage this sort of solutions without, without having a lot of technical expertise and, without necessarily breaking the bank. So, a lot of us use WhatsApp. So, about 90% of Nigerian businesses use WhatsApp. So, and for WhatsApp, everyone knows how to use it. It works on a lot of smartphones, and a lot of customers actually like to communicate on WhatsApp. So, there's that opportunity of turning WhatsApp into your business command center. So, WhatsApp already has integration processes where you can integrate a chatbot into your business WhatsApp via some services that WhatsApp already provides. So you can configure automated responses. So for example, for supplier quote requests, customer product inquiries, other status updates, and payment reminders. And the chatbot can handle bulk quote requests to 20 plus suppliers instantly. It can receive and organize supplier responses. It can alert you to best prices and delivery terms, and it can track supplier performance over time. So, and, again, looking at what WhatsApp with artificial intelligence can do for your business. So, you can have 24/7 customer service, handle product inquiries automatically, send product catalogs and pricing, process orders and generate invoices, provide delivery tracking and updates. You can also use it as your customer service assistant, as I've said. You can use it for payment processing and delivery tracking. So, and the technical setup, it's very easy. So, there are services that you can integrate to if you already have WhatsApp for Business. So, integration would usually take 2 to 3 days with technical support. Minimal staff training is required. And, less than 30 minutes of your time is required monthly. 1 minute. So, and overcoming common concerns. If you think you are not tech savvy, as I've already said, everyone uses WhatsApp. If you think it's too expensive, it's cheap. And within a short time, you usually get back, you usually get a reasonable ROI. And small businesses actually, will benefit more from this sort of technology solutions. And a lot of these solutions work very well offline, even if you have problems with connectivity. So in conclusion, I'm just going to leave with this statement that in Nigeria's competitive markets, SMEs using artificial intelligence would lead tomorrow. So the future is already here. The question isn't whether you can afford AI. It is whether you can afford to fall behind your competitors who are already implementing it. So I'm still available. So if anyone, wants to have further discussions, I'm going to be hanging around. So thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much for that brilliant delivery. Up next, before then, after this last master class session, we'll be having a panel session where we'll take all of your questions. So please prepare your questions before that session commences. Prepare your questions because we'll take them exhaustively or to the best of our ability in that master class. In that panel session. Up next, we'll have someone come talk to us, a very seasoned speaker. She will be talking to us on the topic Marketing Made Easy, turning products into household names. And to bring us good news on this topic is a marketing and brand communications pro who knows how to create unforgettable campaigns, craft consumer experiences, and deliver results. She's also an active Toastmaster and corporate speaker, inspiring audiences with her voice. Offstage, she's a proud wife and mom to 2 boys. Please help me with your hands jamming. Welcome, Sarah. I apologize in advance if I murder your name, ma. Uneku. Hey, Jesus, please, where you come? Please let me celebrate with Sarah. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, how are you? Where's that? Good afternoon, everyone. How's it going? I get this all the time. So let me teach you people. My in-laws will be proud that I'm educating people on how to pronounce our name. It's Mwezapu. Very easy. All right, we've saved one of the best sessions for last, so do I have your attention? Fantastic. I understand that I have all 10 minutes, so we'll keep it very sweet and short. All right. For the better part of the last word, I can see the exodus in the room. Just give me 10 minutes. For the better part of the last 14 years, I've had the privilege of working with various brands in this market and seeing how brands have come into our market to try to get the hearts and parts of people's wallets, right? And in that process, they have had to adapt to what our people want. It's been a beautiful experience. And I think one of the most memorable projects I've worked on is Echo Hotel's Christmas. I think for the last 7 years, they've been doing that. I don't know if anyone in this room has heard or anything about that Christmas event. Sometimes we do a carnival on the street, theater shows. Anyway, look out for it. But in the process of doing all of that, we've come to understand that people are drawn more to the things that are natural to them. One of the reasons I'm so excited about this production and manufacturing business summit is that Nigeria is largely a consumer society. Yes or no? Nigeria is largely a consumer society, which makes you such a star. How many people in this room are manufacturing? Please give yourself a round of applause. Because, yes, a huge round of applause. If nobody clap for you, clap for yourself. Because you are the reason that the future of Nigeria's economy is going to thrive. In the past, what we've had is a lot of importation, westernization. Even when first had my children, the first time I started having children, we would buy clothes from the UK, from all sorts of places. But now, I've just had a niece, and you can see a lot of local Nigerian brands making top quality clothes for newborns, for toddlers, and it is so impressive. That's to show that we have something that we need to build. No Messiah is coming for us. We are the ones that have to save ourselves. Yes or yes? Fantastic. So we have no production base, heavily reliant on imports. And have you heard that the importation duties have recently gone up? We're economically vulnerable. Last year, when the issues with the subsidy happened and petrol and all those, they're just tossing us right and left, and prices just kept changing, right? Our employment base was weak, but the future of our economy lies in production and manufacturing. So if you're already doing this, why are you not doing it loudly enough? That's where my topic comes in. The objectives of this session are to equip people with practical strategies for how to elevate their products from local favorites to national or even global staples without breaking the bank. You will spend money, but you will pace yourselves and you will get there. So we need to do it loudly. I think there was a John the Baptist for me. One of the speakers before talked about marketing and sales, and that's where I want to start. Marketing and sales has to be extremely intentional if you are going to be in business, because they go hand in hand. They are like, man and woman. Man and woman have to come together for a child to be born, right? Whether the man does not come, even if it's artificial insemination, you still need man, okay? Marketing is about awareness and demand creation. So letting people know, I do this thing. It's a sachet, for example, let me say, it's a sachet seasoning. And it does this. It's for pepper soups, it's this, it's that, it's that. So awareness, because people need to know first. And then you need to create that demand, right? If you don't do those things, you can't cross into the sales leg, which is conversion, making people part with their money and for you to close deals, go to hotels, go to restaurants and actually close deals, or supermarkets. You need both to go hand in hand. So let's take a quick run through our slides. I don't think I understand. Okay. All right. Why is this important? Number one, there's fierce competition. Local products are competing. International products are in the market. They have bigger budgets. They are also competing with the space that you have. All right? So they are there. Everybody is in the same market. We're competing with the same audience. So it is important for you to put your leg in and do the work of awareness and demand creation for your product. You need to stand out in order to grow. In fact, to survive first and then grow. Then loyalty with consumers. Brands that connect with consumer needs and lifestyles end up having, think about it. Just think about your house, your wardrobe, what you rub on your skin, what you use to cook. Some of the things that you have used that your parents were using, you grew up using, you as an adult, you've moved out, you're living your own life, you're paying your own bills, you're still using them. That loyalty comes from, there is a place it comes from. And ask yourself, how come you're loyal to this brand and you haven't switched? There is a reason. And finally, the reason marketing and sales are important is scaling potential. You need to be strategic. Strategic marketing will enable you to achieve the global reach and the national reach that you need. Before I continue, I shared a handout, a one-page handout with the team. Did you guys register with your email addresses? Please, I'm asking the organizers to kindly ensure that everyone gets that handout so that in your private time you can do the homework that I'm going to give you at the end of this. No problem. Thank you. Quickly, 5 pillars of simple marketing for SMEs. The first one is clear positioning. Someone already spoke about that. If we don't know your position, can we come for you? We don't know whether you are a salt, You are sugar. We don't know where you stand. We don't really know what you're. Are you serving older people? Are you for everybody? Because you really cannot be for everybody. You have to choose who you want to be. So this handout I have sent to you would help you think through the process to be able to answer these questions. Define your audience very clearly. And what makes your product unique. You have to answer the question. Your product can be like someone else's product. It can be like another, but there is a reason you stepped into that business. And you need to find that angle. That's the only way you can find consumers who will be loyal to you. Number 2, consistency in brand storytelling. You see, this business of brand storytelling started from the days of, from advertising. It's generous advertising. From when Lux, Omo used to do their ads, all the way now till the use of influencers and all of it is brand storytelling. So you need to be consistent in telling your stories. And in your storytelling, you're talking about the emotional benefits, why people connect with you emotionally, and why they connect with you functionally. Number 1, I'm Nigerian, I'm locally grown. I work with local artisans. It is our own. We are homegrown. We are grown in Delta State, in the village. This is us. We are proudly Nigerian. But we have global standards. Our machines that we use, it's not going to be a very boring story. It's going to be a very interesting story, but it touches on all these things that, allow your audience, who you previously identified, connect with you on that level. It is so important to tell your story because people connect not only because it is 50 naira or 500 naira. Some people want something that is 500,000 because that story connects with them. Okay? So, the third thing is about smart product packaging and pricing. Functionally, we've heard about the product packaging. Functionally, the Smidan expert spoke to us about that. But emotionally, on this other side, you also need to think about it. And then when you are using, when your packaging is not, in fact, let me tell you a story. 2 days ago, my husband returned with a bottle of tequila. I came into the house and I saw it. I thought the bottle was very ugly. But he said the reason he bought it is because of the cap. It had this Mexican cap on it. And I thought, that is just ridiculous. But guess what? That's why he bought it. Because of the packaging. He doesn't know anything about the taste. Doesn't know if it's going to take like urine. But he just liked the fact that it had a Mexican cap. So you and your audience know each other. A deep understanding of your audience will help you even in your packaging choices. Are there people who like to recycle? Are there people who are big on sustainability? If you're not big on sustainability, then maybe, they won't work with you. So present your product in, and premium, I'm using the word premium loosely. Premium doesn't have to be expensive or luxurious, but premium has to appeal to your audience. And then you price it competitively. Because let me tell you, if you guys don't blow, Nigeria cannot blow. Do you agree? If you don't blow, can we blow? We need you to blow so that Nigeria can blow. Fourth and penultimate, leverage low-cost channels. We're talking about how to make your local homegrown products internationally relevant. Start with the low-cost channels. Utilize media tools, word of mouth, and collaborations effectively. Number 1, media tools. They don't have to be social media. It can be any media tools. Inside, have you seen those screens inside BRT? You won't believe that they are very, very cheap to advertise on. There are all sorts of media tools, but do they appeal to your target audience? So think about that, right? On word of mouth and collaborations, you don't have to work alone. If I have oil and you have salt, we have to be brother and sister. And finally, your distribution networks are important. If people don't see your product, they won't be able to buy. So where are you located? That is one of the P's in marketing. 4 P's are product, price, place, and promotion. So place speaks to our distribution networks. And I've listed here a list of local products that have made it through from local to global, right? There's so many examples in our market that we can take experiences from. The key strategies I gave to you tie into the success story. So I'm not going to go over them, but if you get your positioning and your marketing right, your positioning is clear, you leverage storytelling, your quality is consistent, you will be able to go ahead and do great things in the market. My slides have been disabled, but in closing, let me share one last thing. Real quick, I see my timer. Your product can be the next big name. Just start small, stay consistent, and tell your story well. Please be sure to fill out the worksheet that I shared with you, and I look forward to seeing your success stories. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that insightful session. And I implore every one of us here to make sure to share our stories and tell it very well in such a way that we can attract the kind of clients that we desire. Moving on, we're moving straight to the panel session. You have the liberty to ask all the questions that have been on your mind since this event started. And I would like to call on the panelists. Please, as I call their names, can we just applaud? On our panel this evening, we'll be having Tony of August Secrets, if we're here in the morning. She's going to be on our panel. We have Uche Clementina of Stotch Beddings. We have Mr. Olubumi Kole Dawodu, Mr. Wilson Sampson, Mr. Olutobi Adeyemi, and the last elegant lady who just spoke to us, Mrs. Sarah.
Laura Moto, Ole tomorrow, Nara Kobo, Oni Koko, I see the future, Moloju Kokoro, Ayele Kokoko, Isa Choco, and if you blow, Chicho Poco, Shogo Logo, I'm a loco, man Shagolo, Tobale, let me get I go for you, no like trouble, don't like a team fees,
Thank you for celebrating them, oh. You can do that better. Please help me to specifically celebrate Mrs. Uche and Tony. They've been with us since morning till now. Oh my God, what passion. Thank you so much. That's why I know that Nigeria will definitely be better. And finally, on this panel, we would like to have our convener, Coach Nancy. Yes, I know you have plenty questions. Make sure to maximize this time and ask really serious questions that have been on your mind.
Kukaye, what I do with my life. If you know like I'm quick Fatima. Kukaye, what I do with my money. If I go broke, I go container. Okay, thanks for your concern. I can manage that. So
help me to celebrate her.
Underrated, but I'm still cashing out.
It's not easy organizing this kind of conference and on a free of charge basis. My God. Help me celebrate her again. Such an inspiration to women in Nigeria, and we are so proud to be associated with you. All right, please, who's with the microphone? Help us pass it to anybody with a question. Just put up your hand, and then the microphone will come to you. Okay, so anyone from all that have been discussed on this in this event today, as regards branding your business, upscaling, sourcing for funds. All right, there's a hand there.
Yes, sir, it's your mic.
Who's with the mic, please? Yes, she's there. Please make the questions very brief, straight to the point. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Christiana of Christabel Creeks. My question is,
Talking about Madam Feladrote's, Tara Feladrote's session, she mentioned Talent Academy, duplicating ourselves, teaching people. So I have a question, but I don't want it to sound as if I'm selfish. It's just like a reality question, kind of. When you teach people, like academy like this, how do you preserve your own recipe? Like, what stands your product out from all the people you are teaching going to replicate such, and they have exact same products, and then you are all competing for the customers? I don't know if you get the question I'm trying to ask. How do you protect your recipe or trade secret? You know, different businesses. I'm a baker, I make cakes. Like, how do you train people and still retain your own unique recipe? I know Madam Tony Onigbanjo will understand me more. Yeah. So how do you protect that thing so that people don't go out and replicate the same thing that makes you you? Thank you.
You're supposed to give them time so that you don't talk out of talk like that. Who is doing it? Us. No. They can start.
Okay, who would you like to answer your question, please?
No. Throw it up to all of. Throw it up to everybody. Okay. Take it from the beginning. Let everybody talk.
Okay. So I will start from here, sir. Sir, did you get the question she asked?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Okay. When it comes to protecting your trade secrets, one thing you must realize is that no matter how you try to protect your trade secrets, somebody else will still get it. But one of the things you can do is you should even be glad that people are learning from you. Remember, you are the original. There's a difference between the original and the fake. Now, so don't be afraid when people steal from you, steal your ideas from you. You have the original. But the most important thing is, what are you doing with what you have? Now, your ability to impact people, that's where collaboration comes in. It's competition most times that make people take from someone. And let me give you an example. I remember some years back when I was running a laundry. The people I taught laundry business went to open their own. But thank God I could iron clothes, I could wash clothes. I did not lose the customers. The people that try to steal from me and the way I handle things are no longer in the business. So don't be discouraged, but just ensure that you know what you are doing. And don't be afraid to teach people. The more you teach people, the better your trade secret is preserved and enhanced. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause. Next person. There's a hand here. Who's that?
Hello, sorry. I wanted her to say something.
All right. Yes, you can.
Let's allow us to say something on it. Like
All
1
right.
minute, everyone.
Okay, that's fine.
Hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. That's a very critical question. And yes, I can relate for those of us in food production and other related products. You should protect your trade secrets. You should. Okay? Protect it. So, but you know, when the keynote speaker was speaking about training your people, making your organization a training company as well, training academy, it's beyond just your how to bake. Do you understand? You know, as we always say, the fact that you know how to cook jollof rice is different from running a restaurant. The fact that you love children is different from running a school. They are two different things. So what are you training for? The reason someone like me can relate with what she's saying is that training cuts across all the aspects of running the business. All right? So, for instance, what we do is that we keep our trade secrets, but in terms of the production itself, the general production, we must train you. Because we won't let you go and do rubbish, you know, that will affect our customers. Do you understand? So, for example, in the baking sector, you might have a secret that you add to your red velvet cake, which the staff is not aware of. All right? And I'm being very realistic here. But you have to teach the staff how to bake a red velvet cake. All right? So you break it down one after the other. Let's say your ingredients, one, flour. Flour is everywhere. Sugar is everywhere. The third ingredient is the company's trade ingredients, right? Number 4 is butter. Number 5 is your baking powder. That's it. Do you understand? Now, your people then need to know how to, so what you need to train for, don't only just look at the trade secrets. When we talk about those things, I think, entrepreneurs just think it's only about the trade secret. If I teach them how to cook jollof rice, listen, anybody can learn how to cook jollof rice in my company, but if it's because of the jollof rice recipe of my company that you carry, that you want to run away and go and start your own, go and start now, sit here and fold my arms and watch you. You've forgotten that starting a catering company or starting a baking company goes beyond just knowing how to bake the cake. All right? Being able to market the product, being able to brand the product, being able to other administrative activities that is required. We need to train our staff, please. Honestly, I 100% agree with that. However, in doing the training, you have to learn how to be discreet about protecting your innate secrets. Not everything in the company can be a secret.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Look, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, we can.
So I want to add to what she has said. So when TFD talked about create a training center or have a training section, remember, she has two sides to her business. She has service and she has the production aspect. So for every business owner, understand, you have the right. Your trade secret is your intellectual property. Nobody has the right to tell you to give it out. It is yours. If you choose to give it out, it is your choice. But one of the things I want us to understand is that you must have a trade secret that is protected. But business owners, we must understand that it's not everything that we must protect. That's where we have problems. Now, you can protect your, like what she was saying, talking about recipe itself. Okay, you want to make cake, for instance. Flour is a general product. Your production staff can have access to your flour, your sugar, the measurement does not matter. But your main recipe that makes your cake unique, nobody should know what it is. Let me give you an instance. If you're trying to make jollof rice, for instance, maybe you are going to add maybe a particular seasoning, maybe whatever, pepper. You know your measurements, because in this thing, measurement is also key. You have measured it, maybe you grounded it together, you call it whatever recipe. From your own testing as the CEO, you would have measured to know how many of these kg we go into production of a bag of flour, for instance. So you are not going to expose that trade secret to your staff. But every other tax that is involved, they will have to know it. If not, you are going to overwork yourself and you cannot scale. So, but now, the trade secret itself, you've prepared it, you've given it to them. So you just tell them from your SOP, at a particular point, this one, 5 kg of this should be added to this. So nobody knows the main ingredient. So what we are also saying you should train them on is ethics, code of conduct. Not just only how to produce or how to make your cake, or they should know everything. Nobody should know everything about your business. There are organizations today, they've been more than 50 years, and their staffs don't know nothing about the true trade secret, but the organization still exists, and one of them is Coca-Cola. So don't put your trade secret out, but you have to learn to train them on every other aspect. Have a training department where you know that you are conscious of training them. Because even, like what she said, if you don't train production team, they can mess up your product. And when you see your product on the shelf, you won't even know your own product. But if you train them very well and there's quality control, you will know that there will be consistency in the output of your product. So she's not saying give your trade secret to them. It is your responsibility to filter some of the things, because we don't have time. When we teach in seminars or things like that, we don't have the whole day to be explaining it in details. But one important thing, you must train your staff especially they are not behaving in the path that you want for your organization.
Awesome.
But your trade secret must be kept, please.
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am Sarah says she has something to say.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. So I was going to say that I think they've spoken about the trade, but I wanted to give you a layer, another perspective.
Okay.
Can you hear me, please? A slightly different perspective from a branding or marketing side of things. There is such a thing as a unique selling proposition.
Yeah.
All right? There is such a thing as that. And that unique selling proposition is what differentiates two businesses that do the exact same thing from one another. For example, I have used Madame Toyin's products to feed and grow all my children, right? From when she was using those custard plastics to now that she's sitting on shelves that we are proud of. But there are other people who have come into the market in all this time. But I'll tell you the things that have engaged me to use her own products are the things that I think have connected me to her emotionally and differentiate her from other people to me. So I'm just adding that layer to tell you that if it is a reason of fear, you have the brand building process. It doesn't take a day to build an empire. It takes a long time. And your proposition at the point of the moment of truth where customers get to interact with your product is where the difference happens. You understand? Someone who doesn't have the building blocks could fall apart while you will stand strong. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I saw your hand here. Do you still want to ask your question? Okay, the mic is with you.
Good evening,
Please, straight
everyone.
to the point. Good evening.
I wanted to contribute and also ask the question. So what I wanted to say was, because she also mentioned something of being ahead of while you still teach or after teaching. I think there are something we call, you can innovate new ideas, new products that will still make you stand out. That when you're advertising yourself to say, use me, or this is my own person, everybody will still say, oh, I think I need to use you. Let me use myself as an example. I think when I was in school, there was no money. So I did one quick vegetable soup. But unfortunately, it was watery. I had to just call it pepper soup vegetable. Everybody who ate that soup that day enjoyed it, and they were looking for pepper soup vegetable. You can see that kind of idea.
Yes.
You innovate some things that even outside, they can't still get that part, right? So it keeps you afloat, and you still go and sell. Even if those things, they are able to get that part, they can't still get this other one you are innovating. Maybe your mixtures, the way you put them together, you might be using water to mix your no, whereas they feel you use water. Maybe you were using vinegar. I'm just citing example. Now, my second question is to our uncle with the AI. What platform or what AI apps can we innovate into our, maybe WhatsApp, like you said, WhatsApp business to help our business maybe run on its own, auto-generate, yeah. Like for me now, I'm not a producer anyway, right? Yeah, but I believe I'm definitely
become
going
a
to be a producer,
after
yes.
this.
So, but we need things to automate. I'm tired of or manual sending emails or messages or doing one thing or the other. But is there any way we can just fixing things that once you click, or apps you can introduce to us? I think so. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's better now. So as part of my presentation, I mentioned you could use platforms such as chatbots.com. So it's chatbots.com, just as I've said it. Then there's another platform called Landbots. So it's land, as in land, and bot. Can you hear me? Sorry? Chatbots.com and landbots.com. So they both have integrations that you can easily, they have integrations with WhatsApp for business. So once you go there, it's, I would say it's not a really involved process. So those platforms, they already have solutions that can help, for example, with, generating emails, personalizing emails, that sort of thing. So you should look into it, I think.
All right, thank you so much. Anybody else wants to add to that? Next question, please. Yes, finally we have a male at the back there.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much, Coach Nancy and the panelists. So my question is, like, how do we navigate, or how did we, like each of us, navigate from being technical experts to getting into entrepreneurship? Some of us, we were coming out from the four walls of a clinic, and we have ideas which way to go. Are we looking at going for an MBA, SME clinics, or maybe personalized mentorship? How did you move from being a technical expert to getting into entrepreneurship? Thank you very much.
Yes, Coach Nancy.
Knowledge is number one. You keep learning. Number one, you have to just have the art to continuously learn, so that you can evolve into whatever you want to achieve. But also, you must have desire. You want to evolve into what exactly? What do you have passion for? I know we say passion will not pay your bills, but at least passion can stir you up from it, or you can just want to solve a need or solve a problem. So what do you even want to do? When you say evolving from technical to entrepreneurship, I need to really get that. I'm trying to understand where you are coming from so that I can give you the right perspective to your answer. I need to know what you are trying to achieve. It's very important for me. So that's it. Yeah.
For example,
okay.
I'm a medical doctor.
Okay.
I have health solutions.
Okay.
That is idea. Anybody can have idea, right? Which way to go?
Okay,
because
so
I want to do it right. Like, which way to go? Am I looking at MBA? Am I looking at SME clinics? Am I looking at personalized mentorship? Something like that, to be able to, like.
Okay, so for where you are, it depends on what you also want to achieve. That's what I think. If you want to go into entrepreneurship purely, maybe you want to go into production, you will need mentorship for that. You might even need to identify what sector, because the production sector is very big. What sector do you want to go into? And in that sector, you also need to even get training for that specific area that you want to go into. We have so many of them. Then if you want to talk about just evolving from being in the medical field to being an entrepreneur, there are also some services you can render from your experience to be an entrepreneur, even in the medical space. Do you understand? So it depends on what you want now. Then to determine the kind of mentorship you need to get, or the kind of training you need to acquire to now get to your destination. That's what I think. Thank you.
Ma'am, Uche, do you have anything to add to that?
Yeah. Do you have anything?
Yes, you. I knew you have something to say. Okay, let me help you. You can just use mine.
Okay, so first, I think you can start off by this solution, health solution, this idea that you have. Have you implemented it where you are currently working? Then have you implemented it to other hospitals around you? I see a lot of solutions that when they come up, they even start offering it free to people. When they now see that a lot of people are enjoying it, they are used to it, that's when they will now start charging for it. But it's not compulsory you should start off free too. So you can just start by testing it. Let's do the trial period with the hospital where you are working. You have doctor friends. You also talk to them. This idea that I have, I've started this. Can you also try it in your clinic? Can you also try this? Then from then, you now start looking at how you can structure it and make it become like a full-blown business.
Thank you so much. Please, we'll just take one or two and then we'll call it a wrap. All right.
I want to speak to you about the MBA part of what you had said, right? I think that is one of the things that hold a lot of people back when they want to start something. Entrepreneurship is about solving problems. You have a problem, you identify a problem, and then you find ways to solve it, just like Madam Sturge has said. Sometimes it's through apprenticeship. someone has gone before you. So you follow that path, you learn after them, and then you get the courage and the experience to find your own first customer, your second, your third customer, and you start to build a business. Because if you wait, what they teach you in an MBA class is a lot of theory. It cannot beat the practical hands-on experience that you gain in the marketplace. What you gain in an MBA class, honestly, is the networks, the people that are there who can help you to expand and reach new markets. Do you understand? Like in real life. Because 5 years after you leave your MBA, there are probably new business models outside there. So just wanted to lend my voice to that.
Thank you so much. There's a hand there. We'll take her and one last person, and then we'll call it a wrap for tonight.
Good evening, speakers. I'm appreciative of the fact that you handled this kind of thing and you made it free. Okay, I'm Ebereshuku, Sijen's Fashion World from Enugu. So I have like 3 questions, but I don't even know.
Please help
honestly.
us.
Okay, let me just ask one, then I'll ask the second. One, I want to ask her, my sister.
Who's that?
Here is, like I said, I'm a fashion designer. I want to use me, and I make outfits. Now I want to sell, but I'm more like I run a made-to-measure, ready-to-wear. I don't know how to explain to you, but let me tell you what a made-to-measure is. It's more like you want to order a ready-to-wear, just like what I'm wearing. But now I need your measurement for you to sell it, for me to make it for you. Not like I've produced for you to do. This is my own aspect of my own ready-to-wear. And at the same time, I run alongside a bespoke wears, where I make couture, bridal wears. So these 2 are my brand. But the thing now is, when you come to social media, I'm talking about Instagram and all of that, you have to do a whole lot of, you have to be doing marketing. Like she said, you do marketing, creating awareness. But there are times where when you run this marketing, it's as if you are diverting from what you are doing now to becoming a content creator. Do you understand? Yes.
That's the truth, actually.
That's the truth.
Yes.
And I'm finding it hard. This is the reason why I'm here. Because I flew from Enugu to here. It's not...
Wow. We're happy to have you in Lagos.
Thank you. So that's one is number 1. How do I draw that line that I know that my content has to stop here? I don't have to go overboard, or sometimes it makes me, I don't even post at all. Because they will say, you're not posting your behind the scene, you're not doing this, you're not doing it. That is my client, so. But still, even when I'm not posting that much, I still get clients from abroad. From in Lagos State, anywhere. I ship and I weigh bill. Now that's the part of the question. Now the second one is, there are boutiques I used to send my products to them. I'll carry that piece of cloth and be like, check the sample. I like saying boutique standard. Look at it, it's premium attributes. I can talk a lot. So marketing is not really a problem.
Hey, this is a good lady.
So, but now my challenge is, I went through branding, like you said. I attended Vicky Jen's class. Sorry, I have to put this in because that's where I learned some of these things. So I did the branding part, putting a label, going to the store to show them to check your quality control. It's perfect, it's good. But when I go through the high level of making it that standard, the price I put will now become a problem for them to, is it that the boutiques there, they are not understanding the logic that this thing is now premium? Or is it that me now, I have to make a substandard small one for them, and then I make another bigger one for another site? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes. Now, it's trying to make my company not to have a particular stand anymore, because I want to serve A, and I want to serve B.
Okay, thank you so much, our Enugu sister.
So I think first, let me address the content parts. When it comes to, when I started up the bedsheet business, I did not know I was going to dance on Instagram. I found myself dancing on Instagram and creating content. Even though now, we don't do a lot of dancing content, we just create content that will show customers the advantages and why they should
buy our products. And it has also been working. It's just that we educate them in a very entertaining way. So what I do is I try to do what I call bulk creating. I create in bulk. I shoot videos every Monday. On that Monday, then I have to also delegate. I have someone that is now in charge of editing the videos, even sometimes coming up with ideas of content links that I should recreate. So on that Monday, we are doing the creating, the content creation, they are doing the editing, and we are consistent on the page. We post on our Touch Beddings page at least 6 times every day. So that's to tell you how much post. Even I wasn't telling one of my stars that we need to increase the number of content creators that we have in the team to be helping us get videos of behind the scene and some other contents that will need to make us very visible so that our customers would see us. So that part, you can find a way to delegate it and create structure. It's not every day that you'll be busy. Running a business takes more than the posting on Instagram and dancing. That's like the 1/10 of it. A lot of work goes behind brainstorming, coming up with marketing ideas. For you that you're a fashion designer, you have to come up with styles. You need inspiration from the Holy Spirit to come up with some very distinct styles that would blow up your brand. Then the second question, where you talked about some clients not understanding your value. The premium, you attended a class, you've learned a lot, but by the time you take it to them, they're unable to afford the price. So one of the things you can do is to find how to reach other customers. There are some locations that they might not be able to afford that product, but we have other locations that they can also afford it. So even if it means the way you travel down to Lagos now, you come with a sample, approach some boutiques, tell them that this clothes you guys buy from Turkey, I can produce this standard for you, but this is my price. And I always believe that your price will always be better than what they are used to. The other day I was going through some not even ready to wear. Like some are ready to wear, some are boutiques. And I was seeing simple shorts, gown, 120,000, 90,000. People are buying it. Some, before I'm contemplating, is it not too expensive? They've written sold out on it. Honestly. So you also have to position yourself very well, loud yourself. Do not expect them to know that you are now an upgraded premium or that you now do a lot of finishings. When you are creating content or when you are making your videos, talk about yourself. Tell your customers what you want them to know. Tell them that here we do excellent finishing. If you know all those things they used to complain about, you will now talk about it that here, we don't deal with this. Like there was a time the bedsheet that was trending was bedsheet that used to tear. So what I did is whenever I'm marketing, you see me, I'll pull it, bam, bam. Can you see that it's not shaka like nylon? And by the time I'll tell them my price, they'll buy because they can trust the quality of what I'm giving them. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Sarah, can we hear from you?
I think just because of the branding element that you talked about, just some things to think about. Number one, the people who contacted you from abroad, all the people who have ever bought from you before without sweating, if you can find out how they found out about you, you will, and how the people who referred them also found out about you, you will solve half of your problems. I'll tell you this because content creation is not for the weak. It's not. You see Madam's touch, every time you will see her. So you understand? Every time. And it's because they've been able to, and then she has a team that supports her, and the rest of it. It's not for the weak. So, but it might not be your strategy. Do you know what I mean? Because of all the other things that you do, number one, what is your price point? What are you selling? You're selling to brides exclusively. Where can they find you? So maybe do something. By the time you understand the people that buy from you, you would have solved half of your problems. You will know the kind of content you need to create. You know how often you need to publish. You know the channels to use. You can't be everything to everybody. So understanding your customer is where the first thing you do. And I'm really hoping that you do maybe the exercise, the handout that I sent, and just do the work. You would know. if you're not selling a mass market product, then maybe you're not, do you know what I mean? So on mass market channels, you will do specific things. And then on the channels where people find you, you will do the things that they need to be found.
Exactly.
And actually, yes, so that's...
Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Oh my God, this content creation topic, I knew it.
Can anyone hear me? Can you hear me? So this content creation thing is one of my favorite questions to respond to, because I started my business 100% as a content creator. Imagine being a content, sharing recipes, making videos, and then still having to run into the factory and still produce, still bag it, then still do logistics. Can you imagine that? In fact, it got to a point that I had to cut off my hair. I just went to the salon one day, told madam, what style? I said, just cut everything off because I'm running. So it's one of my favorite questions to answer. And I mean, I'll just take it off from where, Madam Sarah has stopped. At the end of the day, see, it boils down to asking yourself, what is most important now? When you have to do everything all together, every challenge in business is divided into two. Write this down. One of them is technical challenges. The other is adaptive challenges. All these, I have to create content. I have to chase customer. Logistics. This and that is stressing me, this and that. Divide your problems. Everything in business is divided into two. Now, technical challenges are challenges that you can outsource. Who says you have to be the model for your business? Go and look at the big brands that started from Instagram. They are not the models. And I keep saying it, if you're a caterer and you are the person cooking the jollof rice, you are the one holding the spatula to cook the jollof rice, you can never be the content creator. If you do, you will break, and that business will not grow. If you are the tailor, you cannot be the content creator. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Let me tell you, when I was creating content on Instagram, I had to outsource the production. What is wrong with us entrepreneurs? Who says you will finish sewing a dress, and be creating content? Who sent you? Who are you listening to? Hello? I said what I said. That time, what overwhelmed me, what almost ran me crazy, was because I was hearing, as an entrepreneur, you always have to create content. Meanwhile, what they were trying to say, what it should have been interpreted as was, as an entrepreneur, creating content is an important part of what you need to do. But that doesn't make it easy.
You have to do it.
It doesn't mean I have to be the one to do it. Yeah. So if you must see my face, then I'm sorry, I cannot be at the factory. So I had to choose one.
Yes.
If I'm going to be the one to stand in front of the camera to say, good morning, mothers, you're going to mash your potato like this, I will still be the cameraman. It's not possible. So you have to choose one. And please, I have to say this. Some of the things that we call those technical challenges, like I said, are the things you can outsource. I need a photographer. I need a clinical. Outsource it. Logistics want to finish me. Because of logistics, I almost ran mad. I outsourced it. You won't see me near logistics now. But we want to do everything. Logistics. God is good. Only you run to the park. Only you run to my turf and go and buy tomatoes. Only you go and do this. That is what is making us feel overwhelmed.
Wow,
Let's be very
Thank
honest with ourselves. Do you understand?
So much.
So now, what I would recommend, like I said, about the content and the entrepreneurship is that content is essential.
Yeah.
Content is important. Let's not deceive ourselves. Yeah. But it takes a lot of work. Decide and create a structure around it. If you are going to be the model, then you have to find somebody to sew the dresses. Because if you are going to be the model, we have to see your face every day. If we don't see your face every day and you say it's because I'm busy sewing clothes, sorry for you. Your business will not scale. So you have to choose one.
Yes.
Number two, regarding
Thank you.
Sorry. Please, number two, regarding what was the second question? The adaptive challenges is the critical part where you have to really, the one that needs you as the CEO. The one that needs you as the CEO. It could be your styling that is your critical part that you need to do as a CEO. That is the part that you as a person need to focus on.
That part of delegating, that is where the real work is.
Yeah.
To be able to decide the structure, to be able to create a structure around your company, that is the adaptive challenge. But the technical challenge is what we want to put our head inside. And they say now to try to put head, the reason where spatula, when you go carry hot head, now because you won't put head for inside fufu. You must not put head inside everything. The adaptive challenge is to face the one that is most important, which is bringing in value into the business. That one needs you to sit down, and it takes a lot of mental work.
Yeah.
You see all this jumping up and down, you don't have to be the one to do everything. And please, last but not the least, some of the things that we think are not capital in business are capital. If you need to outsource, you are saying, only if I can just see 200,000 to buy raw materials. Some of us as entrepreneurs, you buy raw materials, you sit down and you start crying. Buying raw materials, marketing is a cost, please. Marketing is a cost. So you want to bake cake, and then you want to sell the cake. You focus only your cost on only the flour. When it comes to marketing, you start crying. You say you send a blogger a message, they do not answer you. Auntie, brother, marketing is a cost. Content creation is a cost. Decide which one you want to do, and the one you can do as a CEO. Thank you.
In fact, today has been so wonderful. Thank you so much for that insight. So you mentioned you wanted to say something. Please, can we make it
Can you all
quick?
hear me? Just something quick. So 10 seconds. If you want to do premium pricing, focus on your referrals, repeat customers, and make sure you also do premium customer service. They go hand in hand. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for all of our speakers? Can we give them a standing ovation at this time? They've poured onto us. Can we pour onto them and love upon them and just say, we love you? Thank you so much for coming with us. Please can you put your hands together for them as they go back to their seats at this time? Thank you so much. Before our dear convener leaves, ladies and gentlemen, I would like us to just help us with a vote of thanks and feedback. Please can you put your hands together for our dear Nancy Nadi?
Thank you. So thank you everyone that have stayed up to this time. We really appreciate you all. And I want to actually appreciate all our sponsor, Trade Lender. I want to say a big thank you to them for this and for all the exhibitors, all other sponsors. We want to say a big thank you. And like I always like to say, it's not enough to come to this class or to come for this seminar. It is important that you implement what you have learned. Go back and implement what you have learned. It's not enough to write everything and go back home. When you go back home, ensure you do even just one thing from what you have heard today. Execution is more important than even your presence here today. Thank you, everyone, and God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear Auntie Nancy Nadi, let's not forget our book is still available. It's available, The 5 Financial Wallet System. You need to get that book. It's been a blessing. My name is Gifted Mouth, and I've been one of your dear hosts. Working with me all day has been our dear MC.
Yes, we know that you enjoyed us, and we want you to follow us on all our social media handles. If you search for me on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook with Onyinye Chidike, you'll find me there. I'll be looking forward to all of your follows and more goodness that we are going to do together in the future. I'll spell the name Onyinye Chidike, ONYNYECHIDIKE. This is me saying thank you on behalf of the organizers for joining us for this beautiful event. What of the milk? And we don't stop until it's done. They say money don't buy you happiness. Money can't buy you love. Money can't fill this emptiness. But I want any money in the world. Money don't buy you happiness. Money can't buy you love. Money don't fill this emptiness. But I want any money in the world. Ooh-wee. Thank you so much. Thank you once again. And we hope to see you in the next edition, God's willing, bigger
and better. With all of your businesses waxing stronger and stronger, we hope to see more producers in Nigeria, and together we'll take Nigeria to a greater level. Thank you once again for joining us. See you on the next one.
You're just like me. You're just like me. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I'ma get round, no go flex. Blessings they fall like water from my head. A couple million on my neck, I'm shining. Mommy, find it, you know it. Waiting like that, they invest. If you know the wise, some more you know go collect. I've got a million stories. I live my life like a movie. Shades on, looking icy. No, they want me all on. Ginger me jejely as with the pop, then go bow down. All on. I got a million blessings. All on. My nigga, where you live? I just want to it. Oh, don't shy it. Make them know. I got a million blessings. You want know what the fuck? Tell me, show you got.
Check, mic check.
Some vendors are still around. You can check out their stand and do well to patronize them. Make sure that they do not go back home with their products. We still have some products. We have gummies. We have Nourish Cakes and Event. We still have Zohar Cafe and Drinks. We still have Goat Snacks, Peanuts and Burgers. We still have Swift Sip Drinks and Beverages. We still have Honeycombs Foods. Please come around, patronize them, make sure they stay with the products and do not return home with their products. Bye, and bye.